to drive unprecedented progress and empowerment. However, with great power comes great responsibility. We delve into the realm of AI, data science, and emerging technologies. It is imperative that we remain steadfast in our commitment to ethical principles, responsible innovation, and sustainability. Our actions today will shape the world of tomorrow, and it is our collective duty to ensure that the advancements we make are guided by a vision of inclusivity and equity. Throughout the second technical session and discussion planned for this seminar, we will delve deep into the intricacies of emerging technologies, explore their applications across diverse domains, and engage in thought provoking conversations on the ethical and societal implications of our work. Let us embark on this journey of discovery and collaboration with enthusiasm and determination as we strive to empower tomorrow through the innovations of today. Thank you. Thank you, Shilpa ma'am. Over to you.
Thank you, Gitanjali ma'am, for describing the importance of this theme of the seminar. Dear guests and participants, it is now my distinct honor to introduce our esteemed chief guest for today's seminar, Dr. Ashok Kumar Sharma, Associate Professor, Jammu University. Sir has 18 years of teaching experience in higher education and has worked in various reputed institutions of higher learning in India in different capacities. His areas of interest is machine learning, cloud computing, and data science. He is certified in biotechnology from Shanghai, Jiaotong University, Shanghai, leveraging technology for effective teaching in the classroom and beyond from International Institute of Information Technology, Bangalore, Internet of Things and Introduction to Big Data from University of California, San Diego. Sir is having 40 plus SCI, Scopus, UGC CARE Index articles in his credit, 4 patents and 2 copyright and 2 DST projects of 10 lakhs and 2.3 lakhs respectively. Sir has attended 30 plus AICT sponsored training in different technology and is presently holding a position of Associate Professor in School of Computer Science and Engineering. And 5 PhD scholars are working under his guidance in the area of cloud computing, data science, and cognitive behavior. And 3 students under him has already been awarded PhD. So without further ado, please join me in extending a warm welcome to Dr. Ashok Kumar Sharma. Also, I would request Dr. Ashok sir to share his valuable insights on the theme of the seminar. Over to you, Ashok sir.
Thank you, ma'am, and thank you for your kind introduction. And am I audible? I feel that I'm audible to all.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Right, thank you. So great. So very good morning to all. And really, I'm truly honored to be a part of this esteemed national seminar, which is organized by Department of Computer Application at Bhopal School of Social Sciences, Bhopal. First of all, I extend my deepest gratitude to Dr. Father John PJ, the principal and the patron of this seminar, Ms. Swati Sharma, the convener and head Department of Computer Application, and the organizing secretaries, Ms. Dr. Gitanjali Kamra and Ms. Prabha Biju for facilitating this wonderful gathering of minds. That's really great that the theme Empowering Tomorrow and Innovations in Computer Science Today is a very well selected theme for this national level seminar, which is being chosen by the department. And I would like to share some of the insight on ongoing trends in computer science and the data science which is going on. We know that we are witnessing an era where artificial intelligence and the machine learning are not just the tool, but foundational technologies. They are reshaping the industries. We can see that from healthcare with predictive diagnostic to autonomous industries with self-driving cars. AI and machine learning are enhancing capabilities and fostering innovations at an unprecedented rate. For example, I can quote that recently Google's AI-based flood forecasting system is harnessing the machine learning power to predict the floods more accurately and give timely alerts to the vulnerable communities. And that's really a wonderful applications of AI for society, for environment. We are also looking into the new frontier. We all know about the quantum computing, and the government of this year, the government of India has planned to set up 4 different thematic lab in India in north, south, east, and the west. 4 institutions they are going to do it, and they are spanning 500 crore frontier, which is problem solving in the field of data security, call it a cryptography, optimization for pharmaceuticals. So quantum computers, although it is in an infancy period, the moment it will be in a stage where it is a social educational institution, edge computing, with the explosion of IoT, we can see the edge devices, we can see the camera, we can see the lot of sensors which is being deployed in every corner of the cities, in our offices, everywhere. With these deployment of these type of devices, a huge amount of data has been generated. So the edge technologies, the edge-based algorithms, we can process these data near their storage, near the location where they are being generated. And by this, the edge computing can really effectively, they can reduce the latency and even the bandwidth they can reduce, and which can really enhance the performance of applications, which no doubt we have as already the ma'am has discussed about the blockchain and the AR and the VR technology. Yes, the blockchain is really promising a lot of transparencies, and mostly it is bringing a transparency in ledger technologies, in decentralizations of records, and even in patient data management. It is also bringing because for secure patient data management, we have a very wider application of this blockchain. So this is another another AI-based technology which has changed the way we are looking into the data security, and especially in healthcare, the patient data, and the AR and VR technology. The upcoming time is really, we can see whether it is education, whether it is the medical sciences, AR and VR is going to really do wonders in these areas. Beyond gaming to become an integral part of training, it can. It has a lot of wonderful promises in education, and even now today it is being used in medical education for treatment. So AR is used in medical training simulations, which can provide hands-on experience without the risk associated with real-time problems. So this is a very good application of AR and VR beyond education and beyond gaming. In medical health education, it's really going to bring this type of innovations, and which by simulating the experiment, we can really do the lot of simulations for on many operations which we need to go for physically. We can do it in a simulation manner with the help of AR and VR. That's really a great innovation which is being brought by AR and VR. I have heard about the ma'am spoken that ethics is also very important. We are using AI in every era. We are using it in education. We are using it in industry. We are using it in healthcare. S- We need to find out we apply AI in every aspect. You will be seeing a lot of cartoons now the day where you will be seeing that people are dancing and the AI chatbot is sitting. It is predicted, it has been predicted will come then when AI based humanoids will enjoy and the human become slave. So this type of impression is being given by these type of things. So we as we integrate these technologies deeper into the societal frameworks, we should start around the ethics and the governance, which becomes the paramount. Because ethical AI involves designing AI systems that adhere to ethical guidelines and respect the human values. That is very, very important. And which includes addressing bias in AI algorithms. This is also true, ensuring transparency in AI operations and safeguarding the privacy and the security. Although, when we talk about the AI, how it is going on. If we look at the statistics, I would like to share some of the statistics that what is being made in upcoming 10 years with the advancement of AI and machine learning algorithms. It is expected that this AI market size will enhance to 266.92 million US dollar by 2027. And from 2020 to 2007, there will be a 30 to 35% rise in the AI-based applications in these durations. So you can see that how fastly the industries are adopting AI. Educational institutions are adopting AI, hospitals are adopting AI, industries are adopting AI. So adoption of AI increasing at a rate of 30 to 35% indicates that there is a lot of opportunities for the upcoming time. Uh, AI can help reduce the healthcare cost. And it is estimated that the 50% of the healthcare cost will be reduced with the adoption of AI in upcoming time. This is also good. Because I told that AR simulation will really definitely do the safeguard of the patient as well as the cost will be reduced. Uh, the very large percentage is the adoption rate. If you look into the adoption rate of the AI in business, it is being expected that from 37% to 270% increase there will be in upcoming 4 to 5 years. This is the Gartner's analysis I'm talking about. So 270% increase in AI adoption in the market will be in the upcoming 4 to 5 years. So this is the huge progress which AI is making in upcoming time for the society, we can say. And if we look into the different, say, quantum computing or AR and VR, even the technology wise, we can see there is a lot of market projection which is being done. And it is expected that the quantum computing market will be projected to 1765 million US dollar from 2021 to 2026. That is 30% rise there will be in the quantum computing based products. And if we look into the IoT based things, so there is no doubt today our mobile is having 30 to 35 different type of sensors. The smartwatch which we are wearing, it is having different type of 10 to 15, maybe 20 sensors. So these are all IoT devices which are producing a lot of data. So it is expected that by 2025, 75 billions IoT devices will be connected. 75 billions. So if 75 billion IoT devices will be connected, it means they will be producing huge amount of data in of the different sectors or the different form depending upon the type of device, whether it is for the weather forecasting sensors, temperature sensor, or some smartwatches which is generating the Similarly, AR/VR. This is really it is being projected that AR/VR market value will be rising to 72.8 billion from existing 12 billion. From existing 12 billion. So we can see that the technology, whether it is AR/VR, whether it is IoT, whether it is quantum, whether it is blockchain, each and every technology has a very good upcoming future for the society. But the question is how ethically we use all this technology for the well-being of humankind, for the betterment of our environment, for the betterment of our society. So I'm sure the paper which will be discussed in this seminar will definitely talk about the aspects which needs to be covered by taking care of all of these technologies, because they will shape, the research will reshape and will let us know that exactly in what direction we should move, and if we are moving in X direction or a Y direction, what are the impacts, the positive impacts as well as the negative impacts as well. So, not taking too much time, uh, I'm looking forward to a future which is shaped by this innovation. Not I, we all are looking forward that what is the upcoming future which will be shaped by these innovative technologies. And no doubt, our focus should not only be on the technological advancement. Our focus should also be on ensuring these technologies are accessible, equitable, and beneficial for all. This is very important. So it's our collective responsibility to guide the development of these different technologies in a way that truly empowers the tomorrow. So, with this word, I thank you to the organizers for giving me an opportunity to speak some of the aspects in the innovative technology in the computer science. And I'm really privileged, I'm really thankful to the principal, the head of the department, and especially Dr. Gitanjali ji, who has sent me invitations and she kept on calling me. Thank you very much to all, and my very good best wishes to all. And I hope this seminar will really bring some very fruitful things for the upcoming society and especially for the young researchers. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Ashok sir, for your enlightening address and for gracing us with your presence today.
Thank you.
Next, it is my pleasure to introduce our distinguished keynote speaker, Dr. Vimal Gerald from St. Joseph College, Tiruchirappalli, Tamil Nadu. Dr. Gerald is a renowned expert in the field of IoT, and his insights will undoubtedly set the tone for an enriching session. Dr. Gerald is an MCA, MBA, MPhil, MSc, PGDBI. He has also cleared UGC NET in 2019. He has a vast experience of more than 14 years. Dr. Gerald has published more than 15 research papers in national and international referred journals. He has also authored 3 books. He has completed UGC-sponsored minor research project on IoT, having grant of around 29 lakhs. He has been a resource person in more than 150 plus technical sessions, workshops, conference and seminars, both national and international level. He is also a reviewer in IJCS and IEEE Access. For his work, he has received several awards, including Best Research Award, Best Teacher Award, Best Computer Science Faculty Award, to name a few. I request Dr. Vimal Gerald to share his valuable insight with all of us.
Thank
Over
you,
to you,
madam.
Dr.
Thank you very much. Am I audible? Am I
Yes,
audible?
sir.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Most respected Reverend Dr. Father John, the principal of the college, most respected head of the Department of Computer Applications of the esteemed institution, Ms. Swati Sharma, the organizing secretaries, Dr. Geetanjali, Dr. Prabha, and all the advisory committee members and fellow speaker, the chief guest, Dr. Ashok, and esteemed participants from different colleges. A very good morning to you all. How are you all? I am very glad for this wonderful opportunity to meet you all virtually to share each other our expertise. I really appreciate the move of organizing this national level conference. My appreciation goes to the organizing team of the esteemed Department of Computer Applications of BSSS. And the topic chosen, Empowering Tomorrow Innovations in Computer Science, is really wonderful, which is all about exploring the latest breakthroughs in technology today. Yes, from AI to quantum computing and more. It is a chance for us all to learn about what is shaping the future of information technology. I'm sure this conference will certainly enlighten all of us with newer understanding of digital world. Yes, it will be exciting to know through different technical talks on what is next in tech, paving the way for brighter tomorrow. Yes, I was excited, thrilled to see all the topics, both the technical session 1 and 2, starting from blockchain, cryptography, edge computing, augmented reality, VR, 5G technology, biometric authentication, quantum computing, robotic, edge AI, machine learning, NLP, deep learning, reinforcement learning, big data, ethical AI. So these are all some of the wonderful topics which will certainly enlighten all of us with future of IT tomorrow. And dear professors, let me kindly give me a minute to share my presentation. Kindly hold for a while. I'm sharing my presentation. Is my presentation visible? Can someone vouch? Is my presentation visible to you all? Thank you. So dear esteemed delegates, exploring the cutting-edge advancement, revolutionizing the world of computer science, from the rise of artificial intelligence to promise of quantum computing. This presentation will certainly delve into transformation technologies which shape our digital future. Dear participants, we are living in digital world. All that we do are digitalized. All the walks of our life has been digitalized. Almost all the fields. You cannot name a single field or domain where computers are not used. Every other domain is digitalized. We are living in the digital world. 10 years before, have you ever thought of talking to people who are far away? Have you ever thought of meeting you virtually? Now, we are working with internet. We are able to get anything with our smartphones and computers. We are able to perform any task. All our all that we do have become smart. And with the advancement of newer technology, our life is going to be much more smarter. Yes, we never walk into bank. We have online transaction of all our financial transactions. All that we need, we can buy it through computers. We live in the digital world. The whole world is shrinked into a small village due to several technologies such as AI, IoT, AR and VR, or digital currency such as blockchain, cloud computing, edge computing, quantum computing, and I can just go on, list the number of newer technologies. And I'm going to just talk to you about all the newer innovations, particularly to begin with the the rise of artificial intelligence. Dear participants, dear delegates, artificial intelligence has evolved from a futuristic concept to a ubiquitous reality which transforms industry, reshaping our daily lives. Yes, from intelligent assistants to autonomous vehicles, you see people, Americans use driverless vehicles. And AI is capable to continue expanding and unlocking frontiers of innovation and problem solving. Yes, I can just specifically give you some key insights of artificial intelligence, starting from speech recognition. As we all know, speech recognition technology allows computers to understand and interpret human speech. Have you ever thought computers understand human language? Yes, computer enables hands-free communication and voice-controlled devices through which the computers and machines able to understand the human speech, human commands. And the next specific application through AI is NLP. It is expanded as natural language processing, which involves teaching computers to understand. Usually we human beings, we teach and we understand. But here we are teaching the computer to understand, interpret, and generate human language, facilitating tasks such as language translation, one language to the other language, sentiment analysis. Only human beings have, we are able to analyze sentiments of people, but the machines are able to analyze the sentiments of human being and text summarization. As a whole, you all know these days, this Gen AI is very famous. Gen AI, generative AI, all that are come under natural language processing, right? And dear participants, image recognition is one of the key areas of AI. Is my presentation visible? Madam Prabha, is my presentation is visible? Okay. Since Madam has asked me to share the presentation, I'm just wondering. Yeah, thank you. So image recognition is one of the technology that enables computers to identify, interpret visual information. Earlier, we have seen through command as well as the text interpretation. Here, visually it could interpret information which is within embedded within images and videos, which facilitates applications such as object detection, AI cameras which detects people who come regularly and strangers and so on, facial recognition, medical image analysis, and I can go on tell you in field agriculture field, pathology of the crop. All that could be some of the potential application of image recognition coming under AI. And machine vision, which is part of robotics, which refers to the ability of machine, particularly robots, that's what we call it, to perceive and interpret their surroundings, what is happening around through visual sensors and cameras. The robots are embedded with sensors and cameras, which enables the machine, that is robot, to navigate the environments, identify the objects, and to perform tasks with precision and autonomy, right? So these are all some of the potential applications of AI. When we talk about AI, machine learning and deep learning comes part of it, right? The advancements in machine learning, which is also part of, provide deep learning and other part, whatever that you see it on screen. Machine learning has unlocked groundbreaking innovations, from intelligent personal assistance to disease diagnosis at the hospitals. And I can just list any number of applications over ML, that is machine learning. The algorithms can now learn on its own and adapt, enabling computers to tackle complex problems with accuracy. That is very important. It understands and it is able to make decisions on its own. Cutting-edge technologies such as deep learning and neural networks are powering the next generation of AI applications, because these two are very, very important. These two are subsets of AI, that is neural networks and deep learning. Now, let me just talk to you in specific about some of the nuances of machine learning, the applications. I hope generative AI. Generative AI that involves training the machines. Machines are getting trained. Machines are learning day by day to create original content, such as from images, music, text, by learning different patterns and generating new outputs. It is able to learn, perceive things, and it is reproducing new output in the form of text. It could be in the form of video or audio. We have plenty of generative AI tools. We are all familiar with ChatGPT, right? We also have similar other tools to produce images, produce videos on our prompt. You just give the prompt, it is enough that you get beautiful outputs. Yes, it enables creative applications such as art generation, content generation in the form of text, images, and video, and even virtual storytelling. That is also very, very interesting applications. So generative AI has gained its momentum these days with the advent of a lot of generative AI applications and tools. And neural networks are computational models inspired by human brain structure. The human brain structure and the functionality is applied. They consist of interconnected nodes. The nodes, we usually call, brain, it is understood in terms of neurons. Yes, here interconnected nodes, which is called as neurons. That's why it's called as neural network. So all the neurons are organized in layers, allowing them to learn complex patterns and relationship from data. So it identifies the pattern. Based on that, it perceives and understands on its own. So neural network powers various machine learning tasks, which includes image recognition, language processing, NLP, and predictive analysis, sentiment analysis, and so on. So in future, why not? For example, if somebody, if I think something, I'm able to get to know what is his mood, what is he thinking about. To a certain extent, we'll be able to recognize. And deep learning, which is a subset of ML, machine learning, which utilizes neural networks. Again, deep learning uses neural network with multiple layers. That is why it is called as deep learning. We go into multiple layers to learn representations of different representation of a variety of data, such as text, images, audio, and video. It excels at different tasks, which requires hierarchical feature learning, and has archived remarkable success in the areas, again, image recognition, NLP, and speech recognition. So deep learning, which is very much essential for image recognition, speech recognition, and NLP, natural language processing. So one or the other, they all go hand in hand. And finally, cognitive analysis involves examining and understanding human thought process, whatever that human think, the thought process, behaviors, and emotions through different data analysis and machine learning techniques. So using different machine learning techniques and analysis techniques, we are able to understand, the machines are able to understand the thought process of human being, the behaviors of human being, and the emotions of human being. So it is able to understand the human cognition, enabling applications in psychology. For example, truth finding, fact finding, market research for decision making, business decision making, and to get to know about user experience. All that UX, we call it as UX in terms of computers, right? All that are part of machine learning, right? Now, dear professors, when we talk about innovations in computer science, this quantum computing is a major player. Yes, let me just, quantum computing is a vast area. Let me just talk to you about what is the important nuances and factors of quantum computing. Quantum computing is, as all of us know, a revolutionary paradigm of computing that harnesses principles of quantum mechanics to process and store in the fundamental different ways of classical computers. So we adapt and we adapt the technique of quantum mechanics. So quantum mechanics is taken into consideration for quantum computing. Let me explain to you. As the core, the quantum computing utilizes quantum bits. quantum bits. We use zeros and ones, right? It is called as qubits, which can represent both 0 and 1, qubits. We generally call bits, here it's qubits. So it represents zeros and ones simultaneously 0 and 1. Earlier either 0 or 1. Here simultaneously 0 or 1 to a phenomenon known as superposition. We call the phenomenon known as superposition, right? So additionally, qubits can be entangled, allowing for complex correlation between them. Qubits between qubits. These unique properties enable quantum computing or quantum computers to perform certain computational tasks exponentially faster than light, I would say, faster than the classical computer that we all use, offering potential benefits to solve complex problems in fields such as it could be cryptography, it could be optimization, optimization research also it is used, and drug discovery, and to solve complex problems, to business analysis, and to take decisions. As we embrace this quantum computing in this era of computing, we witness and realize our futuristic capabilities poised to revolutionize industries, particularly the computing IT industry and the manufacturing industry, which drive innovation forward. Yes. Now, dear participants, let me just talk to you about I've just given you the qubits to quantum algorithms. Once again, to give you in short, quantum computing, which typically adapts the quantum mechanics, where this qubits, instead of bits, qubits, which represents both zeros and ones. The difference between the normal computation and quantum computing is that we have potential faster than the normal usage of computing. That is why we are able to make anything feasible with the help of quantum computing. Because of it, the future will be certainly shaped with quantum computing. In India, it is at infant stage. Now, dear participants, let me just move on to cloud computing and virtualization, which plays a vital role today in innovations of computing field. Cloud computing, as I told you, cloud computing has already revolutionized the way business accesses and leveraging computing resources. By outstanding infrastructure remotely, data centers, organizations can scale their computer power on demand. Whenever I need, I use, which reduces overhead and enhance operational agility. That is very important. And we all know virtualization that underpins the cloud, allowing multiple virtual machines to run concurrently, together, simultaneously on shared physical hardware. For example, I want to utilize the RAM or the facilities at common. The same, different machines will utilize different hardware facilities simultaneously. This will enable resource utilization, improved failover, resilience, and simplified IT management. Yes, virtualization will benefit business sector a lot. Combine the cloud and virtualization will certainly empower different organizations to focus their core business objectives, leaving the complexities of infrastructure management to service providers. The paradigm shift unlocks new opportunities for innovation and competitive advantage. Now, let me just talk to you about some of the benefits of cloud and virtualization. Now, as we all know, which on-demand self-service is familiar to all of us, where users can provision computing resources such as storage or processing power and application on demand based on the need, without direct human intervention from the service provider. There is no human intervention, but still we are able to use the storage, processing, and application based on demand and based on the need. And we also have broad network access. Only then we'll be able to access the benefits of cloud fully. Yes, the cloud services are accessible over the internet from various devices with the network connectivity. It could be any device from any part of the world, and which provides flexibility and scalability. For example, if I would like to use the benefits to a certain extent, it can be scalable to any number and any longer. And the benefits can be also scaled. The resource pooling, where the computing resources to serve multiple users, allowing efficient resource utilization and economics of scaling. And dear professors, there is also another benefit or feature of virtualization and cloud is rapid elasticity. Yes, cloud resources can be rapidly scaled up and down based on demand. Which is always based on demand. When I need, I use it. When I don't need, I don't. So payment also, economical benefit also, it paves the way, and which also enables organizations to quickly respond to changing workload. For example, sometimes the industry may have a larger workload where you can scale up, and when you don't have work, it can be scaled down. Yes. This is what I mean by rapid elasticity whenever based on the rise, ups and downs. And measured service. Cloud usage is typically metered and billed based on actual resource computation. It is actual resource consumption. It is not that, if I don't use for that also I pay. No. Actual resource consumption and providing transparency and cost effectiveness. Whatever that I use, I am billed. So that is measured service. These are all some of the potential benefits of cloud. Now I'm just moving on for key aspects of virtualization. We have got different types of virtualization, starting from server, storage, network, desktop, and application. Let me just talk to you shortly. Server virtualization that talks about running multiple virtual instances of operating systems on a single physical server, which allows better resource utilization and hardware consideration. You can utilize the resources, both hardware and software, particularly in server. Right. The storage virtualization, abstracting the physical storage from different devices into logical storage pools. From different devices, it pools to one storage, which can dynamically allocate and manage based on demand. So whenever there is a need, based on that, the storage is allocated. And network virtualization, decoupling network services from underlying hardware infrastructure, which enables greater flexibility, of course, and scalability, also efficiency network management. So because of that, anybody from any part of the world can access the services of cloud. And we also have desktop virtualization, which hosts desktop environment on remote servers and delivering them to end user devices over a network, which provides centralized management and enhanced security, which is also an enhanced factor. Whenever we just make use of the desktops or remote servers, security, which is very essential. And application virtualization, isolating different applications from underlying operating systems, hardware, allowing them to run self-contained environments, which runs on its own, which simplifies the deployment, which improves the compatibility of different computational processes. That is why it is able to adapt any kinds of job in heterogeneous in nature, right? So these are all some of the key factors of virtualization. And now, when we talk about innovations, we cannot avoid cyber security, which is very, very important. Yes, which cyber security that protects our digital landscape. Protecting our digital landscape, which underscores critical importance of safeguarding our online world from various threats and vulnerabilities. Many of us after COVID-19, the visibility is more, and all of us are utilizing the online facilities and cloud facilities, on-demand services over cloud. So for which, when we share information, cybersecurity plays a vital role. So cybersecurity, which should encompass a range of practices technologies, and strategies which should aim at redefining computer systems, networks, and data from unauthorized access. With this, only authentic access should be permitted. Unauthorized access, breaches, and attacks should be prevented, identified and prevented. And dear professors, dear participants, in this era of digital world, we should be thorough of digital interactions and transactions which are ubiquitous. So cybersecurity that should serve frontline defense against cyber crimes, which is very prevalent these days, and data breaches and other malicious activities of stealing and data stealing, data breach, and so on. By prioritizing cybersecurity measures, all of us can ensure the integrity. These are all benefits of cybersecurity, which is integrity, confidentiality, availability of digital assets. Thereby, we are able to foster trust, reliability, and resilience in our increased interconnected world across the digital platform. Now, let me just talk to you in short. Shall I go ahead for another 10 minutes? Just within 10 minutes, I'll just complete. Professors, just 10 minutes. Shall I move ahead? Professors, organizers?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can continue.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. So now let me just talk to you the nuances of cybersecurity. Let me start from threat landscape. Now, cyber threats are evolving rapidly day by day. We are all very much aware. With sophisticated attacks targeting individuals, particularly vulnerables, businesses, critical infrastructure of government and other organizations. Cyber criminals and hacktivists pose significant risk to our digital system. And we must be aware of all these. Only then we'll be able to go for proactive defense. Yes, the proactive defense effectively gives the counter measures or cybersecurity strategies which incorporate multi-layered defenses, including firewalls, intrusion detection, and advanced encryptions. So proactive monitoring and incident response are crucial to mitigate and contain cyber threats, which becomes essential as part of proactive defense. And human element, which is also one of the major element of cybersecurity, which empowers the employees to recognize and report suspicious activities. It's not only machine recognizes these type of attacks, which we should also train the workforce, the human elements, to recognize and report suspicious activities, which reduces the risk of data breaches and social engineering attacks. So we should sensitize people with all these type of attacks. Fostering a culture of cybersecurity, which is essential for all the organizations to train their workforce to all these threats, cyber threats. Emerging technologies also pave the way for solution of cybersecurity, innovation in artificial intelligence, machine learning, blockchain, and revolutionizing, which are all revolutionizes cybersecurity, which enables real-time threat detection. These are all playing a key role for threat detection, automated responses for attacks and threats, and which also enables secure transaction between machines, either it is data or financial transaction or whatever it could be. These advancements strengthen our digital defenses. So I hope all of you have understood the features of cybersecurity with the emerging technologies. Now let me just move ahead with big data analytics. Day by day, when we all use computers and micro devices or constrained devices, the data generated are huge. Yes, with the potential growth of data in day-to-day life in the digital age, in digital era, the organizations across the industries are leveraging and advanced analytics techniques, analytics and analysis to uncover hidden patterns, trends, and correlation within large data sets. by extracting the meaningful insights from diverse data sources. It is from heterogeneous data sources, heterogeneous in nature. The businesses can gain competitive edge, optimize operations, enhance customer experience, and also drives innovations into business and other industry. Through the strategic applications, the big data analytics organizations can unlock newer opportunities. Yes, by mitigating the risks in business, which could propel growth in an increasing data-driven world. Yes, dear professors, let me just put forth to you certain benefits of big data analytics. You know, data-driven decisions which employs powerful analytics performs harnessing vast data sets to uncover hidden patterns, whichever it is not identified, enabling the industry, particularly the organizations, to make informed data-driven decisions, decision-making to drive innovations and growth, and predictive insights. You know, advanced machine learning algorithms analyze historical data to predict the future trends, empower businesses to anticipate customer needs. Whatever the customer need, based on the advanced insights, we are able to optimize operations and get ahead of competition. You know, through which we are able to, industries are able to manage the competitions. Real-time monitoring, which is one of the cutting-edge data visualization and real-time analytics, which has the real-time analytics which has dashboards. Even different governments of even Tamil Nadu government, we have dashboard, which that usually the dashboard that provides instant visibility into key performance indicators, through which we are able to make decisions swiftly to identify and address the challenges. If there is a challenge, if there is something to be accomplished, we are able to identify and quickly address those challenges by real-time monitoring with dashboard applications. Dear professors, we also have informed strategies. I mean, this means the transforming raw data into actionable intelligence, which is big data analytics equips the leaders, particularly the top level leaders, with insights that they need to formulate effective business, particularly when they go for new investments and so on. So business strategies and which helps to drive sustainable growth of the industry. So these are all some of the key elements which helps the business through big data analytics, unlocking the insights. Now let me just talk about IoT. All of us are familiar with IoT. Now you and me are connected with computers, bigger machines. Now IoT that talks about envisaging connecting constrained devices. Yes, we connect the entire world by integrating everyday objects, tiny devices, which could be constrained devices with the lower power capabilities, lower storage. All these devices are connected with internet, which enables them to send and receive data. We call it as WSN. This interconnected network facilitates communication between the constrained devices, which allows for automation, number one, remote monitoring, sensing the data, and which also paves the way for decision making. That is a benefit. By bridging the gap between physical and digital world, IoT has potential capabilities to revolutionize industries, which could enhance efficiency and improve the quality of human life. Yes, dear professors, we have got plenty of applications. I can just go on, just talk about the applications of AI for 2 hours continuously. Now, I shall just give you the potential applications of AI. On screen, you see some of the potential applications. It could be used in agriculture. It could be used in health. It could be used in smart monitoring of traffic. It could be used in large gathering monitoring and so on. Now let me just put forth to you some of the potential applications. Smart home, which enables all the homes to be connected, that allows remote control and automation of all the appliances. All the gadgets at home could be connected, which also helps us for security systems and energy management. When human beings enter into the house, which turns off all the turns on the electronic gadgets. When it is not utilized, it turns off. So energy management is also done or equipped at homes, which is called a smart home. And in the industry, IoT is effectively used with the help of sensors and connectivity, which optimize the processes of industry, which reduces downtime and enhances the productivity of the industry through real-time analytics. If at all something goes wrong, it is able to just predict, and without human intervention, it is able to set right things, and all the processes are automated with regard to industry. And wearable devices, we have different wearables such as smartwatches and earbuds, so many wearables through all IoT powered wearables, which could monitor health, which could track fitness, which could provide personalized data to improve our daily lives. See, it is potentially, wearables are potentially used for health monitoring. If imagine that if an elderly person is fixed with a chip or a wearable, it perceives physical data such as blood pressure, heart pulse, and temperature, and so on. If something goes wrong in an alarming way, automatically an emergency vehicle will attend the vulnerable or the person who is in need. So a life is safe. So devices, wearables that makes potential applications in IoT, particularly for health domain. Smart cities, the connected infrastructure which clubs together different potential applications of IoT, such as traffic management, power management, emergency management, public services, which leverage IoT to enhance urban efficiency and to improve the quality of life who live in a particular city. So smart cities, these days are misunderstood that the smart cities are laying roads and beautifying the city. No, it is automating the processes of the city, entire city, like fixing cameras at the vantage points, monitoring the traffic, monitoring the crowd flow, and enhancing the power control, power management of the entire city, and security management of the entire city, surveillance at the vantage points. All that are part of smart city projects. Now, let me just talk to you about the next revolutionizing technology is blockchain. Yes, so blockchain that envisages secured transactions. Yes, let me just talk to you about blockchain, which embodies a decentralized approach to record and verify different transactions, particularly financial transactions. By utilizing distributed ledger system, the blockchain ensures transparency, security, and immutability in transaction across various industries. Yes, dear professors, dear participants, this revolutionary technology that is blockchain, that has potential to streamline the processes, reduce fraud. Yes, block money can be reduced, and fraud, online fraud, transaction fraud can be reduced, and which could also empower individuals by eliminating the need for intermediaries. We need not have intermediaries, which may, individuals may fall prey to them. Now, let me just talk to you the nuances of the factors and features of blockchain. The decentralized trust. Yes, in the blockchain technology, the decentralized trust that refers to removable intermediaries from transactions. How? By distributing transactions, transaction verification across a network of nodes, machines, which involves, which enables transaction. So the blockchain that ensures trust and reliability without need of central authority. We need not have an authority to just check here. Every transaction is a secure transaction with transparency. And blockchain also employs cryptographic technique to ensure secure transaction. So it adapts data, it adapts cryptographical mechanisms, which provides confidential and tamper-proof. Each transaction which is cryptographically linked, which is linked with the previous one. For example, one transaction that is linked with the previous transaction, and which creating secure and immutable chain of records, continuous records. For example, if I'm transacted the money, and the next transaction will be connected with mine, and wherever I transact, it is connected, and it goes on. So there is a connection of chain of transaction which is formed. Yeah. Yes, madam. I'm going to finish. And immutable records. Blockchain maintains permanent and unchangeable ledger of transactions. Yes, known as immutable record. Unchangeable record. We cannot change it. We cannot make changes until it is authentic. So it is called as immutable record. Once the data is recorded on the blockchain, it cannot be altered or deleted. That is very important. So there is no chance of altering the data by providing transparent and audible history of transactions. So all the transactions are safe and secure. That's why now a country like India, which has larger population, we are finding it difficult to invest in blockchain technology, currencies such as Bitcoin and so on. But in future, it will be accessible to all the all the citizens of India. So, dear professors, it is a time to close. Now, before I close, I would just would like to talk about the future of programming. See, all these technologies which is feasible with the help of programming and software development. Let me just talk to you about the 4 frontiers of newer programming concept. The newer programming or the future of programming and software development, which anticipates a transformation in how the software is created and utilized. Now, dear professors, it forces innovative methodologies and technologies which could reshape the development landscape, includes AI-based coding. You see now when you just give, automatically it codes. And we have low-code and no-code platforms. Quantum computing is also used for coding, and decentralized applications. So all these will pave the way for newness into programming. With the commitment to efficiency, scalability, and sustainability, this will certainly promise to redefine IT industry particularly, which empower the developers, programmers, and propels technological advancements in different levels. Dear professors, let me just talk to you about no code and low code. We are all very familiar with this concept of low code, no code, which will democratize software development, which will enable individuals varying levels of technical expertise. For example, even people who do not have technical expertise could create applications without any effort, without any programming. That is why it is called as low code and no code. So these no code and low code platform will certainly accelerate the pace of innovation by empowering broader audience, because so many others will get included into developing applications to participate in the development process, which ultimately shape more inclusiveness and collaborative programming landscape. Anybody, even the non-technical persons, can code. Quantum computing, as I have already told you, the future of programming that is promised by quantum computing by revolutionizing the way for software design, and software is designed and executed. Now, with the ability to tackle complex problem exponentially faster than classic computers. See, classic computers that work lesser, but the quantum algorithms, quantum programming will enable programmers to solve complex problems, interactable challenges in the field such as cryptography is one, optimization in business in one, and machine learning, deep learning. Where these are all potential areas where quantum computing could be used for programming. And intelligent assistants. Intelligence assistants will play a crucial role in the future for programming by augmenting developers by way of inducing the capabilities and streamlining their workflow. Through advanced NLP and machine learning techniques, these assistants, the intelligent assistants will assist the programmers and developers in such as code generation, debugging, project management, and enhancing productivity and efficiency in software development. So it could pave the way for sustainable software development. Yes, dear professors, it will emerge as a fundamental principle guiding design and implementation of different applications. With a growing emphasis on the environmental sustainability and resource efficiency. The programmers will adapt eco-friendly coding because the coding becomes very less and it utilizes the less power, which practices and tools to minimize carbon footprint, optimize energy consumption, and to promote green computing in software development. So these are all some of the potential future programming of the software developing and programming. Dear professors, I suppose all of you should have got some idea on the new innovations in computing sciences. I really appreciate this wonderful opportunity by the BSS College and talking to you and sharing my little on empowering tomorrow innovations in computer science. Dear participants, I would like to sum up. So the future, it is going to be much more interesting with the advent of all these technologies such as AI, AR and VR, quantum computing, digital currency, cloud computing, IoT, artificial intelligence. All these will be a challenging. So as researchers, let us potentially get involved. Not only the industry, we academicians should also get involved and take up the challenges given to all of us through all these newer frontiers of computer science. Let us take up potential problems and let us try to give solutions. Let all our research could provide solutions for all these potential problems envisaged into all these newer technologies. Certainly, our academic researchers will help the industry so that we can bridge the gap between industry and academia, and we will all collaborate and let us make a better society which should be inclusive and beneficial to all the human beings in the world. So thank you very much. Thank you. I would like to thank the organizers of BSSS, esteemed team headed by Dr. Geetanjali, Dr. Swati Sharma, Dr. Prabha Viju, and special thanks to Reverend Father Principal and all the organizing committee members and esteemed participants for your patient listening. Thank you very much. Have a great learning.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your expertise and innovations in computer science. I'm delighted to inform you all that we have received more than 50 paper presenters for this seminar. As we come to the conclusion of this inauguration session, it is now time to express our gratitude to all those who have contributed. I would like to invite Ms. Prabha Biju, the organizing secretary of this seminar, to kindly step forward and deliver the vote of thanks. Prabha ma'am.
Thank you, Shilpa ma'am. Respected.
I'm sorry if I have taken much time. I'm sorry.
No problem, sir. Respected esteemed dignitaries, faculty members, and dear participants, with a heart brimming with gratitude, we conclude the inaugural session of the online national seminar on Empowering Tomorrow Innovations in Computer Science, ETICS 2024. On behalf of the Department of Computer Applications at the Bhopal School of Social Sciences, I extend sincere thanks to each of you for gracing this occasion with your presence and invaluable contributions. First and foremost, our deepest appreciation goes to our Honorable Principal, Dr. Father John PJ, for his unwavering support and guidance in organizing this seminar. His visionary leadership has been instrumental in shaping this event into a platform for meaningful discourse and knowledge exchange. I extend sincere thanks to Dr. Sister Sonia, Vice Principal, for her constant encouragement and support, which has played a pivotal role in the smooth execution of this seminar. Our heartfelt gratitude extends to our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Ashok Kumar Sharma, Associate Professor at Jammu University, Jammu, for sharing his profound insights. Your enlightening address has added immense value to our seminar.
and we are truly grateful for your time and wisdom. Thank you, sir. Special thanks are also due to our distinguished keynote speaker, Dr. Vimal Gerald, Associate Professor at St. Joseph College, Tiruchirappalli, Tamil Nadu. Sir, your captivating address has set the tone for the seminar, inspiring us to explore new frontiers in computer science with creativity and innovation. I extend my gratitude to all the esteemed speakers giving gracious presence and to participants who have contributed to making this event possible. Lastly, I express appreciation to the organizing committee for their tireless efforts in planning and executing this seminar. As we embark on this journey of exploration and discovery, let us carry forward the spirit of collaboration and innovation ignited today. Together, let us strive to empower tomorrow through advancements in computer science. Thank you once again, and we look forward to the insightful sessions ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, Prabha ma'am, for your thoughtful words of appreciation. And with that, we bring this session to a close. Kindly don't disconnect from this session. We'll continue with the technical session 1. Over to Ashish, sir.
Thanks to all the advance wishes to all the presenters. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. I hope am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
All right. Shall I continue?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good morning once again, everyone, respected dignitaries, esteemed faculty members, and fellow participants. It is my honor to welcome you all to this technical session 1 of the online national seminar on Empowering Tomorrow, Innovations in Computer Science, Ethics 2024. I'm Ashish Jain, and I'll be your host for this technical session 1. This seminar aims to foster knowledge, exchange the stimulated discussions on latest innovations and advancements in the field of computer science. The themes we'll explore today are not only intellectually stimulating, but also hold immense practical significance in shaping the future of technology. We have with us esteemed guests, Dr. Vimal Gerald from St. Joseph's College, Tiruchirappalli. We have with us Dr. Anuj Hundet as subject expert for this session. We also have the chairperson of the session, Dr. Aditya Kumar Gupta, sir. Before commencing the paper presentations, it is my pleasure to introduce our subject expert, Dr. Arun Hundet. Dr. Hundet is an associate professor in the Department of Physics at the Institute of Excellence in Higher Education, IEHE Bhopal. He is also the in charge of computer courses in BSc and BCA at IEHE and is the IQAC coordinator of the institute. Having a vast experience spanning more than 20 years in teaching and administration, he has been a university representative in various committees and is also a member, Central Board of Studies of the subjects Information Technology and BCA for implementing NEP 2020 in the state of Madhya Pradesh. He is also a member of Board of Studies of many colleges and universities. He has developed e-content for Department of Education, Government of MP, and have also been a keynote speaker at several conferences, seminars, and workshops. It is my distinct honor to extend a warm invitation to Dr. Anuj Hundet to deliver an address pertinent to the overarching theme of the track, setting a profound tone for the intellectual journey that lies ahead. Over to you, sir. Sir, you can unmute yourself, sir.
I think now I am audible.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
My presentation is also.
Yes, sir. Just play it full screen. That's it. Thank you, sir. Continue.
Okay. Thank you, Jen sir. And Thank you to Father John, and thank you to Prabha ma'am and all the organizing team. Today, I think I have only 10 to 15 minutes. That's okay. Uh, I will. The topic of your national seminar is innovations in computer science. Okay. Now, and the emerging trends, technologies and trends. First of all, I am outlining my presentation. I discuss only 2 or 3 things in short, of course, but the trends which are so popular and so इतने इम्पोर्टेंट है ट्रेंड्स हैं कि जो कि हमारे सोसाइटी को चेंज कर रहे हैं. कैन आई यूज इंग्लिश और हिंदी? Okay, so emerging technologies and trends, these are the topics you have mentioned: blockchain, cryptocurrency, edge technology, augmented reality, virtual reality, 5G communication, and so many more. I think 5G is the key topic at the present. Why it is 5G is key presentation, key topic. As far this slide is concerned, percentage users of internet. If we go to 1995, it is 0.4, then 2000 it is 5%, then it is 13.9%, then in 2010 it is 28.70%, and comes 2015 it is 45%, and it is in the 2000 it is 62%, and I think it is more than 70% in the 2024. So internet users are growing extremely very fast. So this is the only technology which is spread in such a short period. So I start my presentation by giving a simple augmented reality in teaching and learning process. What is the next generation for teaching and learning? Okay, now I come to Internet of Things, and I gave one more example later on. As you see in the graph, in the 2016, there are $12 billion revenue is in the market, and near about 400 million connections are there in. But during the period of time, up to 2025, the process, as you see, new use cases, new business connections, new connections, internet connections are there. So in 2016, there are 400 million connections. Now, it is estimated that up to the 2025, there are 2.5 billion connections. So new business models are there. Everyone knows Ola, Uber. They don't have even a single car, but they are the world largest car renting company. So these type of new business models are there. So by 2025, 200 billion revenue is in this market. Okay, so why 5G enables new IoT users cases? I divide these in three categories: massive IoT, then enhanced mobile broadband, then critical IoT. So first of all, we have to go to massive IoT. Why massive and critical IoT? Massive IoT means that it is low cost, low energy, small data volumes, and massive numbers. Similarly, critical IoT means ultra reliability, very low latency, and very high availability. So in between them is our enhanced mobile broadband computing. So why massive IoT? Massive IoT means it is smart meters. All homes should have the smart meters. Next, smart agriculture is there by using massive IoT, Internet of Things. Next comes tracking system. As we all know, tracking is very, very important nowadays, and we track all things, even food or package delivery or anything. And then comes our smart logistics. Similarly, smart cities. And next comes our enhanced mobile broadband computing. It covers e-health, home, enterprises, connected cars. As you see in the video, in 4G, they are required 15 milliseconds. Now in 5G, they require only 1 millisecond. So in case of accidents between the two car dashes, it is very reduced. So it is a 3D camera or 4K screens are there. And virtual reality and augmented reality. Nowadays, we all know what is virtual reality and what is augmented reality. Lenscard is an example of augmented reality. And if a total thing is in virtual world, then it is a virtual reality. Nowadays, virtual reality make heads with the artificial intelligence, and we have the live streaming in all the languages of the world. So it is very important consideration. Now comes critical IoT. It is intelligent transport services, smart grid of metering, factory automation, and remote operations, and then come health, remote surgery. So this is the broad areas of all the three things: critical IoT, massive IoT, and enhanced mobile broadband. Now it is a example. I have one beautiful clip of augmented reality in teaching and learning. So enjoy that. Okay, now you all see such a wonderful example of teaching and learning of the new era. Now come to the 5G network. What is 5G network? It is mobile
Excuse-
communication. Yes.
Sir, you can use Hindi also because we
Okay.
have Hindi
Okay. Okay.
participants. Yeah.
थैंक्स। तो चलिए हम देखते हैं कि 5G नेटवर्क्स क्यों इतना इम्पोर्टेंट है। मोबाइल कम्युनिकेशन टेक्नोलॉजी बहुत तेजी से बढ़ी है, और कितनी तेजी से बढ़ी हम सब जानते हैं। वी हैव 1G, 2G, 3G, 4G, एंड नाउ आफ्टर every 10 years we have a new generation. Now it comes 5G generation. So why 5G is so important? I compare all these. 1G is 1970 to 80 and 10 kilobytes is there, and services जो थे वॉइस मेल होते थे। Next come 2G, we have SMS, voice mail, video mail. Next come 3G, we have SMS, voice, video streaming. Now 4G, with the 4G SMS, voice, video streaming, and the speed data transfer rate is very important. 100 Mbps to 1 gigabytes per second. Now in the 5G networks, it is almost there in our social circle. But it is now currently evolving technology, 1 gigabytes per second to 10 gigabytes per second. It is dynamic access to information. So we have the dynamic access to all the information. So one more important thing is that as we know, all things are going smart. What is the meaning of smart? Smart means every electronic item have its own number. In the earlier Internet Protocol version 4 address system, we have this much of 8-bit system, 1 byte by 8-bit, and it is 32 bits का system होता था, जिसमें कि हम लोग 32 bits में कुछ addresses को store करते थे. This is an example. Okay, so now if we have Internet Protocol version 6, it has had 32-bit system, and 32-bit means the address is इतना लंबा address होगा. Okay, आप देखिए स्क्रीन पर, और इससे हम कितने एड्रेसेस को स्टोर कर सकते हैं? नाउ वी कैन स्टोर यूनिक एड्रेसेस ऑफ 3.4 into 10 raised to power 38 addresses. I think all the electronic items of the world is very, very less than the 10 raised to power 38. So if we have unique address of all the things, mobile, pen, specs, wristwatch, cameras, and so on, then they can talk to each other very easily. Okay, this is the very important aspect. So 5G network has hybridized as next generation of mobile phones. There are no specific currently available. So 5G networks will support 1,000-fold gains in the capacity connections for at least 100 billion devices and at 10 gigabyte per second individual user experience. So इतनी ज़्यादा स्पीड के साथ अगर हम अपने इंस्ट्रूमेंट्स का यूज़ करेंगे तो रियल टाइम पे हम सब जगह उपस्थित हो सके। इसलिए मैंने आपको बताया कि वेगस में भी लास्ट ईयर एक शो हुआ, और उस शो में एक कीनोट एड्रेस दिया जा रहा था, वो था जापानीज लैंग्वेज में, और साइमल्टेनियसली ऑल ओवर द वर्ल्ड सेम पर्सन डिफरेंट यूनिफॉर्म्स में, डिफरेंट अटायर पे और डिफरेंट लैंग्वेजेस के साथ ऑल ओवर द वर्ल्ड प्रेजेंट था। सो ये टेक्नोलॉजी है हमारी वर्चुअल रियलिटी और आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस की। सो अगर हम देखें, हेट्रोजीनियस नेटवर्क है, मल्टीपल रेडियो स्पेक्ट्रम है, हाई डेटा रेट है, हाई टॉलरेंस, एरर टॉलरेंस है, और इम्प्रूव क्वालिटी ऑफ सर्विस। तो 5G से हमको सब बेनिफिट्स मिलने वाले हैं, और ये 5G इज बैकबोन है सभी चीज़ों का। तो इसलिए मैंने 5G को पिक किया है। हायर नंबर ऑफ पैरेलल कनेक्शंस, broadcasting of data in gigabits, and remote diagnostics and roaming without any charges. Now what comes up to 5G mobiles? They are high resolution, cheaper devices, fully upgraded terminals, support for multiple access technology, nano equipment with self-cleaning and self-powering feature. One very important, nano equipments with self-cleaning and self-powering feature. अभी एट प्रेजेंट जो 5G फोन्स हमारे पास आ रहे हैं उनमें ये टेक्नोलॉजी नहीं है, लेकिन धीमे धीमे हमारे पास ये टेक्नोलॉजी आने वाली है। और ये क्या करेगी हमारे लिए, हम देखते हैं। देखिए एक बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है, द डिवाइस कैन बी चार्ज फ्रॉम हीट ऑफ पाम, सोलर या एयर। हमारा मोबाइल फोन जो है हीट ऑफ पाम से या सोलर से या एयर से भी चार्ज हो सकता है। और क्या टेक्नोलॉजी, स्ट्रेचेबल एंड ट्रांसपेरेंट डिवाइस हो जाएगी। ये मॉर्फ टेक्नोलॉजी का यूज करेंगे, स्ट्रेचेबल एंड ट्रांसपेरेंट डिवाइस। हमारा मोबाइल ट्रांसपेरेंट होगा, और इवन इसको हम फोल्ड भी कर सकते हैं, मोड़ भी सकते हैं। इसको डेवलप किया है कैम्ब्रिज और नोकिया ने मिलकर के, और इट इज बेस्ड ऑन नैनो टेक्नोलॉजी, फ्लेक्सिबल एंड ट्रांसपेरेंट मटेरियल्स का यूज किया है। नेक्स्ट कम्स ग्राफीन्स ट्रांजिस्टर। हम जानते हैं कि ग्राफीन जो है वो कार्बन का एक प्योरेस्ट फॉर्म है, और इसको डेवलप किया IBM ने। टाइप ऑफ ग्राफिक है, इट इज कार्बन एटम्स अरेंज इन हनीकॉम्ब अरेंजमेंट, हेक्सागोनल स्ट्रक्चर सच दैट इलेक्ट्रॉन्स कैन ट्रेवल वेरी फास्ट। तो ये एक इंपॉर्टेंट टर्निंग पॉइंट आने वाला है। हायर फ्रीक्वेंसी कैन बी अचीव्ड एंड यूजफुल फॉर मेडिकल एंड मिलिट्री एप्लीकेशंस, और सिग्नल टू नॉइस रेशियो इज वेरी लो, so can work in very remote area। तो हमारे मोबाइल फोन्स जो होंगे वो रिमोट एरियाज में भी आगे काम कर सकेंगे। और ये माइक्रोफोन्स है। अब माइक्रोफोन्स का मतलब क्या है? आपका जो कान होता है वो भी माइक्रोफोन है। क्यों है? क्योंकि मल्टीपल माइक्रोफोन सिमिलर टू ईयर, जैसे हमारा कान में बहुत सारे माइक्रोफोन्स होते हैं, हम उसको इलेक्ट्रॉनिकली माइक्रोफोन्स अंदर नहीं कह रहे, लेकिन वो हमारे क्या कहते हैं, शारीरिक बनावट में ही ऐसा होता है कि वो मल्टीपल माइक्रोफोन्स है। सिमिलरली हम 5G फोन्स में भी माइक्रोफोन्स का कंसेप्ट आ जाएगा। कैन फोकस ऑन द साउंड वी वांट रिड्यूसिंग नॉइज। हम वही साउंड को फोकस कर सकते हैं जिसको हम सुनना चाहते हैं। तो आजकल ऐसे कई आपने हेडफोन्स भी देखे होंगे जो 25-25 हज़ार के आते हैं, जो कि नॉइज कैंसिलेशन के ऊपर बेस्ड है और वो नॉइज को रिड्यूस कर देते हैं। सिमिलरली हमारी आंखों में भी लिक्विड लेंस होता है, तो सेम लेंस जो है हमारे मोबाइल फोन्स में भी आने वाला है। दे आर अनब्रेकेबल लेंस, फंक्शनलिटी सिमिलर टू अवर ह्यूमन आई एंड एबिलिटी टू फंक्शन एट हाई स्पीड। तो आवर 5G मोबाइल फोन्स, जो भविष्य के 5G मोबाइल फोन्स हैं, वो इतने सोफिस्टिकेटेड होंगे कि हमारी आंख और हमारे कान के समान ही बिहेव करेंगे। इंटेलिजेंट बैटरीज, बैटरी टेक्नोलॉजी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट है। कैसी इंटेलिजेंट बैटरी है कि जब हम यूज करना चाहेंगे तभी वो इलेक्ट्रोलाइट एक्टिव होगा, अदरवाइज इलेक्ट्रोलाइट इज नॉट एक्टिव। एट प्रेजेंट वी नो कि एवरी बैटरी हैज ए शेल्फ लाइफ ऑफ 3 to 4 years। नाउ आफ्टर इंटेलिजेंट इलेक्ट्रोलाइट से हम उसकी बैटरी की लाइफ को बहुत बढ़ा सकेंगे। नैनो सेंसर्स आर देयर। किस प्रकार के नैनो सेंसर्स हो सकते हैं? अभी एट प्रेजेंट हमारे मोबाइल में बहुत सारे सेंसर्स हैं, मोर देन 20 सेंसर्स होते हैं। फिजिकल सेंसर, इलेक्ट्रिकल सेंसर, केमिकल सेंसर एंड बायोलॉजिकल सेंसर। हम जानते हैं बायोलॉजिकल सेंसर का इस्तेमाल हम लोग जो है अपना मोबाइल्स में भी करते हैं, स्मार्ट वॉच में भी करते हैं, जो कि हमारे मैग्नेटिकल डायग्नोस्टिक के लिए बड़े इंपॉर्टेंट है। हमको सिग्नल भेज सकते हैं कि बीपी बढ़ रहा है कि बीपी घट रहा है, हार्ट की कोई प्रॉब्लम है या नहीं, ये नैनो सेंसर्स का यूज हो सकता है। तो हमारे 5G मोबाइल फोन्स हमारी लाइफ को सेव करने वाले होंगे। नैनो डॉट्स, ये बायो ऑर्गेनिक पेप्टाइड्स मॉलिक्यूल्स होते हैं, डेवलप बाय स्टोर डॉट कंपनी के द्वारा। ये नैनो साइज के हैं। एनेबल्ड स्टोरेज ऑफ टेराबाइट्स ऑफ डेटा इन फ्यू सेंटीमीटर। अब आप सोचिए हमारी कंप्यूटर साइज जो है वो किस पर डिपेंड कर रहा है? स्टोरेज पर। और हम जानते हैं कि हमारा रैम है, हमारी हार्ड डिस्क है, हमारा स्टोरेज कितना इंपॉर्टेंट है। तो फ्यू सेंटीमीटर्स में हम टेराबाइट्स ऑफ मेमोरी को स्टोर कर सकेंगे बाय यूजिंग नैनो डॉट्स। चार्जिंग टाइम जो होगा 30 सेकेंड्स होगा। रिचार्जिंग फॉर कितने बार? 1500 साइकिल्स। हम सब जानते हैं कि कोई भी इलेक्ट्रॉनिक इंस्ट्रूमेंट जो होता है वो ऑन ऑफ के ऊपर डिपेंड करता है। हमारा बल्ब भी 1000 बार ऑन ऑफ होता है, उसके बाद वो काम करना बंद कर देता है। तो इसी प्रकार से हमारी बैटरी भी की लाइफ भी डिपेंड करती है कितनी बार हम चार्ज कर रहे हैं। कि मैंने आपको क्यों बताया कि 3 साल या 4 साल उसकी शेल्फ लाइफ होती है, क्योंकि हम लोग 3 साल या 4 साल में 1000 से ज्यादा बार उसको रिचार्ज कर लेते हैं। अगर इसको हम और बढ़ा सकें तो देखिए कितना इंपॉर्टेंट होगा, हमारी बैटरी की लाइफ बढ़ सकेगी। Similarly, quantum cryptography, it is tapping the information, disturbs the data and eavesdropping can be caught। तो साइबर सिक्योरिटी के केस में हमारी क्वांटम क्रिप्टोग्राफी बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट रोल प्ले करेगी। तो इंडिया भी इस टेक्नोलॉजी में आगे आ रहा है, और हमारा डिजिटल इंडिया का जो मिशन है कि फास्टेस्ट ग्रोइंग इकोनॉमी है इंडिया, सेकंड लार्जेस्ट पॉपुलेटेड कंट्री है। हमारे लिए नीड इंडस्ट्रियलाइजेशन हमारी ज़रूरत है। नीड ऑफ लिंक ईच एंड एवरी ऑब्जेक्ट, जो कि हमने अभी देखा कि इंटरनेट प्रोटोकॉल वर्जन 6 से पॉसिबल होने जा रहा है। एंड पीपल टू द IT and ICT एम्बेड, द रैपिड e-गवर्नेंस इनिशिएटिव्स, द विजन ऑफ डिजिटल इंडिया एंड मैनी मच मोर पॉइंट्स। ये हमारे लिए जरूरी है कि हम 5G नेटवर्क पर आगे आए, और हम 5G नेटवर्क पे पहुंच ही रहे हैं। 5G is a form of communication that will interlink objects, materials, non-living things and living things। जो मैंने आपको इंटरनेट प्रोटोकॉल वर्जन 6 का एग्जांपल बताया वो इसलिए बताया कि चाहे इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिवाइस हो चाहे फिजिकल डिवाइसेस हो, हम सब आपस में एक दूसरे के साथ कनेक्ट हो सकते हैं अगर सबका एक यूनिक एड्रेस होगा। तो अगर 32 बिट में हमारा एड्रेस को अगर हम स्टोर कर सकते हैं, देन ऑल ऑब्जेक्ट्स ऑफ द वर्ल्ड कैन बी लिंक्ड टुगेदर। These may even include unmanned airplanes, industry robots to the internet. और ड्रोन टेक्नोलॉजी हमने देखा ही वो इसी के ऊपर बेस्ड है। स्मार्ट एनवायरनमेंट सच एज स्मार्ट सिटी, स्मार्ट एग्रीकल्चर, मेडिकल एप्लीकेशन सच एज चेकिंग ब्लड शुगर, ब्लड प्रेशर, मेडिसिन, रिमोट सर्जरी, फिटबिट एक एग्जांपल हमने यूज किया हुआ। मोबाइल कॉमर्स एप्लीकेशन सच एज बैंकिंग, शॉपिंग, यहाँ ब्लॉकचेन बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। और ब्लॉकचेन का एग्जांपल आप लोगों ने देखा होगा। मैं आपको बताना चाहता हूँ कि एक ब्लॉकचेन का बहुत अच्छा यूज केरल गवर्नमेंट ने किया है। उन्होंने क्या किया है कि ब्लॉकचेन टेक्नोलॉजी की सहायता से जो विदेश जाने वाले जो एप्लीकेंट्स होते हैं, स्टूडेंट्स होते हैं, उनका डेटा का वेरिफिकेशन होता है। उनको जो परमिशन लेनी होती है सचिवालय से या सेक्रेटरीट से, वो उन्होंने ब्लॉकचेन के ऊपर ट्रांसफर कर दिया। अब आप देखिए उस ब्लॉकचेन के ऊपर ट्रांसफर होने से उनके सब काम कितने इजीली हो रहे हैं। तो ब्लॉकचेन टेक्नोलॉजी में जैसे हमने कहा ब्लॉक है और चेन, तो चेन के रूप में आगे बढ़ना है, लेकिन बीच बीच में ब्लॉक्ड है। हर बार एक काम हुआ ब्लॉक हो गया, दूसरा काम हुआ ब्लॉक हो गया। इसका मतलब वो बैक नहीं हो सकता। अगर बैक नहीं हो सकता तो कोई माल प्रैक्टिसेस नहीं हो सकती। Another 5 years, universal computing such as favorite music turning on, favorite dishes order, AC temperature based on surroundings, military applications such as command control communications, computers, intelligence, surveillance, etc. etc. तो 5G टेक्नोलॉजी बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। अब एक छोटा सा फीचर हम अपने मोबाइल का डिस्कस कर लें। ये IR टेक्नोलॉजी, थर्मल कैमरा। हमारे थर्मल कैमराज हमारे स्मार्टफोन्स में आ रहे हैं और ये मिलिट्री के लिए बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है, इंडस्ट्री और मिलिट्री के लिए। Flyer 1, a small device that can clip into the micro USB port of your Android device or the Lightning port of your iOS tablet or a smartphone. It is the integration of Flyer and Billet Group will revolutionize the thermal camera smartphone market. तो हमारा जो स्मार्टफोन टेक्नोलॉजी की जो शॉप्स है वो आप देख रहे हैं सबसे ज्यादा वही है। क्यों है? क्योंकि आने वाली टेक्नोलॉजी में हमारे कैमराज और स्मार्ट और स्मार्ट और स्मार्ट होते हैं और कैमरा ही हमारा सब कुछ कर सकेगा। सो ये एग्जांपल है उसमें कि कैट्स S60 स्मार्टफोन आ गया है। सिमिलरली एडवांटेज ऑफ थर्मल कैमरा और स्मार्टफोन्स। अब एक दिमाग में प्रश्न आता है कि व्हाई स्मार्टफोन की जगह थर्मल कैमरा। लॉन्गर रेंज, डिफरेंशिएट हीट ऑफ द ऑब्जेक्ट, आइडेंटिफाई गैप्स, सेंस बियॉन्ड ऑब्स्टिकल्स। अब देखिए कितना इंपॉर्टेंट है। अगर IR का यूज करके हमारा कैमरा काम करेगा तो कोई मिलिटेंट ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है, मिलिटेंट है, उनको हम दीवार के पीछे से भी देख सकते हैं। इंटीग्रेटेड IR अमंग अदर्स। तो ये एक इंपॉर्टेंट चीज है। ये बात टेक्नोलॉजी होगी। आती बात छोटी सी वर्चुअल करेंसी के बारे में। तो हम लोग बिटकॉइन को जानते हैं कि इंटरनेट मनी है और बिटकॉइन को गुड्स और सर्विस के रूप में दिया जाता है। गूगल और याहू ने जो इंसेंटिव्स देना शुरू किया था वो बिटकॉइन के रूप में देना शुरू किया है। ये MNCs है जो कि सैलरी और इंसेंटिव्स जो है वो वर्चुअल करेंसी में देती है। तो हम इंडिया भी इसमें कम नहीं है, आगे भी हम देखेंगे। There are already close to 70 virtual currencies available across the world with total market valuation of $15 billion, 90,000 crore rupees, out of which Bitcoin is the biggest, valued close to 10 billion. तो सबसे ज्यादा तो बिटकॉइन के ऊपर ही है और ये और भी कई करेंसीज के एग्जांपल हैं। और हमारे यहाँ जो हम लोगों ने लक्ष्मी कॉइन आ रहा है, चालू तो कर दिया है, लेकिन अभी रिजर्व बैंक ऑफ इंडिया ने इसको परमिशन नहीं दिया है। एक इंडियन और एक अमेरिकन बेस्ड ऑर्गेनाइजेशन के कोलैबोरेशन में आ रहा है। सिमिलरली सोशल इकोनॉमिक इंटरफेस एंड व्यू पॉइंट को अगर हम देखें तो सब हम काम किस लिए कर रहे हैं? सोशल टेक्नोलॉजिकल इंटरफेस ही चेंज हो रहा है हमारा। द साइंस इज फॉर द सोसाइटी, द इनोवेशन एंड इन्वेंशंस आर ओनली टू मेक अवर लाइफ बेटर एंड आल्सो टू मेक द अर्थ ए बेटर प्लेस टू लिव इन। तो हम टेक्नोलॉजी का यूज क्यों कर रहे हैं? इट इज फॉर सोशो टेक्निकल। मैं जल्दी से समाप्त करने जा रहा हूँ। 5G will cater for the specific demand of the IoT and IOV, Internet of Vehicles. And India is one of the few countries which has voting right in the global 5G standard framework. Actually 5G के जो standardization हो रहा है उसमें इंडिया भी एक कंपनी, इंडिया भी एक पार्टिसिपेंट है। तो थैंक यू। आपने अभी मिस्टर जेरल्ड का भी कीनोट एड्रेस सुना और उनमें उन्हीं के कीनोट एड्रेस में से मैंने 2-3 चीजें लेकर के आप तक पहुंचा हूं। और अगर किसी को कोई क्वेरी हो, कुछ पूछना चाहता है तो मेरे से व्हाट्सएप पे या ईमेल से भी बात कर सकता है। ये मेरा ईमेल एड्रेस है। और थैंक यू फॉर द ऑर्गेनाइजेशन टू गिव मी some very important valuable time in the national seminar. Any question?
Ashish sir? Ashish sir, are you there?
आशीष सर का माइक सर म्यूट है।
Yeah, I'm there. Thank you, sir. After such an enlightening address from Dr. Anuj Hundet, we are deeply grateful for his invaluable insights that have undoubtedly enriched our understanding and get a stellar standard for the discourse ahead. Thank you, sir. Now we will proceed with the paper presentations by our participants. I kindly request all the presenters to be mindful of the allotted time slot for them for the smooth running of the session. Every presenter will be given 3 minutes to present their work and 2 minutes for the question and answer at the last. Also, during the presentation, I request other participants to be kindly muted. The presenters are requested to focus on their title, be very brief to their introduction of their work, methodology, results, and conclusion. I hope you all are ready with your presentations. So one by one, I'll call out your name. You can unmute yourself and share your slides and start your presentation. Okay. So first up, I would like to call upon Mayank Dhamne and Nikita Jain from BSSS College to present their work. You can share your slides and unmute yourself. Mayank Dhamne and Nikita Jain.
Yes, sir.
Yes, beta, please share your slides.
Good morning to everyone. I, Nikita Jain, author 1 of this research.
I am Mayank Dhamne, author 2 of this research paper.
We would like to thank you all for your precious time. As you may know, we are the students of MSc final year from the Bhopal School of Social Sciences College. Now, we would look forward to discussing about cryptography, the topic of our research today. So here we start. Firstly, I would like to explain how this topic came to mind. We first encountered this topic during our MSc second semester, and we found it very interesting. We also identified some research gaps in this area. So we decided to write a research paper on this topic. Now, I would like to explain the abstract of this research paper. Here are some keywords also.
Just a minute, Nikita, sorry to interrupt you. Please play the PPT in full screen, please. You can run your slideshow in full screen. No. Just press F5 from your keyboard.
Yes, sir, I'll press.
Okay, continue. This is not running full screen. Yep.
Now I would like to explain the abstract of this research paper. In today's digital world, where information is vital, cryptography is like a superhero protecting our private data. This paper talks about how cryptography keeps our messages and files safe by hiding them or making them unreadable to unauthorized people. So in simple words, we can say that cryptography is a method which converts the plain text into the ciphertext. Here are some keywords also: cryptography, encryption, decryption, confidentiality, integrity, authentication, symmetric key, asymmetric key, and RSA algorithm. So one by one, we will look forward. Now, introduction. introduces cryptography as the art of secret communication, emphasizing the encryption and decryption process for secure information exchange. We can say that cryptography is like a secret code of the digital world, or we can also say that the cryptography is like a secret code for keeping our message safe. It turns readable text into scrambled code called ciphertext. In a very simple language, we can also say that cryptography converts the plain text into the ciphertext. Only the sender and the receiver with the secret key can decode it back into readable text. This keeps our message safe when we send them over the internet. Basically, the work of cryptography is to convert the plain text to ciphertext, and ciphertext is converted to plain text again. Now, people thought, what is ciphertext and what is plain text? So here I can explain. Plain text is a normal message that anyone can read and understand that what is written in this message, but ciphertext is such a message, or we can say a secret message that anyone can read but cannot understand. It means what is written, what is the meaning of message can never be understood. So here the question raises that why do we convert from plain text to ciphertext? We use cryptography to achieve confidentiality. Here the word come confidentiality. Now what is the meaning of confidentiality? So it means no one could take my message my message. Matlab, if I am sending a message from here to another receiver, let's say receiver is sitting somewhere else, like a receiver is sitting 1,000 kilometers away from me. So now someone taking my message on the way, here he is trying to hack my message in an unauthorized way. But it doesn't mean that your confidentiality is breached. No, confidentiality is not breached. Anyone can take the message but cannot understand, because we convert the plain text into ciphertext. Like sender, before sending the plain text, uses the encryption method. Now, what is encryption? So, in encryption, we uses many algorithms which helps us to protect our text. The most important part of this whole process is key. We use a key to lock the message. After applying the lock, it becomes ciphertext. Ciphertext. What is ciphertext? Ciphertext is a secret message which nobody can read, no one can understand. So the unauthorized person that is reading our message on the way, he thinks he is reading the plain text, but no. As the receiver receives the message, receiver will decrypt that message, because when we will saying that no one can understand the message, so how will the receiver understand it? For that, receiver has to decrypt the message. Now, what is decryption? Decryption means to convert the ciphertext into plain text again. So here the summary is sender does encryption and receiver does decryption. Now, phraseology defines key terms such as cryptography, encrypt, decrypt, ciphertext, and plain text. Cryptography, study of encryption principles and methods. Encrypt, convert plain text into ciphertext. Decrypt, convert ciphertext into plain text. Ciphertext, coded message, plain text, original message. Now, motive of cryptography explains the objectives of cryptography. Confidentiality, as I already explained. Now, integrity and authentication. Integrity means it makes sure that your message is not changed. The message is as in their original form. And
because sorry to interrupt you in between. Hello, Nikita. Sorry to interrupt you. Your slides are not playing. You have to play your slides accordingly and be very precise in your presentation. You're running out of time. Continue, please.
Yes, sir. Authentication. Authentication checks who sent or received the message. Now, types of cryptography. Cryptography are of two types. First one is symmetric key and second one is asymmetric key. Symmetric key is that where the same key is used for both locking and unlocking process. And asymmetric key is where different keys are used for both locking and unlocking process. Now, I would like to hand over the presentation to my co-author of the research, Mayank, for the further explanation. Hand over to you, Mayank.
Mayank, are you
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hello.
share your
Sir,
slide?
I think. Okay, sir.
Just focus on the study area. Don't explain the terms.
I request to the participants to be precise on the presentation and their work and the contribution. Please keep in mind we have 5 to 7 minutes only.
There are different type of algorithm are used for both symmetric and asymmetric key cryptography. I will explain the RSA algorithm. So the purpose of RSA, a key component of RSA uses a pair of keys, a public key and private key. जैसा कि निकिता ने बताया कि पब्लिक की प्राइवेट की क्या होती है, बट आई ऑल्सो एक्सप्लेन. इमेजिन यू हैव अ लॉक विद टू कीज. The public key is like a lock that everyone can see, but only you have the private key to unlock it. You keep the private key secret. This is a public key and private key. Because I have very less time, advantage of RSA algorithm: safety log, easy sharing, digital signatures, many uses. RSA used for secure email, online banking, and making sure website you visit are safe. Now, disadvantage of RSA algorithm: key management, complex mathematical calculation, key size, potential of attack, non-quantum. So our paper conclusion: in this paper, we have reviewed several technique and algorithm with a different perspective of the researchers. It has been observed that the efficient algorithm in cryptography being secured and known in the branch of computer science. We have further studied that symmetric key cryptography algorithms are faster than asymmetric key cryptography system. But we will need to improve such an algorithm that make the encryption decryption process easier than other. Thank you.
Okay, Mayank and Nikita. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Mayank and Nikita, my question, you are using emphasizing on the RSA algorithm.
Yes, sir.
For the encryption and decryption technique, can you name any symmetric algorithm you can use for the encryption using symmetric key?
For symmetric.
Yeah. You have heard about the DES algorithm.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Encryption standard. Okay. What I'm suggesting that what is the key features of key consideration while choosing the prime numbers in RSA algorithm? What is the key consideration? Okay. So Mayank and Nikita, I suggest you to do some practical work and also calculate some keys using the RSA algorithm. No doubt the presentation was good. Students, I appreciate your work, but we need to move towards the practicality beyond the theory. Thank you very much.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. I would like to call upon the next presenter, Mr. Vinay Rangra from Government Postgraduate College, Dharamshala, Himachal Pradesh. Mr. Vinay, you can share your slides. Yes, Mr. Vinay, you can share your slides.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, you are audible. You are audible. Just share your slides. Yeah, they
Sir,
are visible. Play it full screen.
okay, sir.
And play it full screen and be very precise. Let on your work rather than explaining the terminology. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Sir, is full slide visible, sir?
This is not full screen. Just play. Just press F5 from your keyboard.
F5 or Shift plus F5. Will it please?
Sir, 2
You
minutes.
can press F5. You can press Shift F5. It will be full screen. Or you can take your cursor on top of your screen. There's an option to play it full screen. Play the sides full screen.
Sir, 2 minutes, sir.
Please run your slideshow. There's an option on top from beginning. Just click on that. It will be played.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Yes,
Sir,
you
is
are
full
audible.
screen.
Please continue.
Sir,
It's not
sir,
full screen.
good,
It's okay. Please continue with that only. Chalo.
okay, sir. Sir, good morning, everyone. Sir, thank you for giving your precious time for this research. So, my topic is on smart farming, leveraging AI, ML, and IoT for enhanced farming. So, I am getting this idea from because in India, the 75% of the population is depending on farming. As we know that, the farming is very crucial and playing an important role in everyday life. It depends on the food security. Sir, main idea of his doing that research is that, sir, due to the farming, as we taking example, sir, there is the introduction of the traditional farming, sir, face a numerous challenges including unpredictable weather patterns, limited access to resources like water and fertilizer, and environment impact on the conventional practice. Sir, जैसे ट्रेडिशन में हम जो फार्मिंग की प्रैक्टिस यूज करते थे फार्मिंग के लिए, उससे सर एनवायरनमेंट के ऊपर बहुत इफेक्ट हो रहा था. लाइक वाटर सोर्सेज कम हो रहे थे, फर्टिलाइजर का यूज करने के कारण से सर जो यील्ड होती थी उसकी नमी भी कम होती थी. हाउएवर emerging technology, sir, use of the artificial intelligence and machine learning and IoT promise a different solution. This technology can provide a data-driven insight, predictive analytic, and autonomous decision making capability to the farmer. Like use of artificial intelligence and machine learning and IoT, सर ये बहुत सारे नए सॉल्यूशन को यूज करके सर हम इसका फार्मिंग में यूज कर सकते हैं. लाइक challenges in tradition, limited precision, labor shortage, and unpredictable condition. Sir, role of the AI and ML in this research is that using of artificial intelligence, the artificial intelligence can predict farming, like whether the raining season coming. Machine learning can also algorithm, and Internet of Things also doing this work. The promise of AI, ML, and IoT. AI, ML, and IoT of technologies hold immense promise for addressing the challenges of traditional agriculture by harnessing the power of data analytics and automation. This technology can optimize farming practice, improve resource management, and enhance crop yielding. AI-driven decision support system can provide personalized recommendation. Sir, sir, the example of this research is that, for example, sir, अगर किसी फार्मर ने जैसे गेहूं की खेती की है और अगर फार्मर सिस्टम से पूछेगा तो वो AI से कनेक्ट है. अगर कि जैसे गेहूं की खेती के लिए कितना पानी यूज होगा, कौन सी खाद यूज होगी, तो आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस उस डाटा को यूज करेगा और प्रीवियस डाटा से एनालाइज करेगा ताकि वो फार्मर को बता सके कि पानी कितना यूज करना है हमें, ताकि सर वाटर वेस्टेज नहीं हो, और फर्टिलाइजर कौन से यूज होंगे ताकि वो एनवायरनमेंट के लिए भी हेल्थ हो, और जो फर्टिलाइजर गवर्नमेंट नॉर्म्स के द्वारा प्रिसाइज हो वही फर्टिलाइजर यूज किए जाएं. जैसे सर हम एग्जांपल लें, जैसे अगर फार्मर ने गेहूं की खेती की है और आईओटी डिवाइस हमने कनेक्ट किए हैं खेत के साथ, तो वो आईओटी डिवाइस डिटेक्ट कर लेंगे जैसे कि अभी खेत में नमी कितनी है और खाद की जरूरत है कि नहीं है। सर अगर जैसे आईओटी डिवाइस डिटेक्ट कर रहे हैं कि अभी खेत में पानी की जरूरत है, वो आईओटी डिवाइस उस डाटा को लेगा वो और एआई और एमएल को सेंड करेगा इस डाटा को। एआई और मशीन लर्निंग सर उस डाटा को एनालाइज करेंगे और उस डाटा को एनालाइज करने के बाद आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस नोटिफिकेशन सेंड करेगा सर। एक एप्लीकेशन सॉफ्टवेयर बनाई जाएगी जो फार्मर के फोन के साथ कनेक्ट होगी कि अभी खेत में इतने पानी की नमी और इतना पानी चाहिए गेहूं की खेती के लिए। और सर साथ साथ में आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस ये भी चेक करेगा, जैसे वेदर चेक करेगा कि आज बारिश होनी है कि नहीं होगी। अगर सर बारिश होगी तो वो जैसे आईओटी डिवाइस का यूज करके वाटर पंप को ऑन नहीं करेगा, लेकिन अगर बारिश नहीं होगी तो आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस ऑटोमेट कर देगा इस वर्क को, ताकि उतना ही पानी यूज करें आईओटी डिवाइस का यूज करके, ताकि वाटर पंप से उसे उतना ही यूज करें। और सर और मशीन लर्निंग सर यूजर इंटरेक्शन, जैसे मैंने बताया कि यूजर एंगेज विद एआई ड्रिवन फार्मिंग एप्लीकेशन थ्रू यूजर फ्रेंडली डाटा इनपुट। सर जैसे हम किसी भी एप्लीकेशन कलेक्ट वेरियस इनपुट डाटा फ्रॉम यूजर एंड एक्सटर्नल सोर्स ऑफ फैसिलिटी, सर उस डिफरेंट इंटरनल और एक्सटर्नल सोर्स से डाटा लेगा और डाटा प्रोसेस करेगा, देन रिकमेंड जनरेशन और उस पर रिकमेंडेशन देगा। इसमें सर ये यूजर फ्रेंडली सिस्टम होगा। अगर फार्मर किसी भी तो एआई उसे बता दे, अगर फार्मर किसी भी खेती या सीड अपनी खेती के लिए किसी भी पर्टिकुलर प्लांट को प्लांटिंग करना चाहता है, जैसे सर गेहूं में जो हो गया बाकी अदर प्लांट्स हो गए, तो एआई सिस्टम एनालाइज करेगा प्रीवियस डाटा को कि इसके लिए कितनी खाद जरूरत होगी, कितनी खेत की जरूरत है और कितना वाटर रिसोर्सेज की जरूरत है और कहाँ सर ये चीजें मिल पाएंगी। Sir,
Priyanshu, sorry to interrupt. Can you please stress on your work and your conclusion?
Okay, sir. Sir, this is the conclusion. Sir, AI, ML, and IoT technologies offer unpredictable opportunity to transform agriculture by optimize resource utilization and improve productivity. Sir, artificial intelligence और machine learning का use करके productivity increase कर पाएंगे और इससे ज़्यादा खेती की जा सकती है। Sir, data driven insight और predictive analytics and autonomous decision making empower farmer to make informed choices and mitigate risks। सर प्रीवियस डाटा का यूज करके सर किसी भी रिस्क को हम कम कर सकते हैं। सर एड्रेसिंग चैलेंज सच एज data privacy and inequality access is crucial to reach full potential of this technology. Sir, embrace technology innovation and collaboration enable stakeholder to create a more efficient, sustainable and food system. Sir, इससे food system को बैलेंसिंग कर सकते हैं और increase हो सकती है सर प्रोडक्शन। By working together, the agriculture sector can unlock new opportunity for growth and development that meet the need of present and future generation. Thank you, sir.
Vinay, are you listening to me?
Hello, sir.
Vinay, this is Dr. Aditya from the School of Agriculture.
Yes, sir.
Vinay, your project, your work is really very nice, and you have beautifully described the application of Internet of Things in the field of agriculture using artificial intelligence.
Yes, sir.
I'm just want to know, are you suggesting any application area, any tools or model for the farmers of Himachal Pradesh or any other area of the India? Any model you want, any solutions or any innovative idea to use this AI application in the field of agriculture?
Yes, sir.
Can you please explain?
यस सर, लाइक सर जैसे हम पंजाब का एग्जांपल देख सकते हैं और हिमाचल प्रदेश में सर, जैसे पंजाब में अभी फार्मर जैसे गेहूं की खेती करते हैं, जो चावल की खेती करते हैं, तो उसमें वो वाटर पंप का यूज बहुत ज्यादा करते हैं। जैसे सर अगर हम डाटा को चेक करें तो सर जैसे 2013 में वाटर लेवल वहां पर 30% था, फिर 2021 में सर वाटर लेवल जो है वो 70 मीटर हो गया। लेकिन सर अब प्रेजेंटली हम देखें तो पंजाब में वाटर लेवल अब 150 to 800 मीटर चला गया है। सर धीरे धीरे वो बढ़ता ही चला गया।
My question is,
yes sir,
how which IoT tools or sensor we can use to measure the moisture or the water level?
okay sir,
in the field of agriculture?
Sir, rain machine smart irrigation controller, sir.
You are studying this class, this course?
Sir, farm bot genius precision farming robot, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Vinay, your presentation is nice. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Please move to next.
Thank you, Vinay. Now the next one is Priyanshu Rana from Himachal Pradesh Technical University, Kangra. Priyanshu, you can unmute yourself and share your slides.
Yes, sir.
Please be very brief in your presentation. Just stress on your abstract, your methodology, your work, and your conclusion and findings of your research if you have done, right?
Yeah.
All right. Please be very brief. You can start. You can share your slides.
शेयर कर ले
Wait for 2 minutes, sir.
Please share it fast. We are running out of time.
Sir, wait for 2 minutes, please.
If you can switch on your video, it will be nice. While presentation, you can switch on your video also.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Share your slides fast, beta.
Yes, sir, wait for 2 minutes, please.
If it is some technical problem, we can. Yeah, it's visible now. Please continue.
Yes, sir.
Play full screen.
Yes.
We can call upon the next participant. The next participant is Miss Meena Malviya from Barkatullah University, Bhopal.
जी सर.
Meena Malviya from Barkatullah University. Madam, please अपनी slide share कर लीजिए.
जी सर. Good afternoon, all
Okay.
respected professors. I am presenting my presentation.
Priyanshu will get back to you after ma'am's presentation. Okay. You can stop your presentation for now. Madam will share her presentation. Priyanshu. Yes, ma'am. Please continue.
Yes, sir. Sir, my name is Meena Malviya, and I'm research scholar from Barkatullah University. Today's my topic is novel aspect of cloud computing security using cryptography. And here these are the contents of my paper. First, introduction of cloud computing and cryptography, and then features of cloud computing, and then issues in cloud computing, literature studied, abstract, proposed methodology, conclusion, and some references. First of all, introduction of cloud computing. Cloud computing is the on-demand access of computing resources like physical server or virtual server, data storage, networking capabilities, application development tools, software, AI-powered analytical tools, and many more using internet with pay-per-use pricing. Types of cloud deployment model. Here are some important types of cloud deployment model. Private cloud, resource managed and used by the organization. Public cloud, resource available for the general public under the pay-as-you-go model. Community cloud, resource shared by the several organizations, usually in the same industry. Hybrid cloud, this cloud deployment model is partly managed by the service provided and partly by the organization. About cryptography. In computer science, cryptography refers to secure information and communication techniques derived from mathematical concept and a set of rule-based calculation called algorithm to transform message in ways that are hard to decipher. These deterministic algorithms are used for cryptographic key generation, digital signing, verification to protect data privacy, web browsing on the internet, and confidential communication such as credit card transaction and emails. Cloud service providers encrypt any data they store, enabling user to effectively and safely use shared cloud features. Private data is safeguarded via cloud cryptography without causing a delay in information transfer. Here are some examples of cloud cryptography. This is the word hello. Here the word is hello, and after encryption process, this is converted in encoded form, which is called ciphertext, and after that it decipher its original form. About some common cryptography examples like secure web browsing, online banking, email, mobile devices, cloud storage. These are the cryptography examples. Features of cryptography: confidentiality, integrity, authentication, non-repudiation, availability. Features of cloud computing like resource pooling, on-demand self-service, easy maintenance, large network access, availability, automatic system, economical, security, pay-as-you-go, measured service. Issues in cloud computing. These are the cloud computing main issues like security and privacy, interoperability and portability, cost, downtime, lack of resources, management of multi-cloud environment, reliable and flexible. Here are some literature review which I read. Abstract. My proposed methodology of cryptography algorithm is operate on a block of data of equal length and then encrypt each block using a shared key between sender and receiver. This algorithm is having feature that support speed and security of both AES as well as RSA algorithm and enhance security features of it to make it more secure from all types of attack. This algorithm contains 3 phases of execution during encryption and decryption. Hence, it is more secure than existing algorithm. The proposed algorithm can be implemented in MATLAB R 2019A. This proposed algorithm go through various phases of encryption and decryption will be analyzed on 3 parameters like avalanche effect, performance and security against various attacks. Proposed methodology. Data should be encrypted at the client and before it is transmitted for storage on cloud computing environment. Encryption phase 1. Take ASCII value of data that we want to transfer. Phase 2. Convert above value into binary value and then ones complement of the same. Second step, find out XOR of the above value and the secret key. 1 bit from right hand side of the secret key always change in next transaction, so it is not easy to predict. Phase 3, received ciphertext transferred in reverse order to save on cloud environment. Decryption. Phase 1, received ciphertext, first convert into binary and then reverse to get right order of data. Phase 2, find XOR operation of the above value with secret key. 1 bit from right hand side of secret key always change in next transaction, so it is not easy to predict. Phase 3, find ones complement of above value and result in is binary data. Convert binary into decimal and decimal change into ASCII code. This is the example of my proposed algorithm. Suppose value is A and D and secret key is 0 1 1 1 1 1 0 0. ASCII value of A and D is 65 and 68. After binary conversion, this is the binary conversion of the 65 and 68. And after ones complement, These are the values after one's complement 10111 110 10111 after that perform XOR operation above value with secret key. This is the XOR operation. In XOR operation, logic states that the result is 1 if the bits are different and 0 if the bits are the same. After that, transfer value in reverse order, and reverse order value is 11100011010000011. After decimal conversion of this value 227 and 67. The encoded value is 227C. C is the ASCII code of 67. This is the example of encryption, and this is the example of decryption. Receive data to 27C, convert into binary, and after that it is taken in reverse order, and after that we perform XOR operation like that, and after XOR operation find one's complement of binary data, and after binary conversion it convert decimal value of above binary value like that. 01000001 is equal to 65, 01000100 and is equal to 68. 65 is ASCII code of 65 is D, and ASCII code of 68 is ASCII code of the 65 is A, and ASCII code of the 68 is D. Proposed methodology start enter data. यहाँ पर दो प्रोसेस हैं, एक इंक्रिप्शन की है जो फेज 1, फेज 2, फेज 3 से होकर जाएगी और सिफर टेक्स्ट में कन्वर्ट करेगी प्लेन टेक्स्ट को, एंड जो डिक्रिप्शन प्रोसेस है वो भी तीन फेज में रन हो रही है, फेज 1, फेज 2, फेज 3, और जो सिफर टेक्स्ट है वो प्लेन टेक्स्ट में कन्वर्ट हो रहा है. प्रपोज्ड मैथोलॉजी है वो इन तीन लेवल पर मेजर की गई है. द एवेलेंची इफेक्ट, एग्जीक्यूशन टाइम एंड सिक्योरिटी अटैक. Avalanche effect, many bits of a plain text message should change if one bit of the ciphertext is changed. An avalanche larger than 50% is considered as best for any good cryptography algorithm. Means यदि हम सिफर टेक्स्ट की एक बिट भी चेंज करते हैं तो जो हमारा प्लेन टेक्स्ट है उसकी बहुत सारी बिट्स में चेंज हो जाता है. यदि ये चेंज ज़्यादा होता है तो हमारा जो एवेलेंची इफेक्ट है वो बेटर कहलाता है. Execution time, the amount of time that required to encrypt and decrypt data. And third, security attack. The same ciphertext is always produced when the same data is encrypted using the AES algorithm. Thus, it is advantageous for the passive attacker because upon repeatedly receiving the same ciphertext, the attacker will recognize that it is the same kind of the data and will be able to decrypt it with ease. In contrast, RSA generates a different ciphertext for each set of data after a few iterations, but eventually it begins to repeat the pattern. Thus, a unique feature of the suggested algorithm is that the same data will always yield different ciphertext after encryption. Consequently, it is completely safe from active as well. एक मिनट सर बीच में से बंद हो गई शायद.
Yeah, I appreciate the effort, Meenaji. The presentation was very nice, but may I see the first page, the first slide of the presentation?
First slide.
The first slide of the presentation, the topic. And I appreciate you are using the advanced encryption standard using the rotation and XOR gates for converting a symmetric key for the data blocks. But 1 minute, this first question, the first slide.
सर मुझे वॉइस क्लियर नहीं आ पा रही आपकी.
Now it's okay? I'm audible?
जी सर.
May I see the first page of your presentation? Topic, novel, the first page.
First page, sir.
Yeah, the first page. Yeah. My question is then how we are going to use this cryptography standard, advanced encryption standard for cloud blocks. You are saying that the small cloud blocks, you are using the cryptography for all the small cloud blocks. Is it really possible to cryptography to encrypt every cloud block using this long method?
सर एक बार फिर से बोल दीजिए, समझ नहीं आ
मैं
पाया।
पूछ रहा हूँ कि क्या ये वास्तव में संभव है कि सारे छोटे छोटे क्लाउड के ब्लॉक्स को इतने लंबे प्रोसेस के साथ एडवांस इंक्रिप्शन स्टैंडर्ड के साथ इंक्रिप्ट किया जा सकता है?
हाँ सर, किया जा सकता है, क्योंकि इस प्रोसेस को करने के लिए हम आगे जाके मशीन लर्निंग का यूज़ करेंगे, तो मशीन लर्निंग से ये सब प्रोसेस थोड़ा इजीएस्ट वे में हो जाएगी।
दूसरा एक जो मुझे इसमें एक लिमिटेशंस लग रहा है, जो भी आपके साथ आप वर्क कर रहा होगा, मुझे लगेगा के साथ काम कर रहे हैं, मुझे एक और भी चीज़ लग रहा है कि इसमें जो ब्रूट फोर्स अटैक है, क्योंकि आजकल सुपर कंप्यूटर है और सुपर कंप्यूटर कैन आई मीन टू से guess all the permutation and combination of the keys you are using. So either the size of length will be too big that a supercomputer could not get it. Otherwise, all the combination it can be very easily can be guessed or break. Okay. You need to increase the length of the key you are generating using the advanced technical system.
सर इनक्रप्शन इसलिए थोड़ा डिफिकल्ट है जिसमें ये सारे अटैक से सिक्योर हो पाए डेटा, ब्रूट फोर्स अटैक या अदर टाइप्स ऑफ अटैक से, इसलिए इनक्रप्शन मेथड को थोड़ा सा कॉम्प्लिकेटेड किया गया है।
Anyway, the presentation is nice and it's really, I appreciate the methodology and the tools of really advanced special standard using in this paper. Thank you very much.
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू सो मच।
Thank you, ma'am. Now I would like to again call Priyanshu. Priyanshu, are you ready with your presentation?
Yeah, sir.
Please
Now I am ready.
be very fast. I mean, be very precise. Just explain your work. Don't stress on the definition of the terms. All right?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Right. Please share your slides. Yes, Priyanshu, start your slide. Start your
Yes, sir.
presentation. Start your presentation, beta.
Okay, sir. Sir.
Run your slideshow.
मैंने आधा तो ये कंक्लूजन बोल ये तीन So wait for 2 minutes, please.
Please, we have already waited so long.
Sorry, sir.
Start it from the first slide. Please continue. First slide.
Yes, sir.
This is not the first slide. And play it full screen.
Now this is visible, sir.
It is visible. Play it full screen from the first slide and then continue. Please. We are running out of time. It is
Now?
visible. It is visible. Continue. It is
Okay, sir.
visible.
Okay, sir.
Continue. Play it from the first slide.
So this is first slide.
Because this is second slide.
This is second slide.
Now it is visible, sir.
It is visible. Please continue.
Okay, sir. Now I am Priyanshu Rana, a BTech CSC student in my 6th semester at Himachal Pradesh Technical University. Now I am presenting my presentation on exploring stack and queue data structures in computer science. Now introduction to data structures. Data structures are the building blocks of computer science, organizing and storing data in efficient ways to enable effective problem solving. This introduction will explore two fundamental data structures, stacks and queues. Their operations and real-world applications are. Now understanding stack. A stack is a linear data structure in computer science that follows the last in first out principle. It is commonly used in various algorithms and applications such as function calls, expression evaluation, and undo operations. Now the operations of stack are push operation, which can add element to the top of the stack. And now next pop operation, which removes the top element from the stack.
And now next, peak operation, which retrieves the top element from the stack without removing it. And is empty operation, which checks the stack is empty. And is full operation, which checks the stack is full. And now next slide, which is the applications of stack in data structure. Now there are many applications. Now first one is women bangles. Now second one is books and clothes, floors in a building, browsers, mobile phones, companies, tube-bell, boring machine, and text editors. Now applications of stack are undo redo in text editor. First one, the undo and redo functionality in text editors uses a stack to keep track of the changes made to document. And now next one is expression evaluation, which stacks are used to evaluate mathematical expressions, converting Infinix
Sorry to interrupt you, Priyanshu. Your slides are not playing, beta. You have to forward your slides. Only second slide is visible.
One more thing, if possible, Priyanshu, please.
Oh, sorry, sir.
Make your camera on. Keep your camera on.
Yes, please. Switch on your video camera. Switch on your
Yes,
webcam,
sir.
please.
Now it is visual, sir.
No. Switch on your webcam. We want to see you presenting.
Okay, sir.
Please continue.
So now you are visible. Please, okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Please continue. Priyanshu, continue.
Now applications of stack are undo redo in text editors, the undo and redo functionality in text editors uses a stack. And now next, expression evaluation, which is the Infinix to postfix conversion. And now next, which is the recursion and function calls, which uses to recall the functions. And now next slide is sorry, sir, for this interruption.
Come to your conclusion, beta.
Okay, sir. Sir, actually laptop lag मार रहा है.
No problem. Please come to your conclusion. Start your conclusion.
Conclusion?
Yes.
Sir, wait for 2 minutes, please.
ऐसे ही बोल दो, स्लाइड मत दिखाइए. Please conclude your work.
या सर. सर कंक्लूजन, सर जैसे कि हम एल्गोरिदम्स को कैसे डिजाइन कर सकते हैं, एल्गोरिदम्स को, कॉम्प्लेक्स एल्गोरिदम्स को हम कैसे सिंपल बना सकते हैं सर. एंड नाउ नेक्स्ट आ जाता है हमारे पास, फंक्शन को रिकॉल्स करा सकते हैं. एंड नेक्स्ट, सॉफ्टवेयर इंजीनियरिंग में इसका यूज किया जा सकता है. और सर सबसे बड़ा कंक्लूजन जो है, जो वो है मेमोरी मैनेजमेंट का, जो कि हम स्टैक एंड क्यू की मदद से मेमोरी को मैनेज कर सकते हैं.
Okay, Priyanshu, I really appreciate the efforts you put for the presentation. The presentation is very good and keep studying.
Okay, sir.
You will improve.
Okay, sir.
So,
Thank you,
very
sir.
much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Priyanshu. Now
Thank you,
I would
sir.
like to call upon the next participant, Miss Namanur Jabal from Infosep Technologies, Nagpur. You can share your slides and start your presentation. Be very brief in your presentation.
Sure. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Share your slides.
Yeah, sharing. Please let me know once it's visible.
Yes, it is visible. Thank you. Please be very brief. Just highlight on your work, all right, and conclusion.
Sure.
Thank you.
Sure. Thank you. So, hello everybody. The topic for my research paper is effectiveness of Bing Copilot use cases in different organizational roles and functions. This particular paper covers the different use cases of Bing Copilot, how it is effective in different roles and functions of an organization, and how Bing Copilot actually enables us to work in this organization environment. We have made a POC on different client environments where Microsoft 365 applications are already in use. And all these things are being covered in this paper. Starting with this very first, this is a concept of generative AI. So with the onset of ChatGPT in 2022, there were different AI models which came into picture. And in this type of generative AI concept, people started using, work started changing, and people started making use of ChatGPT to write their emails, write different types of posts on various platforms like LinkedIn, Facebook, and various forums where some research work is done. Now, taking all this into consideration, when Microsoft merged with OpenAI, who is the Bing Copilot, which is the GPT tool. Bing Copilot, which is the GPT tool. It's a very simple chatbot, just like ChatGPT, and we can use it for different use cases in an organization. To establish the objective of this particular research paper, here I will like to highlight how effective is it, whether or not we should actually depend upon Bing Copilot for all its the use cases which we have. Should we entirely be dependent on it, or is there involvement of human intelligence into it? Coming to the applications and findings of it. So first of all, why Bing Copilot and why not any other GPT tool? At present, ChatGPT is the most powerful GPT tool in the market. Better than Bing Copilot, we can say, in terms of giving responses. The responses are really speedy. When we talk about why Bing Copilot is powerful, it is because the current version of ChatGPT, which is in the market, it works on GPT-3 model, 3.5 model, the free version. And here Bing Copilot works on the GPT-4 model. It has access to internet, which is not there in ChatGPT. It is also integrated with DALL-E 3 to create images. So we can also create AI images, and it guarantees us data protection. So Microsoft guarantees us that, all the data that we enter, the organizational data, that will be secured. And there is a feature in ChatGPT where the chat history is also stored. But in Bing Copilot, that is not stored. So it is in a complete loop guaranteeing us that all the data which we are putting into Bing Copilot is secured. Coming up to different use cases and examples. Here we have listed down in this top row, you can see the use cases of it, and below that we have examples for each of these use cases. So very first is the improved communication. There are many people working in India who are not very good in English and find it very difficult to write emails. So this particular platform is really beneficial for them because it can help them write emails. The very first thing is just to give a prompt which is effective. We just need to give a query what our email should be about, and it will write it for us. Here is an example which says, write an email to be sent to potential clients describing about the Meta, like Meta as an organization, as take reference from the Meta website. So I'll also demonstrate in the screenshot that what this particular prompt gave me as an answer. Similarly, there are different other use cases about accelerating a presentation. Now, whenever we need to deliver a presentation, there are a lot many points which we need to keep in mind. Microsoft says that this using Bing Copilot is a new way to search. So instead of going to Google and typing in something and going through several other links, we can go directly on Bing Copilot as a chatbot, put in our query, and it will automatically make searches from different URLs and give us the most appropriate answers. So in this way, if you want to design a presentation also, it's not necessary for us to go to different links on Google and search via them. We can just make out some brief points with the help of Bing Copilot, and it will give us the at least the format in which our PPT should be. It will also generate images for us, as I already mentioned. So we can ask it to give us supporting images for our presentation also. When we come to the third use case, which is the technical documentation mastery. Now, a lot many times what happens that in an organization, there are bundles of policies and processes, and they are so lengthy that nobody reads it. So most of the time people end up like, for example, an employee handbook, which is to be signed at the time of joining an organization. The new joiners don't actually read the entire document and sign it off. But it is the responsibility of both the new joiner and the organization that it should be so convenient that he's able to read and accept it. So this Bing Copilot will actually give you the summary of that particular document. Whatever questions the new joiner is trying to look for, he can just type that out, and Bing Copilot will actually tell the person what that query has as an answer in that document, and he'll be able to go through it and then submit it. Similarly, for the different people also working in the organization, if there's some new policy or a process document created, they can go through it, get the summary of it, and assure that it is up to mark. Coming to the fourth use case, which is visual communication. Now, creating AI images is a very interesting thing that we always, keep looking for. Now, here is a prompt which says, create an image of a software engineer working at office with his colleagues, all drinking coffee. I have a sample image for that also. So all these images are copyright free because these are created using Microsoft's designer tool. So we can freely download and use them anywhere. There's also an option to upload an image and ask Bing Copilot what that image is about. It will summarize that image for us. Also, it can go through the videos also. So if you open YouTube and you ask Bing Copilot to summarize that particular video for you, it will do that also. Coming to the third use case of agile, to the fifth use case of agile coding. Now, this is a very, very important use case in the IT industry at present. People find it very difficult to, actually code if they are not from a coding background. Or even if they are, when they are switched on from one project to different projects, it's very difficult for them to, get the context of the entire project. Especially in the cases if the projects are lasting from, past 10 years, past 20 years, and so on. So this Bing Copilot again helps us understand the coding. You can give it a prompt to, add comments or summarize the comments for you in that particular code. The condition here is that the code should be in a file. It can be a PDF, it can be a Word document, and you need to open that particular file with the help of Microsoft Edge, which is Microsoft's recommended browser for using Bing Copilot. If you do that, there is a shortcut on the top right corner of Microsoft Edge via which you can open this particular tab, give it the prompt, and it will do as you see in the prompt. So if you ask it to create a particular function, a particular method, it can add that to your code also. Coming to the next use case, which is to generate test data. Now, for the people who are into quality assurance, a lot many times what happens that they don't get the test data. So Bing Copilot can also help them to get the sample test data, and they can put that into the software which they are testing and test it. It can also help you generate test scenarios. So if you are testing a website, it is very easy. You just simply need to open that website which you are testing. On the side panel, you just need to give the prompt, generate test scenarios for this particular page, and it will give you a list of all those test scenarios. Coming to the last one, which is analysis. So many times there is a lot of data via which we need to go on day in and day out in an organization. Bing Copilot can actually help us go through that data and give an analysis of, maybe for example, how many employees in the organization at present have, for example, are making use of Teams for that matter. And you need to provide this data again in the form of a PDF or a Word document. Or it can be on the web page if you are making use of a website to store all of this content. So these are all the use cases and different examples. Now let's go through
Naman,
some
sorry to interrupt.
Yes.
We are running out of time. Can you please sum it up? Your conclusion.
Yes, sure.
Running out of time.
Thank you. Yeah, sure. So these are some samples. Here it has gone through the Meta website and taken out information from that and written an email. Coming to the next one, it has generated the image of a software engineer drinking coffee, and we can use these images copyright free. Coming to the findings and discussions of this, while implementing this particular POC in different client scenarios, we came to know that Copilot does not replace human judgment. So it is always necessary for a human to ensure what Copilot has generated is correct. And this model is learning with time. So if not today, then maybe with time it will learn and it will give us answers as equal to human capabilities. The positives of this part is that all these use cases are definitely useful in all the scenarios, whether it be different roles like development, testing, communications, or it be different functions like HR, finance, IT, etc. It is helpful in increasing productivity because where it would take like 3 days to for me to create a presentation or for anybody to create that, it will take me 1 day now. Now talking about some negatives here. Now we all know that AI make mistakes. Same is the case with Bing Copilot. As it goes through the browsers and makes searches there, not all the websites or third-party content is reliable or is accurate. So all the information which it will take out from the website, it is not sure whether all that information will be correct or reliable. Third thing is that Copilot can usually misinterpret some information. So what we need to do is we need to refresh it if it is not giving us the correct information, and then with 2-3 refreshes it will give us what we are looking for. Coming to the future part of it, Microsoft has already released M365 Copilot, which is the Copilot for different Microsoft 365 tools like Excel, PowerPoint, Word, and so on. Now, why I have added it in the future part of it? Because at present, the licenses of M365 Copilot are really expensive. The $30 per user per month. With time, as and when people start adopting it, it is likely that Microsoft will also lessen down the prices so that it can be adoptive for the organizations. But definitely these particular Copilot tools in this different these different Excel, PowerPoint, and Microsoft 365 tools, these are really effective. Now, AI is also evolving. Different technologies come in at different times. So at present, we are at a scenario where we are saying that human intelligence is also, required for judging what Copilot or what AI has generated. With time, it might happen that we can totally rely on AI. Coming to the conclusion part of it, as I already mentioned that though these different Bing Copilot use cases are really effective, we can use them, we actually are using them in our day-to-day work, but we also require human intelligence, and therefore at present we cannot say that we can totally rely on AI or any generative AI tool in that matter for our everyday work. Thank you.
Thank you.
I must say it's a very nice presentation, Naman. Congratulations. I appreciate your work.
Thank you.
You have beautifully described all the use cases of Bing Copilot, and the limitations also you described very beautifully. One my question, I know, just may say that a comment, not a question, or idea of thinking I want to left you with. That is AI can use for taking the judgment in the field of criminal or crime.
You're not audible to me.
Okay, I'm asking that is AI can be used for the making judgment or decisions for the criminal cases, number one. Number two, the activity
Okay.
like this presentation, what I am judging, is it possible by doing the same thing by using AI? Thank you.
Okay, okay, okay.
Beyond the boundaries of this presentation, I know it. So please.
Yeah. So, just to answer those questions of yours, so criminal use cases, yes, definitely it would be helpful. So, I know a person who is actually, working in the field of reporting all the criminal cases, which, are generally reported by the FIRs and all of those things. So, definitely this use case of, actually going through the document, reading the PDF, and giving answers to your questions, if that particular FIR is written, the entire report can be created with the help of Bing Copilot. So it is definitely useful there. And the second question was, I think you were asking whether AI can judge such presentations which you are doing right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So the answer to this is we don't know at present. So at present, that particular thing is definitely not possible because some things are, actually what we can say not fed to AI as of today. So, for example, if we take the example of the participant just before me, he had some technical challenges, right? And there were different solutions which all the dignitaries here were giving to him. You should not, if you're facing a technical issue, don't share your screen, just conclude as in when you want. Now, for this particular case, AI would surely not have all these things, all these alternatives, right? That is human intelligence. So as and when the AI gets trained, it will in future definitely would be able to do so if we allow AI to do so. So it's all up to us.
Okay. Congratulations and good wishes for the future. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Now I'll call upon the last participant of this session, Ms. Kanchan Chaturvedi from Sant Hirdaram Girls College, Bhopal. Ms. Kanchan, you can start your presentation. Ms. Kanchan Chaturvedi from Sant Hirdaram Girls College, Bhopal. Not here. Is Pooja Agrawal in this session? No. All right. So with that, I think the presentations are done by the participants. Now, I would like to introduce to our participants our respected chairperson of the session, Dr. Aditya Kumar Gupta sir. Dr. Gupta is working as an associate professor at the School of Management Sciences, Varanasi. He's having more than 15 years of teaching and administrative experience. Dr. Gupta has authored a book on DBMS and has also published more than 15 research articles at national and international level. He is also associated as a master trainer and a resource person with the Ministry of MSME, Government of India. He is also the coordinator and SPOC of NPTEL SWAYAM local chapter at his institute. It is my pleasure to invite Dr. Aditya Gupta sir for concluding the session and giving the session highlights to our participants. Over to you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Ashish ji, for this beautiful introduction. And first of all, myself, I want to congratulate and pay a sense of gratitude to the organizer, Dr. Father John P.N. BJG, the Honorary Secretary, Ms. Swati Sharma ji, Gitanjali Khamba ji, and my personal and polite, I need to say, congratulations to Prabha Viju Chapo ji. First of all, I really appreciate the students who present the paper in this national conference, Empowering Innovation, Empowering Tomorrow, Innovation in Computer Sciences. Two or three papers were very, I mean to say, beautifully presented and have a very nice content over there. And before going to the paper presentation detail, I just conclude I need to say, the relevance of the topic and the efforts made by the organization to conducting this online seminar. See, this time we are the people who are the witness of the change in the society, and we have to manage the crowd, the population, and we have to manage the size of data that is just doubling over the internet at every year. So we need to cross the boundaries of the time and the distance. So we need, of course, we need the virtualization. We need the high speed network that Professor Anuj Hundat was discussing about the 5G network. So because the network is the backbone to manage the things from the distance side and to manage the clouds over data over the cloud. So the technology come to the picture. Technology come to the picture is very much integrated, and we have to move parallelly on the various sectors of the information technology, whether it is virtualization on the cloud or the challenges related to the authentication and security. Means we are using the blockchain technology and many cryptographical techniques to provide our managers and our society sectors about many virtualization things, the cloud computing, blockchain technology, and artificial intelligence associated with AR and VR. That is of course, a common area. It is the emerging area that is going to change information technology forever. So right now we are in the scenario that not to only contribute to develop the software, but now we are developing the software that can develop the software using the artificial intelligence. So these times I just use two of the three names, the names who were presenting the papers. I think the first presentation was the Mayank and Nikita. Both are presenting the topic related to the cryptography. The topic was selected very nicely, and I am sure that the agenda or whatever they discuss will be useful for them to learn how cryptography works. Next paper presentation was Vinay and from the Himachal Pradesh. This presentation was about very basic, no doubt, but I appreciate the students. They are at least started learning and using the information technology concept in their future, in their practical life also. One presentation from the Meena Malviya ji from the Bharat University, Bhopal. The presentation was very nice, and I'm sure the technicality and the concept of the cryptography she is suggesting to apply for the cloud computing will be beneficiary, but it needs to remove some constraints or the limitations over their research, over her research. One topic from the Priyanshu Rana, the Technical University, Himachal Pradesh, I think. Yeah. He was discussing about the IoT and machine learning concepts for the agriculture. So it was the topic that is very closer to me, no doubt, but I appreciate he at least starting to discuss. People in India is starting to discuss about using the information technology and advanced technology in the sector of agriculture. Not only the agriculture, but the integrated technology for the weather department, soil and moisture measurement through the various sensors. And the last presentation that really was really good, I must say, from Ms. Naman Noor Jawad. I'm sorry if I misspelled the name, from the Nagpur Technical University. The presentation about the AI, artificial intelligence, and she's using the word Bingo Copilot. So I think she has explored this software or the artificial intelligence application very well, and I appreciate if she could do wonders or could do innovative in the near future for the betterment of the IT industry. And finally, I am very much thankful to the Ashish Jain ji, who is organizing and this session very well, and completed his duty of MOCs. I'm very much thankful again to all the participants, all the organizing team, and the Patan, uh, Dr. Father John PJ G, for inviting me and giving me the opportunity to showcase my little caliber, or we may say my expertise about the subjects. And one more thing, I am very much delighted to listen the holistic and very broad lecture, I may say that the keynote address of Vimal Jaranji at the morning. So Professor Vimal Jaranji, if you are there, I am really appreciating and providing my polite congratulations to you, and also my polite congratulations to Anuj Hundalji, who beautifully started the need of the 5G network to run this IT industry at the fastest and the fastest speed, so we can even survive and use our application from the remote side. Thank you very much. Thank you, one and all. This is from my side. Over to Ashish.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your insightful words and also the words of appreciation towards the efforts of the organizing committee. You have wonderfully summed up the session highlights for all the participants. Ladies and gentlemen, with that, we come to the conclusion of this technical session one. We will mark the culmination of an intellectually stimulating journey filled with profound insights and innovative ideas. On behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to express our sincere gratitude to our distinguished guests, Dr. Vimal Jarar, Dr. Anuj Hundet, and Dr. Aditya Kumar Gupta, sir, for gracing this session. I thank all the presenters for their valuable contributions and to the audience for their active participation and engagement. We will now break for lunch and we shall resume this session promptly at 2 p.m. since we are running out of time. So the lunch period is still 2 only. And please don't disconnect from this session. We will be continuing in the same session from 2 p.m. onwards for technical session 2. Also stay back for our validity session, which will be just after the technical session. Thank you all. We will now break for lunch. Thank you for joining. Requesting all the participants to please don't disconnect from this group. We will continue, keep logging on. We shall continue with this session at 2 p.m. Thank you.
The Department of Computer Applications caters to the ever-increasing demand of computer professionals by offering courses of BCA, MSc Computer Science, and PGDCA. The department has qualified and experienced faculty members who ensure that relevant technology education is imparted to the students and make them industry ready. Emphasis is given on subjects of relevance such as artificial intelligence, cloud computing, business data analytics, data structures, software engineering, computer networking, and information security. It has 4 well-equipped computer labs and smart classrooms for imparting knowledge on computer-oriented subjects such as Python, Java, PHP, etc. It also runs certificate courses in multimedia and animation, web designing, MS Office and Internet, graphic designing, and Android application development. Seminars, workshops, guest lectures, and industrial visits complement the theoretical subjects of the students. Intercollegiate technical exhibitions and fests are organized by the Cyber Club to promote the technical skills of the students. Apart from co-curricular activities, a host of extracurricular and sports activities ensure a vibrant campus where students can sharpen their cultural and interpersonal skills. Initiatives of social outreach and e-waste management programs are taken to mold students into socially responsible citizens. The alumni who have made a mark by securing top positions at various organizations are the pride of the department. The young graduates of computer applications get placed in government organizations, banks, and MNCs such as Wipro, HCL, TCS, and Deloitte. The computer-based courses equip them to pursue higher studies such as MBA, MCA, MS in India and abroad. Thus, the Department of Computer Application is continuously striving towards a better world. The Department of Computer Applications caters to the ever-increasing demand of computer professionals by offering courses of BCA, MSc Computer Science, and PGDCA. The department has qualified and experienced faculty members who ensure that relevant technology education is imparted to the students and make them industry ready. Emphasis is given on subjects of relevance such as artificial intelligence, cloud computing, business data analytics, data structures, software engineering, computer networking, and information security. It has 4 well-equipped computer labs and smart classrooms for imparting knowledge on computer-oriented subjects such as Python, Java, PHP, etc. It also runs certificate courses in multimedia and animation, web designing, MS Office and Internet, graphic designing, and Android application development. Seminars, workshops, guest lectures, and industrial visits complement the theoretical subjects of the students. Intercollegiate technical exhibitions and fests are organized by the Cyber Club to promote. The Department of Computer Applications caters to the ever-increasing demand of computer professionals by offering courses of BCA, MSc Computer Science, and PGDCA. The department has qualified and experienced faculty members who ensure that relevant technology education is imparted to the students and make them industry ready. Emphasis is given on subjects of relevance such as artificial intelligence, cloud computing, business data analytics, data structures, software engineering, computer networking, and information security. It has 4 well-equipped computer labs and smart classrooms for imparting knowledge on computer-oriented subjects such as Python,
Good afternoon,
Java,
everyone.
PHP,
Technology is best
etc.
when it brings people
also-
together. It's my pleasure to welcome you all to the online national seminar on Empowering Tomorrow, Innovations in Computer Science. I am Mary Matthews. I'll be your MOC for Technical Session 2 for today's seminar. We have joined today to delve into the depths of technology and innovation and explore the latest insights, innovations, and perspectives in this field. We have a lineup of distinguished subject expert, Dr. Satanand Mishra, Principal Scientist at CSIR AMPRI, Madhya Pradesh, Chairperson Dr. S. Veenadhari from Scope Global Skills University, Bhopal, Madhya Pradesh, for this session. Now it's my pleasure to introduce our subject expert, Dr. Satanand Mishra. Dr. Mishra did his PhD in computer science and engineering. His research interests are artificial intelligence, IoT, computer vision, machine learning, deep learning, to name a few. In addition to this, his extensive experience in research, Sir has held the position of Assistant Director at the Central Water Commission. Presently, he is associated with the CSIR AMPRI Bhopal as a senior scientist. I request Sir to share his thoughts and expertise to the gathering. Over to you, Sir. Sir, please unmute your mic, sir.
Yeah, madam.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, madam. Thank you for a nice introduction. Madam, is it visible? Matthew, madam, is it visible?
Yes, sir. Yes,
it
is.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. Myself, Dr. Satanand Mishra. I am Principal Scientist and Associate Professor in ACSIR, Center for Advanced Radiation Shielding and Geopolymeric Material. This is the Advanced Center, World Level Center for the Geopolymeric Material. And my research area is the artificial intelligence-based modeling. I am working in the sensor technology. Our team has developed 2 sensors for the water quality monitoring. And we have developed various models just in the flood forecasting, flood management, water quality management. Also, I am working in the structural health monitoring using IoT and AI technology. This is the theme of this this empowering tomorrow innovation in computer science. This is the very important themes we are working in the current technology like artificial intelligence and machine learning, IoT information technology. But at present, we have including here 10 technologies which are frequently used in R&D. First is quantum computing, machine learning and artificial intelligence, blockchain technology, edge computing, augmented reality AR and virtual reality, 5G technology, cybersecurity advancements, natural language processing NLP, biocomputing, ethical AI, and responsible innovation. I think all these topics are covered in this this seminar. And in the previous session, I have various paper presenters have given an idea, their research. But just I am giving you. I am the part of CSIR, Council of Scientific and Industrial Research. In Bhopal, CSIR Laboratory, the Advanced Material and Processing Research Institute. We are developing advanced materials, nanomaterials, intelligent material for sensing technology and some other applications. But artificial intelligence technique, IoT techniques, it strengthen our research, and we are focusing in the material characterizations and some other areas also based on things using the artificial intelligence techniques. Dear researchers, if we have a natural intelligence, at present, why we talking about the artificial intelligence? Why we need artificial intelligence? This is the question. Suppose that nowadays we are working in the machines, robotics. For just like you know that neurons in nature having in my brains. This is the responsible for all the intelligence and all the body parts which is the interact and look like this. If we want to same things in machines, so we need the artificial neurons. Artificial neurons are responsible for our devices to work properly, think like a human and take a decision. So it is a very necessary, very important part of the R&D, artificial intelligence. Just like you think your body, we have a different sensors, like just eye the optical sensor. Nose is also a sensor. It is distinguish different kind of smells. We have a tongue. We have a different type of test. We have distinguished this device also connected to the brain. And skin is also temperature is high, cold. So it is distinguished in the different way. So in this regard, I have given you simple idea. These are the sensor having a different materials which are given a different type of results, and our brain is identified, and our neurons, natural neurons, which can distinguish and give intelligence. So this body, and we have interact and do all the things before. Like this system, machine is also working. So we need for the machine which can do like a human, artificial intelligence and take a decision and take a different kinds of the sensing things, use IoT information and technology and transmit it, disseminate the information from one place to another place. Just like during the high flood, we are not able to take a data from remote area, remote locations. So we use the telemetry system for this, and different sensors are placed on the remote sites, and through data logger it's connected, and data logger through internet devices, satellite communicated data, and we formulate the forecast and it disseminate the user agencies, and peoples are get secure, and peoples are away the flood, and by this telemetry system we can save the property and life. So this kind of technology nowadays we are using frequently. So we have the advance. Every country now we are at present our Prime Minister concept is the Viksit Bharat, developed country. Now I am at present developing country, and our Prime Minister is given the motto 2047. We have complete the developed country vision, the complete of the developed country. How can we complete the vision of the developed country? By the basis of these technologies, advanced technologies, we become a developed country. So this type of conference, this types of the seminar is very essential and very useful. I hope that all the presenters are based on these technologies and give their research and it is very useful for the development of the technologies and their research area and common peoples. So now I'm closing this, and I think I'm not taking much time because we are bound for 5 to 10 minutes and having a different presentation of the participants. So we judge these type of presentations. Okay, madam. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your kind words. We will start with our presentations from our participants. Our first participant is Dr. Susmita Gahan from Shailaba Women's Autonomous College. Ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, you can start your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Very good afternoon, all and one present here.
Ma'am, please share your screen.
Okay, ma'am. It is visible, ma'am?
No, your slide is not visible.
Not visible.
Ma'am, is visible?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible.
Thank you. So, I am Dr. Susmita Gahan, Assistant Professor from Salagala Women's Autonomous College, Odisha. So, my topic is importance of computer science education for the future. As you know that computer education is important because it teaches students how to use computer effectively and efficiently. So it also helps students develop problem solving and critical thinking skills, which are essential in today's workplace. So the objectives of computer science education, first one is to familiarize the people with the world in which he is living and to make him understand the impact of computer science and help to adjust to the environment. So next one is to develop the scientific attitudes and to develop the critical thinking power and to learn the accurate knowledge from the society, from the environment, and to believe the cause and effect relationships. So next one is intellectual honesty, open-mindedness, and so on. To give the students a historical perspective so that may understand the evolution of computers and the development in computer, etc. So need and the importance of the study. So technology has struggled to find its way into the classroom in all sorts of ways, from projectors and televisions to computer lab and students' laptop. So along with improving the way students are taught, it is also vitally important that students learn to use computer to improve their own work and prepare for careers in a world where computers have become as common as the pencil and paper. So here some scopes of the computer science education. First one is it provide the just a minute. First one is modernization education. So modernization education, that means help the students to adopt the modern views and modern power. And the next one is improving students' performance. So learning job skills and efficiency and research. So here we can say some scopes. Some advantages of computer science education. Number one is driving technological innovations. So computer science serves as the backbone technological innovations, powering advancement in artificial intelligence, machine learning, data science, and cyber security, and more. So by fostering a deep understanding of computational thinking, programming language, and algorithm problem solving, computer science education empower individual to drive innovation and develop transformative technologies that address complex challenge and improve quality of life. So second one, we can say preparing for the digital economy. So the digital economy, in the sense, In an increasing digital world, proficiency in computer science has become a foundational requirement for success in the modern workforce. So, from software development and cyber security to digital marketing and data analysis, computer science skills are in high demand across a wide range of industries. So, by equipping individual with the intellectual or technical expertise and the digital literacy needed to thrive in the digital economy, so computer science education opens door to the career of opportunities and empower individuals to succeed in the job of the future. So the third one is, you can say, addressing global challenges. So computer science has the power to tackle some of the most processing challenges facing humanity, from climate change and healthcare to poverty and inequality. By this technology to collect and analyze data, optimizing process and develop innovative solutions. So computer scientists can make a meaningful contribution to addressing these complex issues and creating a more sustainable and equitable world. So through computer science education, individuals are equipped to the skills and knowledge needed to become agent of change and drive positive social impact on a global scale. So the next one, we can say, the fostering critical thinking and problem solving skills. So computer science education promotes critical thinking and analytical reasoning, so and problem solving skills also, so which are essential competencies for success in any field, and by engaging hands-on programming projects, so collaborating problem solving activities. So real world stimulates students learn to approach challenges systematically, think creatively, and develop effective solutions to complex problems. So these skills are not only valued in the field of computer science, but also transferable to other domains, enabling individuals to adapt to new situations. So next one, we can say, promoting diversity and inclusion in technology. So diversity and inclusion are critical for driving innovations and ensuring that technology reflects the needs and the perspectives of all individuals. So next one is, you can say, empowering lifelong learning and adaptability. So in a world characterized by rapid technological change, and the lifelong learning has become essential for staying relevant and adaptable in the workforce. So computer science education instills a growth mindsets and a passion for continuous learning, so empowering the individuals to keep pace with the evolving technologies, acquire new skills, and embrace opportunities for personal and professional growth throughout their lives. So by fostering a cultural or of lifelong learning, computer science education equips individual with the resilience and adaptability needed to thrive in a ever-changing world. So next, fostering innovations and technological advancement. It is the most important point. We can say that the at the heart of the computer science lies the spirit of innovation and discovery. Throughout computational thinking, problem solving, and creativity, computer scientists drive advancement in a technology that shape the way we live, work, and interact with the world around us. So, from the development of breakthrough the technologies such as artificial intelligence, blockchain, and quantum computing, to the creation of innovation software application and digital platforms. So, computer science fuels innovations and drives progress across all sectors of society. So by fostering a cultural of innovations and providing students with opportunity to explore and experiment with technology, computer science education cultivates the next generation of innovators and entrepreneurs and thought leaders. So will drive technological advancement and shape the future. So fostering digital equity and inclusion is one of the most important point here, and preparing for the job for the tomorrow. So now next I conclude my topic. So as we look to the future, it is clear that computer science education will play a crucial role in shaping a more equitable, prosperous and sustainable world for generations to come. So computer science education is paramount for shaping the future of society and the nations, as well as economical and technological development of the nation. So by driving technological innovations, preparing individuals for the digital economy and addressing global challenges and develop the critical thinking and problem solving abilities and attitudes, and promoting diversity and inclusion in different fields and acquiring lifelong learning and adaptability. So computer science education lays the foundation for a brighter and more prosperous future for all. So as we navigate the complexities of the digital age, so we investigating in computer science education is not only an investment in the future of India or individuals, but also in the future of humanity as a whole. Thank you.
Okay, Madam, thank you for you have given a informative talk about the importance of computer education. Please switch on your camera if you have no problem.
Okay, sir.
So you are the assistant professor. Madam, what is the novelty of your presentation? Can you explain me? What is the novelty of your presentation? What thing you
Sir,
have done?
actually, in the teaching field, if the teacher don't know about how to use the smart board and how to use the computer or any PPT presentation in the classroom, so the teaching will not effective. As you know that the today's students is very smart and very active in the classroom situation. So they are always try to know the innovative knowledge from the classroom. So that it is the most powerful, we can say that if the teachers should be aware about how to operate all the digital skills, techniques, digital, I think technology. So then they will handle and control the classroom and teach effectively and successful manner also.
Okay. But you have invented to any idea for the computer technology? I say that this is your own research.
No, sir. No, sir. I have different background because I am teaching in a BA department, so that I have no idea regarding this.
Okay.
So it is the totally different areas.
Okay. Thank you. Nice information collection. You have given a lot of things. Okay, how can important the computer education, for the education purpose? Okay, thank you. Dr. Bina, good afternoon. You are mute.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon.
So, if you want to ask the question further.
No questions, sir, from my side.
Okay. Thank you, Sasmita. Gahan. Okay. Next participant, please.
The next participant. Participants, it's a humble request. Please focus on your abstract, methodology, your research findings, and the conclusion. Try to shorten your presentations in just 5 minutes. Our next participant is Abhishek Bhargava from Lakshmi Narayan College of Technology Excellence.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon to the respected dignitaries present here. So,
Abhishek ji, please share your slides.
Yes.
And please switch on your camera. Okay.
So, good afternoon to the respected dignitaries present here. So, my topic for today's paper presentation is an introduction to the quantum computing. So as we all know, the quantum computing is an emerging field in today's scenario due to the mass increase in various technologies related to computer science. Quantum computing is the most fundamental and is the most massive aspect. We are expecting to be on a large hike after some time. Presently it is in the invention stage and the research is going on. So the fundamental researches are now going, and we are expecting that it should be a nice computer system as compared to the classical computers. So first of all, I would like to present some abstract about quantum computing. So quantum computing is based on the quantum mechanics of phenomena of the of physics subject which we have studied in our life. Quantum computing is not just quantum computing is not particularly based on pure physics, but it is also a combination of branches of science which are physics, mathematics, computer science, and information theory. Quantum computing has a high computational power due to the presence of quantum bits, which are more faster as compared to our classical bits. Quantum computing uses less power consumption, and the calculation speed over complex calculations are exponentially high. The calculations of the calculations done in the quantum computer are done by the behavior of subatomic particles present, which are electrons, photons, etc. Basic properties or basic phenomena which a quantum computer adapts are interference, superposition, and entanglement. The capability of computers or quantum computers are that it can show us a massive hike in our scenario, and it can reduce our time for performing a specific task. Now I would like to move on the introduction about quantum computing. It is the branch of computer science which deals with quantum mechanics, and it is related with quantum mechanics. Quantum computing is more the general model as compared to the classical computers. The data storage done in quantum computing is based in qubits, and the qubits are same as the bits used in classical computers. These qubits are used in quantum computers, which are mainly focused on the behavior of the subatomic particles like electrons and photons. The subatomic particles which are used are known to store the data, and the calculations are done by the combination of the movement of the subatomic particles. They can use running parallel memory, which can result in less power consumption as compared to the classical computers, and it is the only computer model which disobeyed the Church-Turing thesis, which was related to the speed, or you can say which was related to the accumulation of the calculation speed, which was compared to as in the classical computer. The meeting and the information about the qubits are the bitwise functions which are used by quantum computers, which are basically fundamentally implementing the principle of classical bits. The qubits are based on the phenomenon of the quantum mechanics, which we known as the photoelectric effect, etc. It is formed by the combination of superposition, interference phenomena, and many qubits which are occurring are some of are engineered and some of are naturally occurring. The qubits present are of various types, which are categorized as spin qubits, trapped atoms and ion qubits, and polarization qubits. These qubits basically focus on the movement of electrons, and it results the desired output which are needed by the programmer or by the instruction we have given to the computer. The qubits which are performing are purely based on the movement of the subatomic particles, which results into the desired output. In the spin qubit system, we learn about the magnetic movement of the electrons, and in the trapped atoms and ion qubit movement, we introduce to the particle excitation phenomenon. And as we are talking about the polarization qubit, in the end, we learn about the electromagnetic field variation in the particles when a heat energy or a source of energy is applied. So after the introduction of the qubits, we would like to move on the second heading of our paper, which is Architecture of Quantum Computing. The architecture of a basic quantum computer is divided into various layers. The setup of the quantum computing are designed on the basic principles of the division of the subatomic particles for various combinations. So there are some layers which are predefined.
Mr. Abhishek, your slide is not moving. It is only fixed abstract about quantum computing. Okay.
Carry on, Abhishek.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. So after we focus on the architecture of the quantum computing, we have basically layers which are having a predefined work. They are followed as the application layer, classical layer, digital layer, quantum layer, and a hardware-software interface layer. In these layers, the electrons or the photons are designated for a particular work. In the application layer, as we talk about it, it is a user interface part, and it does not have any relation to the quantum computer. As we come to the second layer, it is a classical layer, which is known for the work of optimization, and it executes the quantum algorithm, which compile it into micro instructions, which are responsible for the further initiation step for our output. Now we come to the third layer, which is the digital layer, which decodes the micro instructions and executes the micro instructions into signal, which is further carried out by the operations of the various logic gates. And after that, we move on to the another layer, which is known as quantum layer, which is the integrated layer, which performs the combinational work of the analog signal and digital signal, and it is thus combined by the computer. And after that, we move on to the hardware and software interface, where the quantum computer is responsible to take all the output from the desired layers, and then it implements and calculates all the data and combines it to give us the desired output, which is now stored in quantum bits, and it is allocated to a certain position. This is the basic idea of the architecture. Now we will talk about the algorithm. As we all know, algorithm is the set of instructions which are followed by the computer. So there are some of the quantum algorithms which are performed, or which are the base algorithms on which the computers are working. They are Fourier transform based quantum algorithm, amplitude amplification based quantum algorithm, quantum walks based quantum algorithms, BQP based computer algorithms, and hybrid quantum computing algorithms. They are the basic and they are most fundamental algorithms which are used for the initiation of the generations of the quantum computers to be less time consuming, and they are used for the basic use, which are used for the less power consumption and less time consuming bits, which are designed according to this algorithm.
Conclude within 2 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Please conclude within 2 minutes.
Yes, sir. There are some types of There are some types of quantum computers which are now invented, which are analog quantum computers and NISQ gate based quantum computers. Now, some advantages and disadvantages of quantum computers are: it can be used in problem solving and complex calculations. It provides less computing time as compared to the classical computers, because it have the desired bits which are designed to its own the particle movement which are performing in it bitwise operations only. Due to that teleoperation, which is parallel and use of less amount of electricity and reducing power consumption, this phenomenon is known as quantum tunneling, which reduces the power consumption from 100 times lesser than the classical computers. As the quantum computing is using less power consumption, it can be used in many revolutionary ways in the petroleum and drugs industries also. Some of the disadvantages are as follows: the security of IoT systems would fall down due to the advancements in quantum computing, and the quantum computer working on its different devices, it cannot replace the classical computers entirely, due to it is not invented yet and it is under construction stage only. Now, some applications of quantum computing are cryptography, optimization problems, artificial intelligence, cybersecurity, and quantum simulation. The cryptography is related to the inscription of data on various operations, and optimization problems are referred to as the best problem solution given to the computer. As we all know, artificial intelligence is now in most advanced computer field. So there are many applications.
Please conclude.
Yeah, can you please conclude your presentation?
Yes, yes, ma'am. A significant amount of struggle is now running for the practical quantum computer to be run, and it is observed that it will be less error rectification. It will be using less error, less time, and it will have less error rectification. So scientists are now involved in the invention of the quantum computer, and we will expect more and more efficient quantum computers in the future scenario. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Abhishek, you are the student or faculty?
Sir, I am a BTech CSE second semester student from LNCT Bhopal.
Okay. Actually, but you are the computer science engineering student?
Yes, sir. Presently, I am in second semester from LNCT Bhopal.
Okay. But beta, first you learn how can we make a slide presentation. First thing.
Okay, sir.
और दूसरी चीज आप स्लाइड शो भी नहीं किए हो, उसमें कोई मूवमेंट नहीं है।
यस सर, वो स्लाइड शो मैंने ऑन नहीं करना भूल गया जल्दी में। ये
कोई स्लाइड्स नहीं चल रही है।
जी
चलो ठीक है, थैंक यू फॉर इंफॉर्मेटिव सेशंस।
थैंक यू सर।
वन थिंग यू एक्सप्लेन व्हाट इज द डिफरेंस बिटवीन एन क्यूबिट?
So qubit is defined as the basic bit which is used for
definition नहीं पूछ रहे, डिफरेंस की बात कर रहे हैं। Please tell me only difference. Technically, qubits.
So qubits are technically made by the combination of various gates or for various materials which are used for the holding of
Just like you know, bit is the 0-1 combination of 0-1.
Yes, sir.
Qubit is also a combination of 0-1.
Yes, sir.
What is the difference between bit and qubit? How can you differentiate?
So bitwise operation performs 0 and 1 operation, which is a binary operation. But in qubits, there are 4 types of qubits which simultaneously performs operations, which is based on spin movement and polarization movement and your photon movement, etc. This is the basic difference between a bit and a qubit. These 4 qubits combine to form a final qubit, and in a bitwise operation, it is only having 1 operation.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Abhishek, so tell me the important component of quantum computing. Anyone?
Sir, ma'am, important component of a quantum computing are the basic engineered materials which are designed for less power consumption, and rectifiers and logic gates which are required for the initiation, which can be results to the errorless results, and use of less temperature materials which can reduce the temperature of the inner machine for the basic fundamental.
अभिषेक, आपने देखा है क्या कभी क्वांटम कंप्यूटर्स? देखा है आपने? Have you seen?
Sir, I have seen only on the internet, but not yet live.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Next presenter, please.
Our next presenter, Dr. Swati Namdev from Oriental Institute of Science and Technology, Bhopal. Again, it is a gentle reminder to all the participants to be specific and take care of the time. Thank you. Dr. Swati Namdev.
I think Dr. Swati is not connected. So next candidate.
Our next participant, Divan Singh from Bhopal School of Social Sciences.
Sneha Soni also there. She is not coming.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Am I audible to you?
Yeah, audible. Divan. continue your presentation. Share your screen.
Okay, ma'am. In a minute.
Please share your slides. Divanji, please share your slides.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, ma'am, for handing over the stage to me. My name is Divan Singh, and I am here to present my research on the topic ethical AI and responsible AI development. So, as artificial intelligence is now seen as a significant power that is causing significant changes to industries, economics, societies across the globe. At the same time, AI systems are increasingly integrated in our various aspects of our life. Alongside its remarkable potential, AI raises profound ethical concerns that cannot be overlooked. For the instance, I would like to present some articles in front of you guys. This is very recent article published by the Hans India. It is basically concerning about the voice cloning. Many cyber frauds, ransomwares are taking place, and they are using AI to boost up their goals also. Like if someone calls you and just a genuine wrong number, and it will end with a voice model will be fetched by them, and it can be used to ransom your relatives, your friends and family members. In the same way, there are many articles in which AI is including in crime. Just like this, many persons are using to disarm or defame other personalities and celebrities, like Father Justice, which is pretending to be a real living priest, but they are giving very false and oddballs answers to their convenience. And even in elections, many celebrities are claiming that their deep fakes are promoting different parties. For example, Amir Khan, Ranveer Singh, and so many other celebrities, and they are claiming that they have not spoken about the certain promoted elections, but their deep fakes are claiming that these party and you should vote to these and certain parties. Let me introduce with an AI, and I hope any one of you can answer who is she. Any one of you. Okay. Keeping it short, I will let you know. She is Lisa, the first AI anchor of OTV, that is Odisha TV, and she got all the expression just like a living human being, and she is so identical that even we are unable to identify that she is a robot or an actual human being. In the same way, there are many cases. I am going to share with you a image, which is, for instance, if you look at once glance, you cannot tell that this is not a real image, or it is morphed or formatted in certain way. So these are all the concerns which I have obtained during my research, and find that AI should have face of a angel, then it also have a face of devil. Just like a coin which cannot have its value with one face, it has gone two phases. In the same way, ethical AI, in ethical AI, it is a set of instructions. If we want to understand what is ethical AI, then it is a set of instruction which has fairness of the data, the transparency, how the data is going to be used or rendered of the user, accountability, that if there are algorithm, then user can challenge that algorithm if certain mishappening is done with their data or with the way they are using any IoT devices. And third is privacy concerns. There are many places where your data is being sold in dark web or in the real scenarios to get you engaged with the new e-commerce. There are many challenges, but what I have pointed out is that technical complexity, ethical dilemmas are the most one. Ethical dilemmas are basically mainly concerned because in every globe, in our globe, every country has its own ethical values, norms, which can be differ. For example, in one part of a globe, food is 100% donated and used as a festival. But in the other part of our globe, wasting of food, using it or consuming it along more than its limit is termed as wastage. In the same way, it is not that only the devil side is approaching or growing. In the angel side is also, and there are many institutes which are going to framework, although they are the advisory, not an hard and fast rules or regulations that are going to be emphasized, but there are many institutes just like IEEE which are mainly emphasizes that ethical consideration should be done throughout the life cycle of AI development, whereas EU advocates that human-centric values must be preferred first, like the dignity, solidarity, etc. So how can we strategize this responsible AI development? Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sure. So there are many perspective views. Like case studies are very important because valuable insights will we get. In this starting of my presentation, I have given you some cases which are going to use and give you valuable insights and prove that how AI is going to change this world in good way and in a bad manner. Regulations is many must and plays a very crucial role, and this can only be done with international corporation. Just like we got United Nations, we got WHO certification of standards. In the same way, in future, we want that AI should be further developed and deployed according to these ethical considerations. So if we are the developers, then we should build fair, transparent, and respectful AI results and values, and concentrated efforts must be taken. So this is all about the ethical AI.
Okay, thank you.
You can ask me, sir. Yes.
So, Diwan Bhadodia, yes. You are from BSS College. You are a student or faculty member?
Sir, I am currently student at BSS.
Okay. So, since you have collected the information from the various sites, I have seen that nice informative session yours. But give me one question's answer. How to operationalize data and AI ethics? Have you idea about this?
Sir, can you repeat your question?
How to operationalize data and AI ethics?
Okay, sir. Firstly, sir, informative manner is the best way in the current scenario, because everyone knows that using mobile cell phones, but they have many very less information that how to get cyber security. Even there are many students and many persons who are not aware of IT acts which are currently going in India and in the international level.
Okay, but my question is other things, but you have given some different things.
So you are in which stream?
Ma'am, I am currently in MSc Computer Science, second semester.
Okay, so you didn't cover about the attacks and all. No? It is about artificial intelligence ethics. You are answering the question about cyber security again.
Yeah. Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Okay, no problem. Thanks for your presentation.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Our next participant is Chandir Pal from Government PG College, Dharamshala. Mr. Chandir Pal.
Yes, ma'am.
You can present now. Please share your screen and try to end your presentation in just 5 minutes.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay, good afternoon to all. My presentation is on reverse engineering theories and tools. I'm a student of BTech Computer Science and Engineering at Government PG College, Dharamshala. So basically, reverse engineering is focus on challenging task of understanding legacy program code with having suitable documentation using a transformation forward engineering perspective. The much of difficulty is caused by.
Chandrapalji, you have not prepared the slide, only you are sharing the paper.
Yes, sir.
Where is your PPT presentation?
Sir, I haven't known about to present it on PPT, sir. I think it's going to be on the doc file.
Okay. So this paper is published anywhere? Yeah, this is a conference paper, this seminar paper.
Sir, this paper, I haven't published it yet, but
Your published work.
Yeah, so it's just a finished work.
Okay, okay. Okay, let me go. So please continue. What you want to say?
Okay, sir. Okay, guys, reverse engineering is a process of analyzing and understanding the design, structure, and functionality of a product or system by working backwards from its final form. Like if you have a mobile phone, you are using a mobile phone or electronic device. Sometimes you wonder how the thing works, like how a mobile phone is work, how you are able to communicate with people, or how you can send files with each other. So reverse engineering work in that manner, like you should know the working of a thing by the backward form, maybe like opening every functionality of a mobile phone, like opening its structure and then seeing how it works, how the company have use all the components, all the components, and make it together to make a mobile phone from it. Reverse engineering is also help us to reverse engineering also help us to improve the impurities of a product. There are three basic steps of reverse engineering: information extraction, modeling, and review. In information extraction, the object, origination, or design is studied and information about its extraction. In modeling work, the information collected is abstracted into a concentration module. Review: the model is tested in different contexts to determine if it was successfully reverse engineered. There are some type of reverse engineering. In reverse engineering, these are code reverse engineering and data reverse engineering. First, in code reverse engineering, in a certain era of research, the focus of both forward and reverse engineering as a code level. Forward engineering process are related toward producing quality code. The importance of the code level is underscored in legacy system where important business rules are actually buried in the code. During the evolution of system, change is applied to the source code to add function, fix default, and enhance quality. Reverse engineering has typically been performed in an hoc manner to address the technical issue effectively. The process must become more mature and repeatable, and more of its elements need to be supported by tools. The subsystem view to present the information should be required manual manipulation. Instead, the mapping between responsibility and components should be consulted, and a script that generate the required view with the option of minor, such as a script is an instance of reverse engineering pattern, a commonly used task of solution produced understanding in the particular situation.
Chandrapal, your voice is not audible.
So basically, code reverse engineering is a process of analyzing existing code to understand its functionality, structure, and design. And now we have data reverse engineering. Most systems of business and industry are information system. They maintain and process vast amount of business data. While the main focus of code reverse engineering is on improving human understanding about how this information is processed, data reverse engineering tackle the question of what information is stored and how the information can be used in a different context. Research in data reverse engineering has been underrepresented in the software reverse engineering arena of two main reasons. First, there is a traditional partition between the database system and software engineering communities. Second, code reverse engineering appears at first sight to be more challenging and interesting than data reverse engineering for each academic research.
Okay, Chandraji, please conclude. Please conclude your session.
Chandrapal, are you there? Connection. Voice is not coming.
There are some popular and powerful reverse engineering tools are IDA Pro, Java Snoop, API Monitor, WinHacks,
Chandar ji, please conclude.
and Skylab.
इसका conclusion part में जाइए.
These tools are used.
Sorry to interrupt you,
These tools
Mr.
are used to
Chandepal.
learn reverse engineering and its effective manner. Learning crypto knowledge and experience can be accomplished through mentoring or by conducting information interview with personal knowledge
Please stop.
about
You have exceeded your time.
This approach can be very valuable if there is people available who have been associated with the system as
Mr.
it has
Chandepal?
evolved over time. Effectiveness of reverse engineering tool. Reverse engineering tool seems to be a key to adding program understanding in both academic and cooperative settings. Reverse engineering tools have a long way to go before becoming an effective and intellectual part of the standard tool set for day-to-day usage. Perhaps the biggest challenge to increase effectiveness of reverse engineering tool is wider adopting. While there is a relatively healthy market for unit testing tool, code debugging, utility, and integrated development environment, the market.
Okay, Chandrapal ji.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Chandrapal ji, one thing please tell me.
No.
ये reverse engineering की जरूरत क्यों पड़ी हमें?
Sir,
Why we need reverse engineering?
Sir, he has been removed from the meeting.
Okay, madam. Thank you.
I will call the next participant, Dr. Ashwini Mishra from Narse Monje Institute of Management Studies. Dr. Ashwini Mishra.
I think he is not connected.
Yes, sir. I will call the next participant, Kritika Garg from Department of Education, Banastali Vidyapeeth.
Am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible. You can share your presentation.
Okay, thank you.
And try to conclude in 5 minutes.
Okay. So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kritika Garg and I'm a research scholar from Banastali Vidyapeeth. The topic of my theoretical research article is the integration of gamification and virtual reality in early education, which is focusing on foundational stage, theoretical perspectives, and offering practical implications. In this theoretical article, the researcher has explored the integration of gamification and virtual reality technology in education, focusing on students at foundational stage. The objectives are to analyze the theoretical perspectives on the integration of gamification and virtual reality in early education, to identify potential benefits and challenges associated with gamified learning experiences and virtual simulation for the students at the foundational stage, to explore practical implications for educators and curricular designers in implementing gamification and virtual technologies in early education, to provide recommendations for effective integration strategies and to promote and the promotion of holistic development and young learners. In conclusion, the integration of gamification and virtual reality holds significant promise for enhancing educational experiences and promote holistic development of students at foundational stage, and its implementation can engage students, foster their creativity and critical thinking, and prepare them for success in the digital age. Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
It is really very quick. Okay, do you have any idea about the argument reality?
Ma'am, yes, ma'am. But here I have took virtual reality. But both are bit similar.
So
With
what is the similarity between those two? Virtual reality and argument reality. Kritika?
Yes, ma'am.
Huh. What is the similarity between this argument reality and virtual reality? That is my question.
Ma'am, both of these can provide experience when we are integrating in education.
So actually in your presentation, nothing has been presented. No? Only 2 slides are there about the virtual reality you told and how it will be implemented in education. What is your point?
Ma'am, for teaching at students, for example, if we are teaching class first students, we have to teach the concept of money. We can use virtual reality for creating an experience, experiential learning.
Sir,
It is your research topic, PhD topic, virtual reality augmentation.
No, sir, it's not my PhD topic. My PhD topic is gamification. Development of game-based module for the development of cognitive competencies for foundational stage students.
Okay. What tools you are using the development of the games?
Sir, right now I'm submitting my synopsis, just RSC done हुआ है.
So you are just beginners, not a.
Yes, sir.
Okay. ये virtual reality की necessity क्यों हुई हमें? क्यों आवश्यकता हुई? Why we need a virtual reality?
सर वी कांट प्रोवाइड देम हर स्कूल में ज़रूरी नहीं है कि हम उनको हर चीज़ के लिए एक्सपीरियंसेस प्रोवाइड कर पाए. टाइम और मनी कंस्ट्रेंट भी होता है कि हम उनको फील्ड में ले जाके चीज़ों को एक्सपीरियंस नहीं करा सकते. अब हमें मान लो आप हमें स्टूडेंट्स को एनिमल्स के बारे में दिखाने, ज़रूरी नहीं है स्कूल के पास बजट हो कि वो उनको जूलॉजिकल पार्क ले जाए, बट हम स्कूल में उनको जूलॉजिकल पार्क का एक थीम बना के एक वर्चुअल रियलिटी के थ्रू उनको पढ़ा सकते हैं एनिमल्स के बारे में, जो छोटे बच्चे हैं. इवन इन लार्जर क्लासेस हम इन वर्चुअल रियलिटी का यूज़ करते हैं. जैसे हमारे जो स्टिमुलस वर्चुअल लैब्स हैं वो भी एग्जाम्पल है.
Any virtual reality in healthcare? Have you example?
Sorry, sir?
Virtual reality application in healthcare. Any example?
सर हेल्थ केयर का तो नहीं पता मुझे.
हेल्थ केयर का नहीं पता. अच्छा ठीक है. ओके, थैंक यू
सर. थैंक यू मैम. थैंक यू एवरीवन.
Next participant is Rijul Thakur from Himachal Pradesh Technical University. Rijul Thakur, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
You can present your screen. Share your screen and present your presentation. Try to wind up in 5 minutes.
1 minute, please.
Yeah, share your screen, please.
Yes, ma'am. I am visible.
Yeah, you're visible and you're audible also.
Yes,
you can start your presentation.
Good afternoon, all. Myself, Rijul Thakur. I am from Himachal Pradesh Technical University, Hamirpur. I am currently in 3rd year pursuing BTech Ma'am, my presentation on human consciousness in artificial intelligence. In abstract, this abstract includes the concept of artificial consciousness and its implications of the realm of artificial intelligence. In Imagine computers and robots that think and feel like humans do. The goal of artificial consciousness, that's the goal of artificial consciousness. This abstract breaks down the idea in simple terms, explaining how scientists are trying to make machines smart and aware. We start by defining what consciousness means and then explore how scientists are trying to replicate it in computers. We talk about how these smart machines learn and make decisions and interact with us. Finally, we touch on the importance of thinking about the ethical and moral implications of creating machines that might one day be aware as we are. This abstract aims to make the fascinating world of artificial consciousness accessible to everyone. In introduction, here we talk about what is consciousness and what its matters in artificial intelligence. Human consciousness is the state of being aware of oneself and one's surroundings while awake. Human consciousness is a subject experience that constantly changing and evolves awareness of thoughts, memories, feelings, sensations, and environments. The Cambridge Dictionary defines consciousness as the state of understanding and realizing something. The Oxford Living Dictionary defines consciousness as the state of being aware of and responsive of one's surroundings. Consciousness plays an important role in debates around the mind body problem and the controversy over strong versus weak artificial intelligence. In tuning test, we talk. The tuning test is method of inquiry in artificial intelligence for determining whether or not a computer is capable of thinking like a human being. The test is named after Alan Turing, the founder of the Turing test. Now let's continue with the next slide. The levels of AI consciousness. There are two levels of AI consciousness. First, we talk about basic AI consciousness. In basic AI consciousness, there are lacks self-awareness or understanding of its own existence, operates based on programming rules and algorithms without true understanding. On the other hand, complex AI consciousness follows exhibits learning capabilities and adapts to new situations, can also generate new novels, ideas, or responses beyond its programming. Now let's do another slide. We talk about recent research about artificial consciousness. Researchers has developed machine learning algorithms capable of self-monitoring and self-regulating their behaviors, resembling aspects of self-awareness and consciousness. Efforts to imbue AI systems with retrospective capabilities have led to the development of models that can reflect on their own decisions-making processes, recognize errors, and adapt their behavior accordingly. Now let's talk about pros and cons of artificial intelligence. AI can make decisions and take actions on previous information, which can lead to more efficient work. On the other hand, cons of artificial intelligence are efficient and consistent, but they can't generate content that is truly imaginative. AI can make businesses and works more valuable. That AI augmentations can save 6.2 billion hours of work productivity in 2021. On the other hand, AI could lead to privacy concerns. And the last pros of AI artificial intelligence is that AI can analyze and interpret complex data, make understand natural languages. On the other hand, the cons of artificial intelligence that AI can be expensive to implement. Now, in conclusion, artificial consciousness is a fascinating concept where machines are designed to think and feel like humans. While it's complex field with many challenges, researchers are making strides in creating intelligent systems that could one day possess self-awareness and subjective experiences. As we continue to explore their frontier, it's important to consider the ethical implications and tread carefulness in our pursuit of creating machines that might one day rival human consciousness. Artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence lies its ability to mimic human intelligence to solve complex problems, learn from data, and adapt to new situations without explicit programming. It's constantly evolving, pursuing boundaries in various fields like healthcare, finance, and revolting how we interact with technology. That's all, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Rijul Thakur. Can you switch on your camera?
Sir, wait a minute. Hey.
Okay, so you are the student of which discipline?
Sir, Himachal Pradesh Technical University, Hamirpur.
जी?
Sir, Himachal Pradesh Technical.
BTech student or MTech?
Yes, sir. BTech.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
ये consciousness है क्या? What is the consciousness?
Sir, consciousness मतलब जैसे हम अवेयर हैं, हमारे अंदर इमोशंस है, हमारे अंदर सेंसेस है, उसको सर कॉन्शियसनेस बोल सकते हैं.
How can you convert artificial consciousness in machine?
Sir?
How can you artificial consciousness implant in the machine?
सर अभी तो नहीं हुआ है सर, अभी तक इम्प्लांट नहीं कर पाए हम कॉन्शियसनेस. अभी तक रिसर्च चल रही है, बट मेरे ख्याल से ये पॉसिबल नहीं है. बट हम मतलब उनकी मशीन्स को कॉन्शियस तो वो कभी हो नहीं सकती, ह्यूमन कॉन्शियसनेस उनके पास कभी आ नहीं सकती, बट उनमें एल्गोरिदम और प्रोग्रामिंग करके हम ह्यूमन जैसी कॉन्शियसनेस प्रोग्राम कर सकते हैं, बट उनकी खुद की सेल्फ अवेयरनेस वो कभी नहीं हो पाएंगे, मुझे लगता है.
नहीं, ऐसा नहीं. अभी आपने आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस की बात की कि AI द ह्यूमन मिमिक, ये सारी चीजें. तो जब हम ह्यूमन का मिमिक है ये सारी चीजें, तो मशीन में क्यों नहीं?
सर नहीं सर, मिमिक कर सकते हैं सर, बट उनके पास खुद की कॉन्शियसनेस नहीं आ सकती ना सर, वो बोल रहा हूँ.
उसी को तो हम आर्टिफिशियली जनरेट कर रहे हैं.
यस सर.
Artificial thinking, artificially like a human reactions.
Yes sir.
Artificial neurons जानते हो? सुना है ना?
सर.
ANN सुना है? नहीं सुना.
Okay, आप कंप्यूटर साइंस की बैकग्राउंड है क्या आपकी?
Yes sir.
बेटा कहीं प्रेजेंट करो ना, जब प्रेजेंटेशन के लिए जाओ किसी कॉन्फ्रेंस में, किसी सेमिनार में, तो ऐसी चीजें रखो उसमें 10 स्लाइड मैक्सिमम रखो, उसमें ऑब्जेक्टिव आपका क्लियर होना चाहिए, कंक्लूजन जो ऑब्जेक्टिव में दो ना वही चीज कंक्लूजन में भी होना चाहिए, समझ रहे हैं ना। और बीच में जो प्रोसेस आप कर रहे हो उसको वेरी क्लियर होनी चाहिए, मेथोडोलॉजी क्या है, उसमें से क्या क्या टूल्स हम यूज कर रहे हैं, क्या क्या डेटा यूज कर रहे हैं। जब तक ये आइडिया आपको नहीं होगी तब तक कैसे ही आप प्रेजेंट करेंगे। मुझे भी बड़ा अच्छा लगा आपका प्रेजेंटेशन देख, जो टॉपिक आपने लिया तो मुझे बहुत खुशी हुई कि, लेकिन उसके बाद देखा कि इसके अंदर मैटर कुछ भी नहीं है, नथिंग एल्स। उसको फार्मुलेट करना चाहिए अच्छे से, कैसे प्रेजेंटेशन हमें देना है। ठीक है, ओके, थैंक यू। नेक्स्ट
Our next participant is Rishit Banyal, Himachal Pradesh Technical University. Rishit?
Yes, ma'am.
Share your screen and start the presentation.
Ma'am, is I visible?
Yes,
Is
your
my screen visible?
You can start the presentation.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Myself, Rishit Banyal, currently pursuing my BTech in CSC from Himachal Pradesh Technical University. So today's my topic is about intelligent rail routing, machine learning for dynamic train track switching. So let's start with the first slide. In first slide, I have added why machine learning in railway routing. As you all know, our railway network is the fourth largest railway network in the world. It almost covers 67,000 kilometers, connecting various towns and cities across the country. So a lot of delays are occurring in our day-to-day life, which is quite normal for a traveling person, but sometimes it can cause a disastrous situations. With the help of machine learning, my aim is to increase the efficiency, safety, and overall performance of the railway networks.
Rishit,
Yes.
first you share your slide in the slide share mode. Slide
Presentation
share
mode.
taken, but
Presentation
it is not from beginning. Yes, you click here. Yeah, you are right now. Right.
Yes.
Okay, let us start.
So I have discussed about my aim is to increase the efficiency, safety, and overall performance of the railway networks. So with the help of machine learning, the machine can learn from the given data which are being provided by the user to make predictions or decisions without being programmed for each and every task. So the main aim of this research is to minimize the delays between the trains, mishappenings, and detecting faults in the tracks for increasing the overall performance by already setting up the track routes in the system. And also the collision can be avoided with various motion sensors along the tracks. So in third slide, I would like to discuss where I have get the idea of this presentation or my research. So on June 2nd, 2023, 3 trains collided in Balasore district in Odisha. So the Coromandel Express, which was traveling towards the West Bengal, he has entered into the passing loop instead of the main line. So the trains were collided, and it leads to disaster. So the reasons which were stated that it can be due to the change in electronic interlocking, which was a rare case, and it was stated that it cannot be possible. The second main reason was given that it could be because of false signaling of the green light, which results in the disaster. Another reason which is stated that there is miscommunication between the junior engineer and the senior engineer related to the point machine, and it resulted into the point machine is resulted to turn the side of stationary present goods, and it leads to the disaster. So from this incident, I have concluded that the mishappening lies only on the traffic signaling and point machine miscommunication. So in the next slide, I I have discussed about the how point machine works. So here you can see a peach color box. So this is a point machine, and it connects the movable rails, which are designed to move the tracks towards the right side, or it can go straight. Suppose a train is supposed to turn the track in the right direction. The point machine pushes the track towards the left side to the corresponding rails, and the right side move away from the right side. So like that way, the train is supposed to go straight, then the point machine will pull the rails closer to itself. So in next slide, I have added my solution for this problem. So the first solution is use of ML in traffic signaling. As we have noticed in the previous accident, this can be due to false signaling. If we use ML in signaling, traffic signaling, it would gather the real-time data from sensors strategically placed along the train tracks using sensors, which can be cameras, pressure sensors, and other related devices, which can detect the presence of trains or any other obstacles on the track. So one more thing, if pampering is happened anywhere in the system, it cannot cause harm to the system of the railway, as it requires high knowledge to control the traffic signaling, which require high prerequisites. So the next solution I have given is the use of ML in point machine. So with the small amount of data, the machine learning can learn on its past experiences, and it can intelligently changes the train tracks efficiently, more safer than doing manually by the help of people. Using ML, it can predict delays with its past experience. It can change tracks and reduce amount of time, even just by a minute. It would be a beneficial thing. Safety is another important factor in railway operations, and machine learning controlled point machines contribute significantly to reduce the reduction and mitigation. So the adaptability not only minimizes the service disruption, but also lays the foundation for a responsive and robust railway network. And no pampering will be done on the system, as it requires high experience and knowledge for doing such activity. So in my conclusion, I have stated that through machine learning, we can easily predict the mishappenings, which can result in less delays and proper time gap between the trains. Even if it is in precise number, it can be in small number, it can create a huge difference. Although it reduces human effort in a particular zone, which is responsible for particular trains to move from one source destination to another. One main point I would like to discuss is data transmission issues can be solved. That is, the transmission between the people-to-people communication and the real-time monitoring can be easily achieved to prevent such disastrous situations. Thank you.
Okay, please switch on your camera.
Hello, sir.
This is.
Yes.
You are the student of BTech?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Third year, fourth year?
It's the third year.
Third year. So, what sensor you may use for the sensors?
Sir, motion sensors and pressure sensors along the tracks.
And how can you use the data?
Yes, sir.
Sensor. How can we collect the data from sensors?
Sir, it can be sir through cameras and other things and devices which can be connected to the machines, such as point machine and other devices such as traffic signaling.
अच्छा, ये मोशन सेंसर कहाँ रहेंगे आपके पास?
सर वो ट्रेन ट्रैक्स केवल along रख सकते हैं.
Where you implement the motion sensor?
Yes, sir.
मोशन सेंसर को कहाँ पे लगाएंगे आप? किस जगह?
सर ट्रैक्स के along. सर
ट्रैक्स बन जाएंगे।
यस सर।
और ट्रेन में भी, इंजन में भी कोई सेंसर रहेगा कि नहीं रहेगा?
सर या सर सेंसर होगा सर, क्योंकि फिर वो तभी सर कम्युनिकेशन
होगा नहीं।
यस सर।
कॉन्सेप्ट क्लियर है आपका?
यस सर।
और कैसे इसको इंफॉर्मेशन लें, कैसे इमीडिएट फोरकास्टिंग होगी कि जो पायलट है वो इमीडिएट वार्न हो जाए?
सर मैंने भी इतना उस पर डीप रिसर्च किया नहीं, जितना मैंने इस इंसिडेंट से सीखा वो लिखा था मैंने सर।
नहीं, आपने इंफॉर्मेशन तो गैदर किया, बहुत अच्छा, मुझे लगा कि सारी चीजें, लेकिन इसको ये भी होना चाहिए तो प्रेजेंटेशन में कि क्या क्या डेटा हमें मिलेगा, उसको कैसे हम कौन से एल्गोरिथम यूज करेंगे, एल्गोरिथम के बाद कैसे फोरकास्टिंग होगी। और आपने एक बहुत अच्छा वर्ड यूज किया, रियल टाइम मॉनिटरिंग। व्हाट डू यू नो अबाउट द रियल टाइम मॉनिटरिंग? व्हाट डू अंडरस्टैंड अबाउट रियल टाइम मॉनिटरिंग?
सर जैसे हम ट्रैफिक सिग्नल में सर वजह से कैमरास लगे होते हैं, तो वहाँ से जो फीड मिलती है हमको, तो वो जो डिपार्टमेंट होता है तो सर उधर वो लाइव लोकेशन मिल जाती है कि सर इंसिडेंट यहाँ पर हुआ है, एंड ट्रैफिक सिग्नल में किसने वो ट्रैफिक सिग्नल तोड़ा है, एंड सर उसकी वजह से सर वो चलान वगैरह सर वो होता है इसमें।
मतलब बहुत कुछ सीखना है इसमें, बहुत कुछ। अभी बिल्कुल जीरो से थोड़ा एबव हो, बस जीरो ही मान लो अभी।
यस सर।
इसमें काम करना है यदि तो।
यस सर।
ओके, थैंक यू मैडम। एनी क्वेश्चंस?
नहीं, जस्ट वन क्वेश्चन, कौन कौन से एल्गोरिथम्स आप जानते हैं मशीन लर्निंग? अभी इसके लिए कौन सा आप?
मैम आई हैवंट स्टडीड, बट जितना मैम मैंने रिसर्च किया उस पर बताया, आई हैव नॉट इन डेप्थ नॉलेज ऑफ मशीन लर्निंग येट।
ओके, यस मैम। ओके, थैंक यू। नेक्स्ट पार्टिसिपेंट।
Next participant is Dr. Ashwini Mishra. Dr. Ashwini Mishra.
I think Dr. Ashwini Mishra is not joined here, connected.
Okay. Dr. Swati Namdev. Dr. Swati Namdev.
Namdev is connected, but
hello, ma'am. Dr. Sneha Soni. Is there any participants left for the presentation?
Yeah, myself, Akash. I am the one who is going to present the presentation.
Akash Deep?
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Okay. You can share your screen and give your presentation now.
Okay, ma'am.
Akash Deep from Himachal Pradesh Technical University.
Ma'am, is my screen visible?
Yes, Akash.
So yeah, good everyone. So good afternoon, everyone. So myself Akash, and I am a student of Department of Computer Science Engineering from Government PG College Dharamshala, and currently I am pursuing my BTech in 3rd year. So hello everyone. Today my topic is review on bank locker system using fingerprint and RFID technique. So first of all, we will see that according to this, there are many security issues in the. Yes, sir.
Please show your slide from beginning.
Okay, sir.
You have selected slide so and start from beginning.
Okay,
so
sir.
it full screen.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. So yeah, sir. My topic is review on secured bank locker system using fingerprint and RFID technique. So first of all, we will see that in today's world, many security breaches and issues are faced by people, due to which a lot of private data and information is leaked on the web surfaces, on different platforms, etc. So for that, we'll be introducing this bank locker security system and fingerprint system. So first of all is enhancing bank locker security, like leveraging advanced technologies. Then we will introduce the topic of enhancing bank locker security using advanced technology such as RFID, that is radio frequency identification, then fingerprint authentication and OTP verifications. key points are traditional security methods are being revolutionized by integrating advanced technologies and focusing on ensuring secure access to bank lockers and valuable belongings. So what is RFID and SMS verification? RFID refers to radio frequency identification, and it helps in developing a secure and encrypted way of transmitting data and messages. So it involves the process of RFID tag scanning, SMS request from master password, and dual password verification. Emphasis on laid on dual password verification system for heightened security. As you can see, I have also pasted a photograph showing the RFID working. And then is fingerprint authentication at ATMs. Fingerprint is a very recognizable thing that only allows access to a particular person whose fingerprint patterns matches the particular combination designated to the database. So in ATMs, like we use PIN codes and all of that. So that is also a security breach, as many people can say our PIN, which is confidential for everyone. So instead of that, we can use fingerprint authentication, which will help in more security and encryption for the data. And benefits are like heightened security, convenience, elimination of PIN codes, etc. The next is infrared sensor enabled locker system. Infrared is the type of radio waves, we can say, that are used in locker system. Explanation of the access involves scanning access card, identity information, and password entry. Emphasis on convenience and conditional security measures. Then is biometric and OTP security, hackers and other different harmful websites. So we can use biometrics, authentications, and as one-time password, etc. And future implementations are that potential for further innovation and adoption of advanced security measures in various sectors. So that's all from my side.
Akash, please switch on your camera.
Sir.
So how do you use for this purpose infrared sensor?
So infrared sensor, it will sense a particular device, and only then the locking system will be able to unlock. So
okay. In remote, you are using the air conditioner? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Because what kind of sensor you have used for the lock and unlock car?
Sir, microwaves and sir, radio waves that can traverse without any medium and through walls and all of that things.
जैसे कार है, कार के आप अनलॉक को लॉक करने के लिए जो यूज करते हैं ना, आजकल सेंसर कौन सा सेंसर होता है उसमें?
सर इंफ्रारेड।
एसी को भी ऑन करना है तो क्या करते हो, किस सेंसर से?
सर इंफ्रारेड ही होगा।
अच्छा, जब इसमें यूज कर रहे हो दोनों में, तो इसमें आप बताओ कि जो हमारा जैसे एटीएम है ना, इससे
यस सर,
आप
यस सर,
तो फिंगरप्रिंट और दूसरा चीज सेंसर, तो बताइए इसके बारे में, इसमें क्या प्रॉपर्टी फॉलो करते हैं, कैसे ये वर्क करता है, थोड़ा हमें समझाएं।
सर वर्किंग ऑफ एटीएम इज लाइक sir, first of all, we will put up our confidential PIN. It will ask for a confidential PIN. Only then we can access our banking system. And on the basis of that, sir, आगे की जो प्रोसेसिंग है वो वर्क ऑन होगी, जिससे हम मतलब कैश डिपॉजिट या कैश निकाल सकते हैं एटीएम से। सर वो एक कॉन्फिडेंशियल पिन है, या फिर हम ऑनलाइन कर सकते हैं, फॉर एग्जांपल लाइक ऑनलाइन SBI, PNB, and with the help of that we can access our confidential information from bank servers, etc.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So how can you detect the fraud?
Sir, fraud can be detected like spam alerts. Like phone is using some spam alerts. Like it, for example, like Truecaller. Truecaller is not 100% safe. Like because it can some kind of sir, we can say that it some kind of leaks our confidential information to some hackers. So we cannot say that Truecaller is 100% sure. And another thing is that we need to be confidential with our one-time password like OTPs, then fingerprints, and other things like sir, confidential passwords for emails, etc., etc.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Next presenter.
Next participant is Geetu Paul.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, you can share your screen and start your presentation.
Yes, yes, yes. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Sister Geetu Paul from ESSS College, Bhopal. I am pursuing MSc CS 4%. The topic of my research paper is the role of AI in teacher education, a challenging tradition or pioneering progress. And we will look through what is AI, the role of AI in teacher education, AI, a challenging tradition, and ethics in AI, pioneering progress of AI. Now, we all know AI can be defined as machines that can perform the task that humans carry out through their thinking. In recent years, the use of artificial intelligence have effectively been introduced in the field of education. Here, the role of AI in teacher education. The first, empowering the educators. So one of the challenges in teacher education they come across is the mastery of the subject they handle. The mastery allows them to answer students' questions accurately, clear complex ideas, and support learners in their challenges. So here, AI can be a helper for teachers to access high-quality educational resources. And then AI enables personalized learning. So it can help to examine a student's performance, provide feedback, modified content, and it helps the teacher to have a better understanding of the student and their learning methods. And then access to the high quality educational resources. So AI help bridge the gap by providing teachers with access to a range of educational resources such as online lectures, educational videos, and ebooks. And it also helps the teachers to identify the learning styles. Students are unique and they have various learning styles. So the AI helps the teachers to identify the learning styles of the students. For example, AI system can analyze data on how a student interacts with an online learning system to infer their learning style and recommend instructional strategies. Then inclusive learning. So one of AI's significant contributions is its ability to create inclusive learning environments through speech recognition and natural language processing. So AI ensures that education is accessible to all, breaking down barriers for students with disabilities and different learning abilities. Now, the challenges of AI in teacher education. A challenging tradition. So ethical and social implication. In integrating AI into teacher education has sparked concerns about fairness and privacy. For instance, AI algorithm might unintentionally favor certain groups, leading to unfair advantages. In the humanities, students' work like essays is crucial for evaluation. If an AI starts writing essays, there is concern about authenticity and moral standards. Then empowerment and autonomy. So AI should be used to power educators and learners, not place the human agency. It should be a helpful tool for both the teachers and students. And the next is challenges social impact and well-being. AI is increasingly being used as a digital assistant. They assist teachers and students. Sorry for the interruption. They assist teachers and students in various ways. We also need to think about how it might affect students' social lives, mental health, and overall well-being. Then the ethical and efficient approaches towards AI in education, that is fairness and inclusivity, transparency and accountability, privacy and data protection. Now, the pioneering progress of AI in teaching in education, that is intelligent tutoring systems. Here, intelligent tutoring systems empowered by AI provide interactive guidance, adapting to individual student progress and promoting self-directing learning. Then immersive learning experiences. For subjects that are traditionally hard to visualize, like some scientific concepts, AI can create smart learning materials that bring those concepts to life. AI can create web-based study environments, 2D and 3D visualizations, etc. Then educational humanoid. In the context of education, humanoids refer to robots designed to resemble humans in appearance and behavior. So AI is a super helpful assistant for teachers, making lessons for more engaging and catering to individual students' needs. So in essence, empowering tomorrow's minds paints a visionary picture of education where AI is not just a tool, but a catalyst, nurturing a generation of lifelong learners equipped with the skills and knowledge to navigate an ever-changing world. While AI has been around for a long time and can be a valuable tool for educators, it cannot take the place of human teachers. AI can be assistants, not replacements. Through thoughtful integration and collaborative endeavors, AI shaping the evaluation of education, empowering minds, and paving the way for a brighter and more inclusive future. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Gitu. Please switch on your camera.
Yes, sir. Sir, I have some technical issues that poor connectivity.
Okay. So you are the student or faculty?
I'm a student, MSc student of BSSS College.
Jesus College. Here,
Fourth sem.
fourth sem.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So the role of AI in teacher education.
Yes, sir.
Teacher education. Is it also for the student education? Only for teacher education?
It is both, can be, we can say for both, because when teacher is learned, the teacher can teach the students, and so that students also are learned.
Okay. You please give me some anyone sites to give the AI based teaching learning process. You know about any websites?
Do you know any tools about teaching using of AI? Teaching tools.
Teaching tools. I'm not so sure, but if I have heard about like some kind of people are extra marks. Some.
Okay. You know in NPTEL sites, Coursera. Have you idea about this site?
No, sir.
No. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Gita. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Our next participant, Dr. Shweta Singh. Dr. Shweta Singh?
Yes.
Ma'am, you can share your screen and give your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
Ma'am, the screen is visible.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, all the dignitaries over here. Today, my topic of the presentation is how the effectual of banking on non-banking finance companies are using the Indian technologies. So, the paper will discuss about how the NBFCs, mainly the non-finance banking, which performs an integral part of Indian financial system. So there has been a greater recognition of the role of NBFCs, non-banking financial
Shweta
companies.
Singh,
Like days of
you have not seen
Yes,
your
sir.
slides. Only this is the folder is sharing here and a local disk E. Showing.
Shweta ma'am, your PPT is not visible, only the file.
Okay.
Double click it.
Ma'am, your screen was visible, but your PPT was not visible.
Okay, ma'am, just I'm doing it.
Now it's visible now.
Okay. Today, my topic is how effective the banking or non-banking finance companies are using the advanced technologies for their work. So, in this paper, we'll discuss that how the technologies like in NBFCs, which forms an integral part of the banking financial systems, there have been something greater recognition of the role of NBFCs in finance growth in the recent past. So, how they are using the technologies to lead the other policies and fundamental shifts in the policies of the environment government governing the NBFCs. Like non-banking financial companies, also known as non-bank financial institutions, are there entities that provide similar services to a bank. Not a, you can say, do not hold a banking license, but they work in the same way as the banking finance company do. So these are some popular NBMCs we are there, like Tata Capital, IFL, Indian Bulls. We are trying to find out what are the emerging technologies used by the NBFCs. Like they have been kept space in the rapid advancement in the technologies like AI, machine learning, and big data to develop their groundbreaking credit products. And these processes that they have brought a formal lending to the masses. For example, Finsta. It is a flagship product of the Capital IT and it's a cutting-edge NBFC software that helps mainly the non-banking finance company to minimize their operational risk. In the same way, we are finding some new technologies so that the operational risk in various parameters we are talking about that so that we can achieve the optimal efficiencies. Like challenges that they are facing is that traditional NBFCs have faced challenges such as longer lead generation and processing time, mainly the lead generation and the processing time. We want to work on the processing time, reliance at income and the credit score for the leading decisions, manual work, high cost models. So we are trying to optimize these parameters and limited the data handling capacities. These are the sub-technology based initiative, the new professional operational efficiencies, government and risk management and regulatory compliance and customers centricity. These are some new solutions we want to find out and how the technology is helping us with these basic initiatives we are going to find. Operational efficiencies based on straight-through processing, transformation of service channels, collaborative channel management strategy, how branchless working for financial inclusion, and how business corresponds to it. The government and the risk management, like enterprise risk management, real-time how it works, real-time security how it works, and risk-based authentication. Our new solutions will be based on that how mobile phone-based banking application will work and social media support will help. Customer centricity, we are talking about how customer analytics and efficient customer data management is there. So it's a technology like robotics process automation. It is one of the technology. It also known as software robotics used for intelligent automation technologies to perform repetitive tasks of the human work such as extracting the data, filling the forms, moving the files, and many more. Means you can say in the banking system like where the things have to go in a repetitive manner, especially like data extracting and form filling of every customer, we are using like a robotic process automation. This process is already there. We are trying to collect the data set more refined way, and also what are the parameters we can add in this technology so that we can get the exact outcome. In order for RPA tools in the marketplace to remain competitive, they will need to move beyond task automation and expand their offering to include intelligent automation. So this type of automation expands on RPA functionality by incorporating the sub. Going to low-code capabilities, integration with technology like RPA can also access information through legacy system. Integrating well with other applications through front-end integration, this will allow the automation platform how to behave similarly to a human worker. Perform the routine tasks such as logging in and copying and passing from one system to another. Services it as well. What are the parameters we can add in RPA technology to get a better outcome? This is the work I want to do it. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Sweta Singh.
Yes, sir.
So you are the faculty of the
Yes,
which college?
Sir, Jagran Lake City University in an engineering department, sir.
Okay, madam. So you are the computer science engineering student faculty.
No, sir. I am mathematics application, mathematics, applied sciences. I'm in the mathematics background.
Ji. So what is the contribution of in this paper?
So conclusion. So basically, the conclusion is that I try to understand this model and I want to get a good quality of the data set from the banking and the non-banking finance system so that I can add the parameter in the RPA models to get a good, a better quality outcome. This is my vision for this RPA model. So I'm working on it right now. It was just an introduction part of my paper.
Okay. So you have developed any model for the banking system?
Sir, it is there. It is there in the progress. I'm doing one or two. I have added the parameters and got it the conclusion. Comparing part is a bit left. So that's why I didn't added the model in the paper. It is in a progress.
Which platform you are working for this?
Yes, sir.
Which platform? What kinds of tools you are using for this?
So initially I started with Python and later on I'm doing with some more technologies helping with my computer science faculties.
Okay, thank you, madam. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
We have a last participant, Anshika Soni. Anshika Soni?
Yes, ma'am.
Please share your screen and start your presentation. Try to wind up your presentation in just 5 minutes.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, along with me, there are 2 members also.
Okay.
Good afternoon, one and all present over here. I am Ravandeep Pal, student of the Bhopal School of Social Science, Autonomous College, pursuing my MSc in Computer Science. Artificial intelligence is not a.
Please share your screen. Raman,
ma'am.
please share your screen and switch on the video also and share your screen also.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, is it visible?
Yes, it is visible. Now you can start.
Artificial intelligence is not a substitute for human intelligence. It is a tool to amplify human creativity and ingenuity. With these words, I would like to share my ideas on a comprehensive review of artificial intelligence and its multifaceted scope. We are going to discuss following points: introduction, history, meaning of AI, the scope of AI, invention in the field of AI, future of AI, and conclusion. In introduction, artificial intelligence is increasingly influential in educational technology, management science, and operational analysis. It encompasses the development of smart machines and computer programs capable of reasoning, learning, and problem solving. Coined by John McCarthy in 1956, AI differ from both psychology
Sorry
and
to
computer
interrupt,
science.
Yaman.
Yes, ma'am.
Yaman, sorry to interrupt. Try to just focus on the research methodology, your abstract, and the findings along with the conclusion.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, history of AI, it's found in 1970s. AI winter brought doubt by AI persisted. 21st century brought new AI innovations with big data and deep learning. And ma'am, meaning of AI means how it works. Definition: counterfeit insights or AI amalgamates manufactured and insights, denoting the creation of intelligent machine capable of reasoning akin to humans. Characteristics: AI focus on designing systems that mimic human cognitive functions, including speech recognition, learning, problem solving, and adaptation to verifying environment. Components of AIs. It encompasses a blend of disciplines such as computer science, psychology, and logic to develop intelligent machine capable of understanding, learning, and solving complex problem. Applications in AI enable the creation of computer programs that efficiently address complex issues resembling human cognitive abilities, including speech recognition, learning, and problem solving. Efficiency: AI aims to use limited sources efficiently to develop computer programs that can tackle complex programs with a level of sophistication comparable to human intelligence. Evolution: in terms of counterfeit insights, describe the ability to machine or program to illustrate intelligence, and its development involves continued advancement in science and design to create increasingly intelligent machine. Now I request Anshika Soni to continue the session.
Ma'am, is my screen visible?
Yes, Anshika, your screen is visible.
Ma'am, as Raman has explained the meaning of AI and its history, field of education, artificial intelligence can help in providing appropriate grade to students. For example, there is a class comprising of 50 students, and a teacher merely has 50 minutes or 45 minutes to take a test and to review it also. So she can take the help of AI. And how this will be done is that she will submit the test papers of students to artificial intelligence, and in return the AI will provide the solution, not the solution, the review that so and so student is lacking his understanding about this topic. So this can help in return the students to improve his that topic in which that
is the function of AI in the field of education. Secondly, AI can make trial and error learning less intimidating. By this, what it means is that suppose I'm given a problem and I try to find solutions to that problem by doing n number of things. But if if I am trying to solve that problem with one solution and I fail to do so, so their artificial intelligence can provide me the hints that you could have done this so that you could have got the answer. So there comes the play of artificial intelligence. Now, in language understanding, it is very simple. Now, suppose I have visited America. Okay, not America. I have visited France and I don't know how to speak French. So, and I have to communicate with people. So there also artificial intelligence can come into play. I will have such an app in my phone and connect my earphones to so that if whatever the other person is talking to me, AI will translate it for me and I will in return be able to communicate with the person. Now, in the field of entertainment also, AI contributes to entertainment industries by creating music, generating stories, and reviving deceased artists through technological advancement. Customer service. We all have noticed that whenever we try to call customer service, sometimes there's a human who is interacting with us, but at other times it is a generated message or AI. So although AI cannot replace humans, but to a larger extent it can be helpful. The last one is heuristic classification. Under this, AI utilizes heuristic search methods to efficiently solve complex problems exemplified by decision-making process. Now, invention in AI, how AI was invented. This term artificial intelligence was coined by John McCarthy. AI emerged from interdisciplinary efforts in...
Sorry to interrupt, Anshika.
Yes, ma'am.
Please focus on the work. Please sum up your work.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. As I was talking about invention of AI, let's talk about deep learning. This is a special kind of computer learning where we use a really big network of artificial neurons to understand really complicated stuff. Generative adversarial networks. By this, what I mean is it is a sort of game between computer and programs. One tries to make something like a picture.
Yeah, your slide is not moving.
Okay, let me check, sir. So is it moving now?
No.
Okay.
Please share the entire screen.
Okay. Ma'am, is it visible now?
Yes, it's visible. Go to the slide.
Okay. Ma'am, is it moving?
Yeah, it's moving.
Okay. Coming on to the future of AI. AI's future hold promise with advancing capabilities, but raises ethical concern about...
Yeah, you may go to in your conclusion part.
Okay, sir. Okay, coming on to the conclusion is about AI teamwork. When different experts are working together in AI system, they make things work better and more accurately without there being a possibility of error. Emotional intelligent machines. AI is getting better at understanding emotions. The only problem with AI was that it solved in the previous track, also in track 1, sir asked one of the girl that can artificial intelligence overhear the crime, can give advice on criminal cases or not. So she said that it has not emerged up to that extent, but it is constantly evolving day by day, so that one day it can be able to give its decision upon court hearings also. So, ma'am, that was the conclusion of my research paper. Thank you.
Okay. So, Ansika, in your research paper, having your any idea, novel idea, you say that this is my own idea.
Sir, idea I cannot say, but there are few things that I have noted that AI has combat Google. Means this is my personal opinion that we had Google also earlier, and matlab, in day-to-day life we used to say if we want to know any topic you can just Google it. But if I want to find out 3 topics and they are from different backgrounds or different streams, so if I will just Google it, it's possible that it will give me the first 2 topic in one website and the other one in other website. But with the help of AI, I can write it that I want those 3 in an arranged format, one after the other. This is what AI has achieved over the earlier we had Google to search anything. So this is what I
You
have.
have already included in your paper deep learning. You have discussed about the deep learning. What is the deep learning and machine learning, and how can you differentiate both deep learning and machine learning?
So deep learning is a sort of computer learning only, where big networks of artificial neuron are used to solve complicated stuff. It also deep learning helps computer to understand language, even drive cars. We have seen that nowadays driverless cars are there.
Okay, and machine learning?
Sir, about machine learning, I don't have that much information.
Okay. Okay, ANN, artificial neural network. Have you idea about ANN?
Sir, can you please repeat?
You have idea about artificial neural network?
Artificial neural network.
Hmm.
Okay, let me think. Sir, I can say that it is a mimic of human brain network of neurons. Means the way human can think, we are trying to develop it that AI can also think in that manner, how humans can think.
Okay, and you know about neurons?
Yes, sir. Which helps our brain to function in an efficient manner. Whatever we are learning, whatever we are memorizing, whatever we are thinking, it is the neuron which helps us to do those tasks.
Okay, please switch on your camera.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sir, I'm sitting here, but it is not recognizing me.
Okay, okay. Your work is contributed by 3 persons. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So, which part of yours in this research paper?
Okay. Sir, the part that I have spoken about, that is the scopes of AI and the future of AI.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I think over the system.
Okay. Yes, sir. We are done with the presentations.
Can I sum up this presentation?
Yes, ma'am. It's my pleasure to introduce Dr. S. Veenadhari, the chairperson of the session. Ma'am is currently the Dean of Information Technology at the Scope Global Skills University. In addition to managing international admissions and courses and acting as the head of the video content department, ma'am is also working at Scope Global Skills University as a project coordinator and has a NPTEL local chapter. Ma'am has made significant contributions to the field, such as creating massive open online courses and learning management systems. Ma'am conducted research on ICT tools, data science, artificial intelligence, and machine learning. Ma'am has written 25 book chapters and over 70 papers. I request ma'am to share her thoughts and expertise to the gathering and for summing up the session. Over to you, ma'am.
Okay, thanks for the nice introduction, ma'am. And here in this session, it was a wonderful session. Total 11 papers were presented, and Susmita Gehan about the computer science education role of computer science education in new education policy she presented, and Abhishek Bhargav about the quantum computing, and 5 participants that is Divan Singh and Rizul, Abhishek Soni and Gitu Paul presented about the artificial intelligence role. Okay, and Chandrapal from about the reverse engineering, Kritika Garg about the virtual, and Rishad about the machine learning in railway routing, and Akash Deep about the secure bank system, and Geetu, Dr. Shweta Singh about the non-banking financial companies. Use of the technology in non-NBFC. So these are the total 11 presenters about the different topics. It was a wonderful session about the virtual reality and data science, machine learning, and artificial intelligence, mainly presenters focused. And congratulations to all the participants and the presenters. And thank you very much. This is about the total sum up of the presentation about the session. Thank you.
Okay, madam. Thank you.
Matthew, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. I invite Gitanjali, ma'am, to carry on the session.
Thank you, Mary ma'am. Am I audible to all?
Yes, you are audible.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Success is not final. Failure is not fatal. It is the courage to continue that counts. Rightly said by Winston Churchill. Respected Chief Guest, Dr. P. Sasikala, Professor, Makanlal University, Bhopal, esteemed dignitaries and participants, as we gather here today for the valedictory session of our online national seminar on Empowering Tomorrow Innovations in Computer Science, let us reflect on the journey we have undertaken together over the past few days. It has been a journey marked by learning, exploration, and collaboration, and it is a wide pride that we come to the culmination of this event. Now, without further ado, I would like to invite Mr. Ashish Jain to present the report of the seminar, summarizing the key highlights, insights, and outcomes of the discussion and deliberations. Ashish sir, over to you.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. It is with immense pleasure that I present to you the concise yet profound overview of the UGC-sponsored one-day online national seminar on Empowering Tomorrow, Innovations in Computer Sciences that has unfolded today. Throughout the day, our esteemed speakers comprising leading researchers, academicians, industry experts dwell deep into the myriad of topics ranging from artificial intelligence, machine learning to cybersecurity, blockchain, and beyond. The insights have not only enlightened our minds, but have also sparkled new ideas and avenues for exploration. This seminar is conducted today on 2nd of May 2024 on Google Meet. The inaugural session was started at 10:15 a.m. It marked the beginning of an intellectually stimulating journey into the realm of cutting-edge advancements in computer sciences. The inaugural session witnessed the esteemed presence of Father Principal Dr. Father John PJ, Vice Principal Dr. Sister Sonia Kurian, HOD of the Department of Computer Application, Ms. Swati Sharma ma'am, the Organizing Secretary Dr. Gitanjali Khamra ma'am, and Ms. Prabha Biju ma'am. The ceremony commenced with an invocation of divine blessings with the virtual lighting of the lamp, setting a spiritually enlightening atmosphere for proceedings, symbolizing the reverence and auspiciousness surrounding the event. In his inaugural address, Father Principal graciously welcomed all the attendees, expressing a heartfelt appreciation for their presence. With eloquence, he underscored the indispensable role of technological innovation in sculpting the future of computer science, highlighting its profound impact on societal progress. Dr. Gitanjali Khamra, in her capacity, elucidated the theme of the seminar. She provided a comprehensive overview of the objectives and aspirations of the seminar, highlighting the importance of embracing invocation to navigate the challenges and opportunities in this digital age. The chief guest for the session is Dr. Ashok Kumar Sharma, an associate professor at the University of Jammu. He's a renowned expert in his field, and his address captivated the audience, delving into cutting-edge topics and fostering thought-provoking discussions. He wonderfully explored the rapidly evolving technological landscape, highlighting the transformative impact of emerging technologies on various sectors. He emphasized the importance of staying abreast with the latest advancements and encouraged the audience to embrace innovation and continuous learning. Our next speaker is the keynote address speaker, Dr. Vimal Gerald, who is an associate professor at the St. Joseph's College, Tiruchirappalli, Tamil Nadu. Dr. Gerald delved into the transformative potential of innovations in computer science, offering valuable perspectives on emerging trends and paradigm shifts reshaping the technological landscapes today. In his presentation, he explored the latest breakthroughs in technology, including cloud computing, augmented reality, blockchain, speech recognition, image recognition, big data analytics, and quantum computing. This inaugural session set the stage for the subsequent technical sessions, igniting the curiosity and fostering an atmosphere of intellectual disclosure. Towards the end, on behalf of the organizing committee and the entire BSSS community, Ms. Prabha Biju Madam proposed a heartfelt vote of thanks and extended her support to the dignitaries, speakers, participants, and the attendees. The technical session 1 was commenced at 11:45 a.m. with an insightful talk by Dr. Anuj Hundet on emerging technologies and trends. Dr. Hundet is an associate professor of Department of Physics and in charge of computer courses at IEHE Bhopal. He highlighted the rapidly changing technological landscape, emphasizing the blockchain and 5G as its key drivers. He showcased some videos demonstrating the transformative impact of IoT and 5G services in our daily lives. We started with the paper presentation started by Mainan Dhamne and Nikita Jain from BSSS College. They presented their paper titled Unveiling the Secret of Security, a look at the cryptography. In this presentation, they addressed the research gap in data security and confidentiality, focusing on the encryption and decryption techniques. Next paper was by Vinay Ragra from Dharamshala. He discussed smart farming leveraging AI, machine learning, and IoT for enhancing the farming. In his presentation, he highlighted the potential of these technologies to overcome the limitations of traditional farming practices. These new technologies offer data-driven solutions for optimizing crop yielding, water usage, and fertilizer application, providing a user-friendly system for the farmers. The next paper was by Ms. Meena Malviya from Barkatullah University, Bhopal. She presented her topic, Novel Aspects of Cloud Computing Security Using Cryptography. In her presentation, she introduced cloud computing, its types, various deployment models, emphasizing the role of cryptography in enhancing the security. She also explained how encryption and decryption process improves security and safety of the data. Next presentation was by Master Priyanshu Rana from Himachal Pradesh Technical University. He gave an overview of data structures focusing on stacks and their common operations, applications, and significance of algorithms in different function calls in software engineering and memory management. The next paper was by Namanur Jabbal, who shared insights on the concepts of generative AI, showcasing the capabilities of Bing Copilot and ChatGPT. Ms. Jabbal demonstrated their practical applications and the use cases, fostering a discussion on positive and negative implications of this emerging technology for individuals and organizations. The session concluded with Dr. Aditya Kumar, the chairperson, providing an in-depth analysis of each presenter's work. Dr. Kumar is an associate professor at Department of Management Studies in Varanasi. The session was very engaging and also thought-provoking, and also he asked questions regarding to the presentations, which the presenters answered. Overall, the technical session 1 was a resounding success, featuring the cutting-edge research and discussions on emerging technologies. The technical session 2 was started post-lunch, in which the subject expert, Dr. Satyanand Mishra, the principal scientist and the associate professor at CSIR M3 Bhopal, in his talk highlighted the application of computer science in the field of quantum computing, machine learning, NLP, 5G technologies, cybersecurity, and biocomputing. His session was very enriching. The paper presentation began with first paper by Dr. Sasmita Gahan, Sasibala Women's Autonomous College, Cuttack, Orissa. Her topic was Importance of Computer Science Education for the Future. In her presentation, she covered topics like rapid technological advancements and digital transformation, preparing for the future job market demands, and fostering innovation and entrepreneurship. Next paper was by Mr. Abhishek Bhargava on the topic Introduction to Quantum Computing, in which he covered topics like principles of quantum mechanics, qubits and quantum states, quantum algorithms, and their applications. The next paper was by Mr. Divan Singh on ethical AI and responsible AI development. In his presentation, he described about ethical AI issues, adherence to moral values like transparency, fairness, and respect for human rights during the AI lifecycle. He also showed the responsible AI and its approach towards bringing together stakeholders and society together. The next paper was by Mr. Chandar Pal from Government PG College, Dharamshala, on the topic reverse engineering, in which he covered topics like introduction to the reverse engineering, its processes, methodologies, tools and techniques for software reverse engineering, and also security issues involving in that. The next paper was by Dr. Ashwini Mishra from Narsi Monji Institute of Management Studies on the topic AI in prediction of safety profile of anti-diabetic drugs. In his paper, he described how artificial intelligence techniques offer promising solutions for predicting the safety profile of anti-diabetic drugs, potentially accelerating the drug discovery and development process. The next paper was by Ms. Kritika Garg from Department of Education, Banastali Vidyapeeth, Rajasthan, on the topic Integration of Gamification and Virtual Reality in Early Education, a theoretical perspectives and offering practical implications. This work explores how the integration of gamification and virtual reality in the early education has emerged as a promising approach to enhancing learning experiences and fostering effective skill developments in the young learners. The next paper was by Rajul Thakur from Himachal Pradesh Technical University. He presented a topic, Human Consciousness in AI, covering topics like consciousness and machine learning, ethical and psychological implications in integration of human and machine consciousness. He also touched upon various disciplines, including neuroscience, philosophy, computer science, and ethics. The next paper was by Mr. Rishit Banial from Himachal Pradesh Technical University, Kangra, on the topic an intelligent rail routing machine learning for dynamic train track switching. In his work, he described about efficient rail routing and dynamic track switching, which are critical components of modern railway systems, impacting operational efficiency, safety, and the overall transportation logistics. The next paper was by Mr. Akash Deep, again from Himachal Pradesh Technical University, on the topic a review on secured bank locker system using fingerprint and RFID technique. In his presentation, he highlighted traditional lock and key mechanisms that have proven susceptible to unauthorized access, compromising the sanctity of the personal belongings and confidential documents. He also presented a comprehensive review of cutting-edge secured bank locker systems using frequency identification, infrared technology, safeguarding the customer's assets while instilling the confidence and trust in the banking system. The next paper was by Sister Geetu Paul from BSS College on the topic, the role of AI teachers in education, a challenging tradition or pioneering process. Her work sparkled a significant debate regarding its potential to revolutionize traditional teaching methods or disrupt the long-standing pedagogical practices. Her research work critically examines the role of AI teachers in the educational landscape, weighing the challenges that they pose to traditional approaches. The next paper was by Ms. Shweta Singh from Jagran Lake City University, Bhopal, on the topic, the effectual of banking on non-banking finance companies in India using technologies. She highlighted that with the advent of digital technologies, the digital and transactional banking sector has undergone significant transformations, impacting the operations and dynamics of the non-banking financial corporations. Her study explores the adoption of implementation of various technologies by NBFCs such as mobile banking, digital lending platforms, data analytics, and cloud computing. The last paper for the session was by Anshika Soni, Ramandeep Pal, and Swati Tiwari from the BSSS College on the topic Exploring the Landscape, a comprehensive review of AI and its multifaceted scope. They provided comprehensive review of the expansive landscape of AI, encompassing its theoretical foundations, theoretical advancement, technological diversity, and various diverse applications. With that, we come to the end of today's wonderful and knowledgeful online national seminar. Thank you.
Thank you, Ashish sir, for that comprehensive report. Now I would like to invite few participants to share their feedback and reflections on this seminar. Anybody? Can you please share your valuable feedback with us?
Hello, everybody. Yes, this was the very first time for me after college days, presenting in such a big forum. And it was a very big learning experience for me. And I would like to thank Bhopal School of Social Sciences, the Computer Applications Department for all the hard work. I think they have put a lot of hard work behind this and organized this in such a great manner. And thank you, Mary Matthews, ma'am, for the coordination. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Namanur. That's indeed genuine feedback for us. As we continue with our valedictory session, it is my honor to invite our esteemed principal, Dr. Father John PJ, to address the gathering and share his insights and reflections on the significance of this seminar and the impact it has had on our academic community.
Thank you, Dr. Geetanjali. Our chief guest today for the valedictory function, Dr. P. Sasikala, professor from Makanlal University, Bhopal. All the participants HOD here, Ms. Swati Sharma, members of the department, and all my dear viewers. I'm very happy to hear the report, to know that there was pan-India representation in these 2 technical sessions and presenters from across India. I'm not an expert to speak on the topic as artificial intelligence, except that everyone today needs to know and get acquainted with the topic, whether we are from a technical side or non-technical. Discussions like this, I believe, on innovations or empowering tomorrow with innovations, discussions of this kind will take us a step forward to welcome the new inventions in the coming time. It may not come and fall on us like a surprise. Mostly what happens, we get scared of speaking about burning topics, issues, that things happen unknown. We cannot but live with this, especially in the computer and social media. So therefore, it is better to learn, understand, and live than to be ignorant about the future. I'm happy that the department has taken initiative to this one-day national seminar. I'm also thankful to UGC for having sponsored this program for today. And I wish that everyone who participated, presented, have a valuable contribution towards this seminar. Thanks to everyone. I'm happy that we have Dr. P. Sasikala with us to address us and to be the chief guest for this valedictory function. Once again, thank you to the department, all the chairpersons, resource persons, morning inaugural session guests, and all of you all. God bless.
Thank you, Father, for those kind words. Next, it is my privilege to introduce our chief guest, Dr. P. Sasikala, who has graciously agreed to share her wisdom and perspective with us today. Please join me in welcoming our dear ma'am. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am, for those nice words. And firstly, congratulations to Bhopal School of Social Sciences, the Department of Computer Applications, and the patron of this online national seminar on empowering tomorrow innovations in computer sciences, Reverend Dr. Father John. You had given such a wonderful blessing for all the participants and for your colleagues and for us too. Thank you so much for those blessings. And yes, congratulations to all the convener. I know there are many faces working behind to make this program a successful one. All the organizing secretary, the advisory committee, and the organizing committee. And of course, with the support of the University Grants Commission, you have done a wonderful seminar. That is the need of the hour. Been speaking on emerging technologies. Mainly that whatever you have discussed today related to data science and artificial intelligence, as Father rightly said, whether we like or we don't like, we can't move without AI, we can't move without IoT, we can't move without data. Even I am communicating with you, that's because of the technology behind the data communications. Otherwise, I am sitting in Bisankedi, the other end of the city, and then able to speak to you. And there are many participants. His congratulations to all the participants who have presented their papers here from all over the country, from different states. It's so nice to hear that people are taking interest to be part of this online seminar, and UGC and BSS giving so much significant importance to this online seminar. Thank you so much. As I said, now it's the time. Now, not only now, I think this all started before 30 years, the wave of computers, and computer department people know much about this. We were the one among the wave, the first in the wave. I can say that I have started from 90s, learning and sharing about computer sciences applications. So this is how we entered this field. But what I feel is what is relevant to us today and what is relevant as an institution for Bhopal School of Social Sciences, what is our responsibility the way ahead in the time of technical era is, as father said, he gave me a very good hint to us. It's not only about artificial intelligence, it is about social media also. So now that our majority of our communication is taking place through social media, the internet-based media, we are communicating through these mediums, and also machines are also communicating with each other. So in future, it's very near. In Western countries, it has already started, and in very near future, the machines at our home will speak to each other without our intervention. That is how we are seeing the emergence of data communications, the technology that is enabling the data communication. But having said all this, what we should not forget, and what I feel is very much close to Bhopal School of Social Sciences and the technical world, is that how the human communication should happen, what is that we should avoid in this era of emerging technologies. As we all know, just now we had gone through the pandemic period, so as we are flooded with the information during this pandemic era, what we call it as infodemic. Information during the pandemic, what we call it as infodemic. And what is the key point that we have to take care is the content that is being circulated by us, the content that is being forwarded by us, the content that is being forwarded intentionally and unintentionally by us that may harm others, what we call it as the fake content. So how to take care of this fake content? That is again a big issue to be addressed, but in short, to share with the participants and with the esteemed colleagues available there, I would like to say that the information that we are sharing, we should be very, very cautious. If we share something inadvertently, or otherwise what we call it as unintentionally, if we share some wrong information, that the term that is being addressed for that wrong information being circulated is misinformation, which gets the virality like anything more than fire. So this misinformation is the wrong information that is being forwarded by us, shared by us without knowing anything about the facts. The other, say for example, because one of my authority had shared some information related to health, it may be related to health, because during COVID we have seen, even now we are seeing, just very recently we had come across an information related to Covishield, that whoever had there was lot of information flooding of Covishield. Their platelets count will reduce, they may get blood clots, but which is very wrong. It is not for everyone who had taken the Covishield vaccine. I think it is one among the lakh. If 1 lakh people have taken, maybe one, due to their other comorbidities, they may encounter some other health issues. That is what been circulated. But then the wrong information that was circulated among the WhatsApp university was something else. Many of us forwarded to somebody else in our family group, in our friends group, which we call it as misinformation. I mean, we don't know the facts. So without verifying the facts, we have circulated. So what we need to do as a responsible citizen, as a responsible faculty members of social science institution, is that we need, before forwarding any information, what we need to do is we have to verify the source, who had sent it, what is the intention of sending the information, why it has been sent to us, why are we in the target group. We have to ask these questions. So we need to share the information which has which has been received from authentic source. So before forwarding any information, we have to check for the authenticity of the information. Similarly, the other category of the fake content, what we call it as disinformation. There are two categories broadly being classified. One, misinformation without any intention of harming others. We may forward to somebody else, we may share with the groups because we feel the person who has sent the information is an authorized person, an authentic person, but we should not go by the person. We should check the source of the information from multiple sources. The second category, what we call it as disinformation, is that what we share intentionally. Means somebody would have, say for example, now because we were talking about artificial intelligence, we are coming across deep fake videos also. The deep fakes, this is again the time of deep fakes. So because it's an election time, and again those of each other, of the opposition leaders. So that is also to be taken care. Because even now we have seen very recently about an actor speaking about a political party. So I'm not quoting anything because it's an election time. We are not supposed to discuss here. But then the simple example is that these deepfakes are videos which are being created by using artificial intelligence tools. We should know to verify the content of such videos that are being circulated. So these are very simple example of disinformation that may cause communal riots, that may cause unrest in the society. So when we talk about emerging technologies, when we talk about the advantages of the technologies, we have to be very, very cautious about the harmness that the technology can create. So while explaining the positive side, we should also educate our students about what they are not supposed to do, what we feel as unethical that we should not do. But then coming to the positive side, so when we discuss about such things, we have to always keep in mind that when we are narrating a story, when we are sharing a video, when we are trying to do some social communication, there should be humanization behind our communication. We should think that what we communicate should not hurt any individual human being. That is what we have to take care. And when we talk about technologies, very simple technology, what I would like to share with the participants who are present here, because already it's very late, around 5, and already we are running half an hour, we are back behind the schedule. But then very simple two tools I would like to share here, what can be useful for you. One is what we call it as Google Alerts. If you want to receive any alert messages about any particular topic, I'm so sorry, because of lack of time, I'm told to speak only for 10 minutes. So I don't want to cross my limit. So you can explore the tool. It's free for use. One is Google Alerts, where you may create an alert for a topic in which you would like to receive the online post related to that topic. The other one is Google Trends. So there are many free tools that are available for research scholars, for students to explore. And as faculty members, we can also use it as an example case studies in our classrooms. So having said all this, I'm very happy to be present in this online seminar during the valedictory session. Thank you, Ms. Prabha, for this kind invite. And congratulations again, Bhopal School of Social Sciences. Congratulations to all these students. who have presented their papers, their research works, the jury members who were present, the chairpersons who were present. Thank you one and all. I hope I have completed within the time given to me. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your valuable insights. Before we proceed further, it's time to recognize the outstanding contributions of our participants. I request Sasikala ma'am to kindly do the honors and declare the best paper presenters of track 1 and 2. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. So before recognizing the best research paper presented in this online seminar, I would like to congratulate all the participants who have taken efforts to be here, who have been shortlisted to present their work here. You all have done a good job, but then due to the evaluation parameters and the metrics that are set by the jury, we are forced to declare only 2 papers as best papers for technical session 1. Ms. Namanur Jabal from Infosys Technologies, Nagpur, Maharashtra, for the paper titled Effectiveness of MS Bing Capulet Use Cases in Different Organizational Roles and Functions. Congratulations, Ms. Namanur Jabal, for track 1.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
And for technical session 2, the best paper presented, the recognition goes to Rishit Banyal from Himachal Pradesh Technical University, Dharmshala, for the paper titled An Intelligent Rail Routing, Machine Learning for Dynamic Train Track Switching. Congratulations, congratulations, Rishit. So congratulations, both of you, and congrats for Bhopal School of Social Sciences for recognizing such talents. Thank you.
Congratulations to the winners. As we draw the curtains on this memorable event, I am honored to propose the official vote of thanks on behalf of the organizing committee of the online national seminar on Empowering Tomorrow, Innovations in Computer Science. First and foremost, I express my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed principal, Dr. Father John PJ, for his visionary leadership and unwavering support throughout the seminar. Your guidance has been invaluable in steering this event towards success. I extend sincere thanks to Dr. Sister Sonia, Vice Principal, for her constant encouragement and support, which has played a pivotal role in the smooth execution of this seminar. A special word of appreciation goes to our chief guest of the valedictory session, Dr. P. Sasikala, for gracing us with her presence and for her insightful remarks. Your expertise has added immense value to our concluding session. We are also grateful to Dr. Ashok Kumar Sharma, Chief Guest of the inaugural session, Dr. Vimal Geral, Keynote Speaker, Dr. Aditya Kumar Gupta, Chairperson, Dr. Satanand Mishra, Subject Expert, Dr. Anuj Hundit, Subject Expert, Dr. S. Vinadhari, Chairperson, for setting the tone of the seminar with their enlightening addresses. Your contribution have laid the foundation for meaningful discussions and knowledge exchange. I extend my thanks to all the dignitaries of track 1 and track 2. Your guidance has been instrumental in maintaining the flow and relevance of the topics covered. I express my gratitude to all the participants for their active participation, engaging discussions, and valuable contributions. Your enthusiasm has been the driving force behind the success of this seminar. I cannot overlook the immense efforts put forth by the head of the Computer Applications Department, Mrs. Swati Sharma, whose support have been invaluable in organizing this seminar. I express my deepest gratitude to Ms. Prabha Biju, Organizing Secretary of this seminar, for her valuable guidance and support throughout the journey of this seminar. Last but not the least, I extend my heartfelt thanks to the entire organizing team for their tireless efforts, meticulous planning, and flawless execution, and the faculty members of the department. Your dedication and hard work have made this event a resounding success. As we conclude this seminar, let us carry forward the knowledge gained and the connections made, and continue to work towards empowering tomorrow through the innovations in computer science. Thank you once again to everyone involved for making this seminar a grand success. Thank you, one and all. Participants, we have shared the feedback link here in the chat box. Kindly fill the feedback before leaving.
Hearty congratulations to all the organizers and the participants, also the fellow speakers. Thank you.
So thank you. I hope we can leave the meet.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your gracious presence. Dear participants and presenters, I would request you all to kindly fill the feedback form before leaving the session.